Too much stuff on this. I don't know how I let that happen, but I did. Plug up the double. Pop the old key. Twist and turn. And we breaking like eggs. Yes, I'm back. Had a lot to do today, but I am here. I mean a lot today. And when you talk about phone calls and making stuff happen behind the scenes, boy, listen. Boy, listen. Boy, listen. What's the deal? What part of LA I visit? I'm from LA. I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't know what you mean by what part did I visit. I lived over there, so I couldn't possibly know what you could be asking of me, you know? Because that don't make no sense for me. But I understand, you know, people, they not from this country or they from a different state and they just pop in on your live. They don't really know what to ask you. I feel you though, but I grew up in Englewood, California, which it's LA, cause the enemies is across the street. So, and they from LA, they from Nipsey Hussle hood. So, you know, he from South Central LA, right? So if that's my enemies across the street, don't you think Englewood is LA? Let's see. Who we want to watch? Matter of fact, let's go back to P Nice. Because I didn't get to finish. I go handle some BI. Some BIZZ. So I don't know what part it cut out at, but yes, sir. Oh, you know what? No. I'm finna go to my history. We finna watch the Poetic Disrespectful Flacco version. Yeah, Flacco disrespectful with it. So, yeah, we gonna go ahead and go to him and show how he fake getting on the airplane. He got that thing around his neck, but he ain't on no airplane. He acting like he going somewhere. He acting like it was big smoke. Like it's all antics. Once you go to no jumper, I don't believe nothing you do no more. Honestly, I just really don't. Let's get it. If it will. I don't know what just happened, but what's up with the audio, my boy? What is we buffering? What's going on? Something going on. What's the deal? He said my spider sensation. What the hell does that mean, gang? My spidey sensation. What's going on tonight, gang? It's playing, but I don't know what's up with the audio. I don't know what's up with the audio, y'all. It was just playing right now. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. Let me see something. What y'all got going on tonight, though? I know everybody wore out the Nipsey Hussle special. Everybody talking about Nipsey Hussle 1,000 times on different pages. You got people in New York talking about it. I don't know what's going on with this. It's like today, it been doing what it want to do. I ain't gonna lie to you. This laptop been doing what it want to do today. Like I said, usually he said I want a burger. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna get up out this thing. It won't even let me screen. It won't let me do nothing. You know what? I'm gonna turn it all the way off since he want to play games. Yes, sir. I must have it. I had it on so long. But yeah, one thing I can say, Poetic Flacco. If anybody believe anything Poetic Flacco say, that's on you. Poetic Flacco, he get his juicy story. He ran from the viral wave. I got a video finna upload whenever it want to upload, but like I said, I've been going back and forth and waiting on long phone calls, talking to cable specialists and technicians to upgrade my Wi-Fi and, you know, just regular everyday stuff. But like I said, the boy Flacco, we can't be mad at him because we let him in. You had a Brick Baby call him his boy. You had all the, just think of any game member podcaster that been up there and embraced Poetic Flacco. And for him to call everybody hooligans and scumbags and, you know, scum of the earths and all that, mind you, the same day he made this video, you know where he was? Well, he was supposed to go Burger. But mind you, he made this video about gang members, right? How they scumbags. You know where he was at? Back on Fig. The gang members. So it's like what kind of game do Flacco play? You know what I mean? Because if Flacco's saying all this stuff about the gang members, why do you always be with the gang members? Like, you really that's like suspect, you know what I mean? That's like real suspect, dog. You over there hanging with the Hoovers, but then you talk about how you don't mess with nobody and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, to mess with the gang members, you got to be out your mind. What the fuck is going on with my damn shit, man? Hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on. But Flacco, I just don't see how anybody take his content literally and give him all the views that they give him. You got people like in New York, like I said, you got people in New York asking about questions. I mean, making content about LA stuff and then use Poetic Flacco source. Like, is you for real? Like, I can't even believe that people even use Flacco as a reference. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then, like I said, like he pick and choose what he talk about. If you want to get real with it, Flacco the type to where he pick and choose, just like a lot of streamers. They pick and choose who they want to talk about, who they want to speak on, and then when they do get a chance to speak their mind or do whatever it is, you know what I mean? They go berserko and then they get to lying. Like, they get a little information from the people that they know, but what they know ain't nothing. Because it's just BS. You know what I mean? Man down, shoot up marathon, grand opening. Let's get it. I don't know why Poetic Flacco wasn't playing. Let's get it.
Wow, boys. The legacy of the marathon is gonna be forever draped, cloaked in violence, man.
Yeah, it's only one. It's been 3 openings. Only one time it was no incident, and that was on Venice Beach, because the police walk up and down that boardwalk all day. Black people is real smart when they want to be, but when they don't see no police, they expect the next black man not to tell on them when they putting all the kids in danger.
Now,
like, ain't no way you can just put all those kids in danger and expect everybody to be quiet. It's a lot of people got their shoes stepped on, bumped into, wanted to argue, but the kids was there. You know, a lot of people threw that pride to the left. You bringing the guns out? Oh, he good. He outside. I fed him late, so I'm trying to make sure he boo-boo outside. You know, I don't want him boo-booing in the bathroom, because he'll do it if I ain't looking.
Made sense to me, because I didn't really.
So I got to make sure he run around for a little bit.
When he said what he said, I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. That's probably what it was. Wake up, and I see Flacco doing the video on it. He wasn't even in his studio
Flacco.
He was in a real unprofessional setup. Like, he was not in pocket to get his real camera on and all that. Like, he just went live off his phone. And it just
it's a lot of people scared to talk about the cartel, but black people don't really know about the cartel. That's not our genre. Our genre.
But he seems to have a very detailed account of what took place, who did what, why they did it, where they were.
What's up, Crippy Crip? Yeah,
it's just unfortunate. It's a confirmation. One of the reasons why I avoid a lot of crowds, though, if a lot of people get it, or I just don't be with the big crowds. I don't like to be where everybody at. I'm just not interested in what everybody doing. Typically, usually. I lost their life, rest in peace to Cuz. It's crazy, man. With no further ado, let's see what the grand opening and the folks that was there have been up to. Yeah, stabbing, shooting.
Two
Crazy.
died, 2 stabbings.
There was a
shoot. What's the name? Barry Gordy shot in the leg.
I'm like, who told Flacco all these details?
I just said who told.
Check him out.
Flacco know everything, but he ain't from here. Who told him this?
Shots are being fired right now. Shots are being fired.
Nice at, bro. I guess he asking where P Nice at. And I saw some footage that, like, as soon as P Nice got there from the approach, he had to bust a U-turn and get up out of there.
Yep.
Even though I saw some footage the other day where he got the first official Long Beach Marathon burger.
Yeah,
so
that was like the night before.
Grand open, and that was like a soft grand opening the other day.
Yeah, the night before. See, that's Barry Gordy talking about, I don't know if I'm shot.
Gordy said, I don't know if I'm shot. I wonder what wasn't shot. What happened that man think he possibly could be shot?
He was close next to
He
it.
been shot before. He got some idea of what being shot is like. It's crazy. It's crazy.
He said, I got a baby with me, nigga. He said, fuck you, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, I got a baby with me, nigga. So he was right next to him when he was blitzing. But now he hard, and the police arrest him. So you know he gonna tell the police.
A no jumper hose, Barry Gordy tell the police.
He don't come to court on him.
You got a lot of people doing a lot of things. You even got P Nice, our brother. He's walking up there, he turns around when the shooting happened. A lot of stuff is going on in that video. Here's the story that explains it all.
Dude that said you did that around my daughter, man.
But you also
He gonna go to court on them and say the same thing at trial. Believe that.
These are hooligans. These are like lowlives.
Believe that.
These are people who you can't pay me to be in the same room with. These are absolute imbeciles. Gang members, they are also there. And that's the problem with doing business on the West Coast. Gang members are involved in almost everything. The grand opening, where it's a family, is a friendly family event. Here comes these stinky gang members.
Stinky gang members. But you just came off of Back on Fig. So when you was on Back on Fig, you was around stinky gang members? Interesting.
Hooligan from the 80s pull up. Long Beach got a lot of gang politics. There was this kid from the 80s, this little turned-up kid from the 80s. He pull up by himself, dolo. Now, he pull up, and he gets to dissing his enemies, because a lot...
Keep in mind, y'all, Flacco was from, what is it? I believe North Dakota by way of Liberia. I'm not sure. He's not from out here. Less than 24 hours.
Let him know.
Yeah, everybody complains about how he speaks and addresses gang members and gang culture. But somebody gang related
gave him the drop.
Flacco all these details.
I told you, no jumper.
Flacco was not present. Remember that.
Enemies was in the same location. So he's in the middle of Marathon Burger and dissing his enemies. Do your research on who the A's is beefing with in Long Beach. So,
oh no, Hunter probably did some research and fed him some of these facts. And you know, tell you, somebody from Long Beach that be on these cameras may have done it. May even be P Nice. I don't know that. I'm just saying the way shit go. You never know who told him all this.
Yep.
Dissing his enemies. I'm talking about straight up.
I'm talking about
dissing.
all these people that want to
Saying
get
this
on.
words for him,
In the
throwing up
background,
sex,
they talk to Poetic
really pushing his
Flacco.
line,
They're not
really
going to tell us.
gangbanging in the middle of Marathon Burger.
They talk to Poetic
But he by
Flacco. They
himself.
tell him things.
There's 100
He
enemies.
pays for things.
They
He's
could've
clouded
punched
up.
him
He
right
gets
there,
views.
and
They
there's
know how much he
nothing he
making.
could've done about it. Well, at least at the time they thought there was nothing he could have done about it if it's 100 of them and one of him. But now.
And if a dude out of bounds come to an event with that type of energy, and you don't realize that he got it with him, there's something wrong with you. Or if he don't got it with him, something definitely wrong with him.
You know why he was so bold to do that as the story progresses.
I got to go
So
check on my steak, y'all. One moment. I be eating steaks a lot.
Black Sam to tell Black Sam they got to get rid of him. But they not trying to disrespect the grand opening and disrespect Nipsey Hussle and what's going on right now. But bro is bugged out. He's wilding out. So as going over to speak to Black Sam to tell Black Sam they got to get rid of this dude or else it's going to get bad, 3 of his homies pull up. Three more 80s pulled up to the scene. Now they pull up not really understanding their little homie was just here dissing, bugging out, doing wrong. So 380s pull up. Now at this point in time, now when the 380s pull up, the enemies is talking to Black Sam, but there's 480s and there's 100 enemies swarming them. The enemies told Black Sam, listen, he gotta go. Black Sam agreed. Black Sam said, you know what? You right. So Black Sam and said, hey, I need y'all help escorting the 480s to safety off the premises of Marathon Burger. So Black Sam gathered up his homies. Black Sam walked up to the 480 members and said, hey, listen, I appreciate you for coming. I appreciate the support, but right now the politics is politicking. Y'all gotta go. We got an establishment and a family-friendly event to run. The 480s agreed because Black Sam told them, we're gonna escort y'all to safety. Where did y'all park at? We're gonna escort to y'all car. So the 480s members is under the understanding, okay, Black Sam about to escort to our car, we gonna be straight. Now, Black Sam, though, was not about to get involved in 80 politics. So when Black Sam and the homies that he was with walked the dudes out of the Marathon Burger, they was under the understanding of they're about to walk us to our car and to safety. Black Sam is under the understanding of about to walk these dudes off our premises. So as they...
Not only is it crazy how Flacco got all these details, it's crazy how whatever the law did not know about why, what, where, when, and who being filled in.
By the gangsters.
I got no law enforcement could not imagine a time like this. If you go watch movies like Colors and think about time past then, I understand it was police job was so difficult. Because when they show up, when it comes to the neighbors even, nobody know nothing, nobody seen nothing. Now, the community together starts helping the police put the crime, put the pieces together.
Or they'll give it to people like Flacco to do it. They'll be like, well, I ain't telling Flacco to do it. You don't give it to him. They'll give Flacco all the info.
Say, hey,
and it'd be the truth.
we're not getting involved in
It'd be the truth.
politics.
But he do put
This
a
is
twist
as
on
far
it.
as we can take y'all. So Black Sam and them stop. That.
My mind in some way imagines that may be saying too much because that might is some type of litigation cause Black Sam and Marathon
to be
to
shut
be
down.
liable.
Yes.
Just for the fact that he was involved in providing some alleged protection and security, then it was limited.
Flacco doing too much.
Things took place.
And then he mentioning his name.
No, so much be shared.
You once you said his name, you violated.
Directly off the Marathon
You violated, gang.
premises, they stop.
He violated.
As soon as they stop, the enemies swarm the 480s. And a fight ensued. Now, it's not much of a fight.
And how do you know, Flacco?
And 100 enemies.
Which gang member told you
They
this?
is ragdolling them. They is whooping them. So the young turned up dude from the 80s, he pull out a gun and he starts to shoot to get folks off him. But as he begins to shoot, This the problem with gang members, man. Y'all feel like when they make
Flacco,
guns, when they make your gun,
Flacco, if that
that's when they
dude
stop
beat this
making guns.
case, he gonna be looking for you.
You don't know that. He
If
unfortunately lost his life.
Flacco, if he beat this case, he looking for your ass.
He probably was like, before y'all get me, I ain't gonna go alone.
Yep.
You don't know what he was thinking.
Exactly. Flacco just
he's the only gun in the place.
Exactly.
Nah, you can't put that on.
Flacco burnt.
That's not the case because everybody got guns. So when the enemy member pulled out his gun and started shooting, the enemies pulled out their gun and started shooting. Two of the enemies got hit. Leg shots though, grazed a little bit.
They was shooting.
Nothing too serious.
He said they was shooting.
The 80 member who was turned up pulling out gun shoot, he died.
He showed his New York.
He died.
He sound like he's from New York.
He didn't die at the hospital. He died on the right. He died at the scene. But the shooting took place close to everybody. So Black Slim and his crew walked them like up to the edge of the Marathon Burger. As soon as they walked them to the edge, that's when the incident took place. So the entire crowd was still near them when the shooting happened. And you can see when Black Slim was walking up, he's walking up with a dude that he's with who got shot in the leg. Right? The gang members weren't the only one who got shot, bro. Multiple civilians also got shot.
He's right here, Sam's right here. You good? You good? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, they got him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. What's up, my boy? Chilling.
Hey, bro. Hear that stance from me.
Damn. You alright? You alright? Walking around, this active. Everybody follow and share, go easy, man. This crazy, bro. This is my first time I had to duck down behind the truck. I felt like I'm in the hood again. They dropped them up there, though. They dropped somebody over there, guys. Let me see if I can get a close-up.
Put this into perspective, right? You are fighting for your life, and they're putting you, on like a little stretcher, and they're trying to get you to safety. And the last words you're hearing as you're dying is a dude on TikTok saying, "Thank you for the gifting. Keep gifting, guys." Oh man, now they dropped him over there. Now keep gifting, guys. What? Put that into perspective. Listen, man. Now, obviously, right, I'm not gonna just sit here and put all blame on Black Sam or put all blame,
Flacco might have bent the corner and be at Lil Mama house, huh? That's why he ain't got it set up. He over there knocking something down. He probably paying her a little rent too. Check him out. I see you, Flacco.
On Marathon Burger, because obviously, right, they're not to blame, right? Because if you want to have a grand opening, you want to have an establishment, it's open to the public, obviously, because you want everyone coming to buy your burger. But what I would say, man, this right here is one of the biggest reasons why you cannot build your business off of serving the community that you grew up in. All communities can't be served, bro. I'm sorry. If you grew up in gang territory, if you grew up...
Oh, none of the burger spots is right in gang territory. They in cities that got gangs as far as Venice, Long Beach, but this is not where the gang members hang out. He's going to nice areas of commerce, but on these grand openings, it attract people from the surrounding communities. That's what take place. Because just think about it. They was way out on Melrose. Anita from West Boulevard came way from Arizona. It had nothing to do with the actual community to be at Melrose, and then confusion ensued.
Yes, sir.
That part of Long Beach is not where the keyways kick it.
Nope. It's
and
family
then
people. It's
they
festival.
just came.
They
This is
drink,
what happened at
party,
events.
and club down
It's
there.
not, I mean, you don't understand.
On top of
They
that,
do it
7-Eleven
to the
across the street,
forum,
it
to the
used to be
summer
Club
jam,
Cohiba.
any event. It wasn't necessarily
Owned by a
about
white dude
trying
that
to do
smoked big old
commerce
cigars.
in the
It was
area
right on top
where
of
we came
7-Eleven
up
across
at.
the street.
The people where we come up at
That shit close to the
travel
Metro Link.
to other areas in the case of events.
You could walk from the
And
Metro
it's
Link
often
to the Marathon Burger. That's how close
the
it is.
occasion, the occurrence that
Type shit.
chaos ensues. That's LA.
Yes, sir.
In a gang
Anywhere.
environment, they don't deserve burgers. They don't deserve nothing to eat. Right? They deserve a
Jail.
pistol and a penitentiary. That's about it. The 2 P's.
Jail,
Pistol,
jail,
penitentiary,
jail.
right? That's it. A pistol to kill themselves off and a penitentiary to get them away from us. That's the only 2 things they deserve. They don't deserve burgers.
You know what happened? You want to know what happened to my chickens? I forgot. You a real okay? Tell me why I was supposed to get my chickens on the 28th. 10 of them. Do you know they shipped it to the card address instead of the address I told them when I called in? So they shipped it to LA. They didn't take it to my mama's house. They kept it at the post office. Post office called me. Hey, we were trying to call you all day. You know you got some chickens up here. I was like, what? I said, nah. I just talked to the people this morning. They said they gonna reroute that back. And yeah, I'm getting my chickens. They said like the 2nd or the 3rd, which is today or tomorrow. But I haven't gotten nothing. They said wait for an email. Because they said if you don't get it by the 2nd, then that means the chicks ain't hatched yet. So I'm waiting on the next chickens to hatch. So when I get them, they're going to be 1 or 2 days old. So they sent them to the post office, and he said, yeah, man, I don't know what you're going to do with these chickens. Some of them don't look like they're moving anymore, and this, and that. And I'm thinking in my head, like, you mean to tell me these people still sent it, and they didn't send it back? And you have some 1 to 2 day old chickens with no water, no food, and you think by the end of the day, they still going to be alive? Bro, they 1 to 2 days old. They gotta have water and food. It's mandatory. Babies can't go without no water. You gonna have a 1 day old baby? You think that's gonna stay alive from the first of the day until the end of the day? You ain't got no water, no food. But they said no charge. We're gonna send you some more straight your way. But I said, damn, gang. If it's like that, then why you charge so much for the chickens I got? If you was sending somewhere and they rest in peace, you're like, oh, well, you know. God don't like that. I'm going to change that. What I'm going to do is, before I ship, I'm glad I'm learning all the behind the scenes. When I ship my baby chicks, number 1, we going to do a call before they even go out. Every box, before you even box them up, do a call. No call, no buento. They ain't leaving no. I'd rather keep them from for something else. No call. So is this your address? Woo-doo-woo? Yes. And I know you ordered from Woo-doo-woo on your credit card, debit card, or your bank account. Yeah. Is this the address the same as Woo-doo-woo? Yeah, we gonna do all that. That tore me up. That made me feel bad. Like, damn, bro. And if I didn't call, they would act like I got them already. I called when I woke up in the morning, something told me, call Tractor Supply. I called Tractor Supply. Well, you give them all the information. They do all these investigative, nigga. You can't, on my mama, nigga. If you don't know everything about me, they ask you your mama and daddy question type shit. Federal. They said, oh yeah, no problem. We're glad you called the next day and blah 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 blah. Yeah, we'll make sure we'll reroute it. I'm glad you called us in 24 hours. Yeah, those chickens you don't have to worry about it. Ooh, they'll be rerouted to you. And then I got California talking about, yeah, man, your chickens are here. I was like, where? That's where my mama stay. Then I said, why would they have my mama address? And then I was like, wait, what card did I order by? And then I looked at the card. Motherfucking Cash App. You know how long I had Cash App? Nigga, I got rewards with Cash App. Nigga, I ain't never got that card closed, not never. I had that card. Don't even matter. So, yeah, they use that address, but I got on the phone and told the bitch my address. So how did you accidentally send it somewhere else when I told your white ass on the phone where to send it? You asked me and you told me to spell my street because you couldn't pronounce it, and it's very hard to spell my street. That's why I said, man, niggas can't find me. My street name, you ain't seen nowhere in America. What's the deal? So, they said in an email that I was supposed to get my chickens on the 2nd. But I called again to make sure the next day after the next day. And I said, hey, hello? Yeah. Y'all still got me for the Georgia address, right? Not California? Oh, what's your information? Oh, yeah, you're calling from the number. Yeah, what's your email? What's this? What's your daddy name? What's your baby mama, your first baby mama? What's her last name? What's your son name? Like, god damn, y'all asking nigga a gang of questions, blood. God damn. But I gotta be unbosco like. Say, yeah, thank you. My name is Whoop-de-Whoop. I live on Whoop-de-Whoop Street. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your assistance. Have a great day. Get off the phone. I'll be like, bitch ass, motherfucking white ass, black ass, Mexican ass, motherfucker. I ain't cut a blog. I even cuss out the AI on the motherfucking answering service. Please press your phone number or your account number now. I don't got one. Customer service. Customer fucking service. That's what I be telling that bitch. Customer fucking service. God damn, how many times I got to tell you, ho? I ain't biased. EBG. Everybody get it. I ain't biased with my, what? If you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't care if you was Mexican that made the pizza. I don't care if you was black that made the pizza. I don't care if you was Armenian, Indian. You're wrong, you're wrong. If you're here with me on American soil, nigga, I'm stepping. And if you fucked up on the burrito, you fucked up on the burrito. I'm American, right? Don't I have freedom of speech? Don't you? Don't you have a freedom to catch an assault charge too? And you got the freedom to bail out if you got the freedom of money. So I wouldn't advise that for everyone. Some people can't tell their people pick up their chain and get them out of jail. Ain't that some shit? But yeah, AI get it everything. So they told me by the 2nd. Today the 2nd, right? Look on my email, nothing. And I ain't get no phone call. So my chickens shall be here this week. Before or by Friday. But I got another place down the street from my house. And it's a barn. You know, one of the mom and pop animal shops. And they gonna have chickens there. But I don't want to be greedy. I already got 10. I got to make sure 10 live before I just, you know what I mean? So I don't want to overload myself and just be buying shit just to be buying shit. Like, it's like trial and error. It's like a science project with me. Because once I get it, it's over. But it ain't like you could trade them to do shit. Oh, they got a purpose. Eggs, meat, scraps, dog food. That's it. And the process, and the circle of life continues. But like I said, I ain't sending no chicks unless I call to make sure this is your address. Man, just that'll be on my mind. Just shipping birds, just to, oh man, oh, that's the wrong order. That wasn't no headphones. Them was 10 little ass birds, and they went down the drain because somebody in LA ain't finna. What they gonna do with some birds? And then if they been in there all day, The ones that is alive, man, they probably like this in there. Whoa. Damn, it's hot up in here. Getting blurry. It's getting very, very blurry. Oh, I'm thirsty. Dehydrated. Oh, I'm hungry too. I never felt this before. This is my first day in life. I don't want to be here no more. That's what they did. That's what that company did to them. They foul. That's why I talking about them today. I didn't want to eat chicken. So I got a New York ribeye. It's cooling off in the oven right now with the rice and the mixed vegetables. You know, the normal stuff that keep you healthy. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Nah, I cook my own. Wait in a long-ass line. I could wait in a long-ass stove and do the same thing and don't got to be cussing out the people, wear my sauce and all this stuff. Yeah. When you cancel out all that, you get a lot less grays in your hair. Because you ain't got to cuss nobody out. You ain't got to deal with nobody. If you burnt the chicken, you burnt the chicken. You wasn't paying attention. If you like your rice the way you like it, you want some extra cheese and all the seasoning on it, make it then. Why you mad at the person that didn't have all your food when you drove off? Should have been shopping overpriced anyway. Lazy self. When you get out of lazy, you gonna get out of broke. Damn, I never said that before. It's true. When you wake your fat ass, skinny ass, lazy ass, bum ass up, you gonna start getting some money. I never been lazy or bummish, but I sure used to get on niggas about it. Blood, ain't your day to clean the cell. Nigga, we ain't got dust bunnies in this bitch. Nigga, we got dust rabbits. The fuck? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get one goat. I don't want to get too many because I don't need them to mow down the grass that fast. I'm gonna have to, and with donations, if y'all willing to donate to the Cash App, see? A baby goat, I found out, is $75. That ain't shit. But if you don't cover your shit up and put blockers around your vegetables, you gonna want to kick that goat smooth between the legs where the sun don't shine. So, since I'm the human and I expect an animal to be an animal, I cancel out the bullshit. All my lettuce. And you know when I'ma laugh? If he break into the chili peppers. Ooh, whoa, Cecily's. I'ma watch that motherfucker. Yeah, eat them chilies I got over there. How your asshole feel? I bet you stop eating through daddy shit, huh? Your asshole gonna be on fire. Oh, don't think because it's an animal, his asshole ain't on fire. You gonna learn today. And I'm gonna be right there smiling like, oh, I'm Farmer Neptune, not Farmer John. Look at this dumbass goat. Mm-hmm. Eat up, motherfucker. Eat up. You want another bucket? Yeah, you gonna learn. Uh-huh. Fucking with my shit. And your asshole gonna burn just like mine. Eat too many peppers. Red crushed peppers. Yeah, I got a whole section. And then, this is what I did in thoughts of my animals. I got 2 sections of lettuce. 2 sections of cucumbers. One for me, one for selling, and one for the animals. The animals is 50-50 with the selling. My section is mine. You diggery? Yeah, that's my shit. Cucumbers. Oh, and I got watermelons, the small ones and the sweet ones. Yes, sir. Corn. Yeah, I took my black ass outside and did some cornrows. And we ain't talking braids. What else did I put? Control, bell peppers, onions. What else? Carrots. I don't do cilantro. I don't fuck with that shit. Uh, Sunflowers, lemons for lemon trees, pinto beans, red beans. I don't know. I maybe need to get some rice, huh? Rice don't cost shit though. I don't think rice though in the store. I'm still able to get rice and water from the stuff. So I won't. I'm not an Asian. Nam young ho renge kyo. Nam young ho renge kyo. Nam young ho renge kyo. I don't know. I ain't on that rice shit like that. R.I.P. to Buddha. But yeah, real talk. Like today. Okay, y'all want to hear some real shit? All today, I was on the phone taking the longest calls, trying to get my internet right so I could post my videos fast like I used to. You know what they told me? Oh, yeah, pick up the modem and all that. And no, they don't, where I live, no, they don't just come to your house. Mm-mm. Nope. Houses, no apartments. You got to get the modem and tell them you got it. Then they get your address and they get like a blueprint of how big your house is. If you on the third floor, the fourth floor, that's how big houses is over here. Yeah, see, I gotta push it back something. Hold on. I'm finna pop out and pop in. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on. You hear me now? Good. Now you see where I live. I don't know if it's wavelengths, where it is. Sorry. I live by Gravedigger Mountain. I didn't do it like I didn't do it like NBA YoungBoy. No, I didn't. Damn near. What I can say is I literally live. I thought about it today when I seen Poetic Flacco. I said, you know what? If I wanted to be a troll and just diss everybody hood, be like a Charleston White, be just like Poetic Flacco, do you know if I stay where I live, y'all will never find me. Did you know that? I'm being nice by not turning the other side. Can you respect that? I thought about that. I said, God, that's a blessing. Because you know what? I could say F everybody and troll to the day I die. And you know what? None of you niggas will find me. This is a fact. How many people can say that? Can just be like, man, I can do what I want, nigga, and I'm talking about in my whole city, walk around, and I bet you won't nobody know me. I bet you. I could be feeding the internet straight bullshit behind this camera. Especially when they put the internet up and they told me, okay, Yeah, we got a special fee for you, blah, 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 woo, woo. Oh, yeah, you from Cali? Okay, so your first time ever? Yeah, yeah, woo, woo. Okay, it's going to be this fee. It'll be cheaper if you put your phone to it. Okay, woo, woo, woo. Yeah, what are you doing for it? Oh, I'm a YouTuber. I'm a streamer. Oh, we got the perfect package. When they told me the price, I said, hell yeah. I'll pay that for life. Out here in the homes, they do 5-year deals. In the city in LA, you know how they do 6 months, a year for y'all connection fees that it be low? No, no, no. With the homes, 5 years. So if you paying low, 5 years. On Fi-Fi Crib, they do a 5-year program with you in Atlanta, out here in Georgia. Then you gotta wonder, why do all the rappers get rich, leave LA, go to Atlanta, go to Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, go to, different parts, but they don't go to New York and they don't go to LA? You feel me? Why you think they go there? Because even with their big old money, okay, well, they gotta get their part, so they gotta spend some money on some chains. They gotta look the part, and then with the little bit they got left, they got a real estate advisor that's gonna tell them, okay, do you have $250,000, $300,000 cash, and I can close this escrow for you? Yeah, that's what I'm finna spend on the next whoop de whoop whoop. Just give it to me, and then we'll close this, and you got a home. That's why they leave. 300,000, that ain't nothing in LA. Go to these other states, you got a mini mansion. And I'm talking about space like you supposed to have. Not no cluttering up. I can't hear what my neighbors is doing. I got Mexican ones, well, the way I'm facing on the right, and I got black people on the left, and then black people, and then white, then black, then so on and so forth. Ain't no Mexicans out here. This neighbor, I don't know if they Mexican or Guatemalan, but I don't know no Mexicans out here. I don't know none. They don't hang out the store. Oh, out here, Mexicans don't hit up on the wall. Dig that. Mexicans don't hit up on the wall in Georgia. And you also want to know another thing in Georgia? They ain't got no Southside gangs in Georgia. Ain't no Southside gangs in Georgia. So if it ain't no Southside gangs, I wonder how beautiful life could be for LA. Southsiders push the gang, the racial. Black people don't push that. Now the viral way, Long Beach, the viral way, this is what I gotta say about them. And like I said, it's no harm intended. Not trying to be derogatory or just bash on everybody on the internet. No. But the way he projects himself, you could tell he from Long Beach. He don't really like to give. He can listen to Mexican side of things for a little while, but he know a little bit better. But you can't let the internet know by reiterating and smashing like, no, the Mexicans, woo. No, as a podcaster, you're going to have to finesse it, especially being where you from, because the Mexicans know it, y'all know it, but the world don't know it. So with that being said, a lot of times what I see him do on podcasts, he smash on the Mexicans quick, but it be too pit bull. You gotta grease it before you slide in. You feel me? And I could tell. Just same thing with Munchie. Munchie, as soon as a Crip nigga say something, no, he be like, Munchie. Hear what the nigga gotta say. Don't act like you just can't hear a Crip or somebody else speak on the blood in front of you. Stop. These niggas ain't your friends. Please believe. When you got that peanut butter done to you, who helped you? So stop saying B team, because they didn't help you. The viral way, to the Mexicans, he gonna seem racist. To the black people from LA, we know it's facts, but you can't be in church like preach. They're both racist. Even if it's preach, you can't do that. You got to learn how to finesse. You got to learn how to play chess without letting your opponent know. Even if you know he know your next move, you can't. It's like this. If you playing chess and you know your next move, why would you keep looking at what you finna move next? Like, why would you keep your eyes in this section? And he gonna be like, oh yeah, this nigga, yeah, okay. He gonna do what I thought he was gonna do. Do something like bad connection again. Ah, man. Come on, man. Is it bad connection or nah? Because I know trolling is real. Oh, yeah, it's an airplane. I heard an airplane pass. Is it better? Yeah, okay. I heard the airplane. Oh, okay, my bad. I just heard the airplane pass. And when you come to Georgia, my house is in the line of going to the airport when you go to Georgia. It's 2 airports, but the one I live by is the big one. That's the best way I can tell you where I live. And then I'm going to tell you like this. I'm gonna give you one secret to know when you getting close to my house. When you get off the freeway, it ain't like the city. You're going to be on the off side of the road of the freeway. And you're going to see a gang of trees. And you ain't going to see a house for a long time. Then when you see houses, you be like, damn, that's a big ass house. Damn, that's a big ass yard. Look at that backyard. They got a well. They got a wishing well. Nigga, look at they got horses. Yep, that's where I live. When you start looking like this, and seeing how big the backyard is and the front yard is, that's where I live. That's a hint for you. People have yards as big as Costco parking lots, front and back. Mine is a little bit less, I would say 25% of the size of Long Beach Costco parking lot. Be more specific, on Pacific and Cherry. Yeah, Pacific Coast Highway and Cherry. If you know Long Beach, you know that big ass Costco got a gas station and all that. Take 25% off that parking lot. That's how big my space is. That's why I said I could troll if I want to. I could turn into the worst troll you ever met. I could be on some straight crash out missions on this internet. And none of you niggas would ever find me. That's why I be having problems with my internet. You know how far 3 is in my neighborhood? Nigga walking that shit feel like 3 miles. The streets is long as fuck. And then I think I'm around some property until I find somebody else. That shit longer than mine. I'll be like, God damn, that's too much. Like, what you gonna do with all that? When the grass get high and all that. You get a goat, they don't handle their business. You get a horse, they gonna handle their business. That's why I said farm area. If you can't even keep up the maintenance, You sure better had a John Deere to where you drive around and cut your grass. And then you know where I live? You can cut your grass and sell your grass. Yep. You could be a grass seller where I live. And they gonna buy it. You dig? That's where I live now. This nigga said Hyde Park and Ave. You know how many busters is still hanging out on that block over there? I grew up on Slauson and Fifth. I know exactly where all the busters be at. It's a whole lot of busters in every hood. And everybody just crammed in, pulling up nice cars to a goddamn apartment. And then you wonder why when you come out that bitch, somebody trying to pop you for your jewelry. Nigga, too close to each other. God damn, nigga, can I have some privacy? Nope, you in an apartment complex. That's what's on Hyde Park and 10th Ave. And that's a fact. It's apartments on Hyde Park and 10th Ave. Anybody else? That nigga yelled that out like that's some real estate. Nigga, you share with everybody. Plus the niggas that don't live there that be banging in the hallways and tell niggas they ain't moving when you bring up groceries up your stairs. Yeah, that's Hyde Park. Nigga gotta say excuse me on his own walkway because niggas is hanging out on Hyde Park and 10th Ave. Anybody else got some Hyde Park and 10th Ave dreams? Nigga yelled it out like that's the joint. Nigga, come on. Ain't nothing. And if you willing to yell it out, you's a nothing ass nigga. Cause you don't own nothing on 10th and Hyde Park, little ass boy. See, black people got it misconstrued. I even had it messed up too. Because while I was yelling Queen Street, I should have been yelling Lime Street. Because that's where my dad had a house at. See how I already had shit fucked up? But I transgressed when I was young. 12 years old when I made my mistake. What about you? Grown man, Hyde Park and 10th Ave? Stupid nigga. Nigga gonna yell that out like it's something to see. What's over there? Some bums? Some crackheads pushing that shopping cart? Nigga. Hyde Park and 10th Ave show ain't got the marathon burger over there, nigga. What else is over there? The police. What else over there? Fake ass pimp hollering at a young ass broad. Oh, I know you niggas do it, because my homies did it too. Don't lie to me. Some of the homies that security for Ray J, and they was 3 years older than me, I used to bring hood rats to the hood. That's why I could believe Nipsey probably had something to do with something, because I remember gang banging. Niggas, we was the essence of running a train on the rack. But look, I did it with my age. I ain't never did it with nobody younger. A little bit different politics in different hoods. I don't know. But I seen some of the homies that security guards for Ray J. They was full-fledged 19. The bitch was 15. I was 15. She was in my class. She used to just wear my jacket. And you know what else? She used to carry my books to different classes. That's the homies. Yep. Took to the hood, smashed her out. Next thing you know, she coming over there to get smashed out every morning before school. Like, bitch, what? I got shit to do. I be over here slanging, hanging, and banging. She thought this shit was some motherfucking the Wood movie type of relationship. Bitch, you been watching Wood. Look, I'm from the Wood, but I'm gonna give you some wood. But other than that, I gotta smoke the wood and get on. Well, what do you know? Go to the spot I left her at the night before. Go come back the next day because I had somewhere to live. Go back to Englewood Ave and Queen Street and go to that vacant house that was vacant for like 13 years straight. Hop through the window. The bitch hear me. The bitch say, Neptune, leave me. What? Mind you, I'm 15. I ain't got no love for these hoes. I'm listening to Nate Dogg. I'm listening to Snoop Dogg. I ain't got no love for these hoes. For real. Oh, yeah, you left me. I said, why you stay here? I left. You should have left and went home, too. Don't you got your own brain type shit? But I didn't tell her that shit. I'm supposed to be knowing. Yeah, I stayed here. I thought you was... I said I was leaving. I said I was going home. Don't do that. Look what they did to me. Bitch had rug burns all on her back. I said, who did this? Your homies in there. Dead homies. I go, look. Everybody 19 and up. Dead homies. Ain't nobody who went to high school was in that house. On Buzz. She was in there with grown men. And they were just taking advantage, smacking her, probably doing her wrong. She had rug burns. Talking about I was waiting for you. No, you didn't have nowhere to go and you stayed. Bitch, when I said I was leaving, if you told me, oh yeah, well, I can't stay here, I don't have nowhere to go, bitch, you stayed silent and then you just stayed with some niggas, well, you gonna learn today. I didn't tell you to stay. The dough and the way you hopped in, you could have left. What you stay for? I told you I was leaving. I told you. Like I'm telling you now, I told you. Hey, bud, it's getting late. My mom and dad gonna be tripping. I gotta go home. I got boo in the morning. That's exactly what I said. I got boo in the morning. You got boo in the morning too. What the fuck you stand for? I didn't have the bitches come up in there with me like, oh, well, you gonna walk me to the bus stop? Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, I'm leaving. Bitch, you didn't say nothing. You didn't think I was, you thought I lived in the hood? Bitch, you crazy. Look at me. Do I smell like Hugo Boss every day? Versace, black jeans, red jeans, blue jeans, green jeans? Bitch, please. The fuck you think I smell like a cologne? You think I'm an Englewood baby. Bitch, I got a house. You need to stay somewhere? Okay, cool. Now, my mom, I'm going to tell you on the way home. My mama gonna bitch. She gonna talk a lot of shit, and this she gonna do. You know you ain't staying there, so you gonna stay in the living room. I'm telling you, she gonna talk shit to me first, then she gonna talk shit to you second, then she gonna give you a blanket, and then you gonna be on the couch, and then she gonna ask you if you want something to eat, and then she gonna try to make you a sandwich real quick and cut it in half and give you a bag of chips out the fun size bag of the chips. It's gonna be Doritos, it's gonna be Lay's, or it's gonna be some Cheetos, or it's gonna be some Ruffles. That's your choice. And that's how I grew up as an Englewood baby. We ain't never had no sugar with no, nigga. We ain't never had bootleg with no sugar. No, nigga. We was not drinking Flavor Aid. Nigga, we was drinking, I know what Flavor Aid tastes like because I used to go to a homie house. Nigga, that shit different. It ain't bootleg, cherry, or the fruit punch. It's different. I taste it. I ain't never had them problems. And I used to tell the homies, blood, stop drinking that bullshit. I would throw 2 packs like, blood, what the fuck, nigga, next time we go to your house, we drinking this. We ain't drinking that Flavor Aid shit. And I ain't even stealing. Because if I told them niggas, you know my mom and dad had Kool-Aid packs by this, and then you could go grab another one. That's how much Kool-Aid up in there. And the sugar, just go lot of hours ago. So what's going on? What's good? What's good? No, I said I don't even know what I was. Yeah, I understand. It's all good. Yeah, everybody's Wi-Fi, everybody's phones is just the area of where we live that is messed up. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll hit you up. All right. Well, text me when you get when that time come. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't thrown nothing away. So you would have to find it. All right. Interesting. Indeed. But yeah, that's what I does. All me, produce, everything I need in the back. Why would I consider going to a Nipsey Hussle marathon burger when it's the Crip hangout? Treyway, 7, he went from Hoover. Hey, and look, he ain't had nothing to do with the action. But you know what? You from Hoover. The fuck is you doing there? Oh, God warned your ass with that bullet against your head. And instead of taking heed, you won't get back. So go ahead, reload, just like you told the Instagram. Oh yeah, did this? Oh, you think yeah. All right, you already know, man. It's up there. Yeah, all right. Now, if I seen that, the police seen it. And you know what you gonna do? Instead of learning, you ain't gotta go to church. I ain't saying you ain't gotta turn Christian, Assalamu alaikum, Third Day Adventist, Methodist, nigga, Seventh Day Baptist Church. None of that. I don't advise, cause I believe in some of the words of the Bible, but I know somebody wrote that shit. Oh, you don't believe me? Somebody wrote that shit, so you think the spirit of God went through somebody and wrote that? Nigga, please, nigga, that's a story. You think Poetic Flacco telling the truth? Then go to church. If you believe Poetic Flacco and the way he broke that marathon burger down, then take your ass to church. Same shit. Who told you about Jesus? Bible. Who told them about Jesus? Not no black folks. Not no Indians. Not no natives. Whatever race you was. Not no Polynesians. What country came up with Jesus? Oh, Great old Europe. Who we all call Uncle Sam. What does Uncle Sam look like? We all know his name. Who the fuck is that nigga? What he look like? The picture? Yeah, just like the white Jesus. Speaking about him so much, don't he feel like Santa Claus? And just imagine, y'all think all these people in jail or in the dirt, somebody told you it was a sin for an eye for an eye, huh? Don't it make common sense? If you smoke my folks, it's only right that I return the favor. Like if your neighbor just bless you on Christmas and say, man, you the greatest neighbor. I just felt like, this car that we have that we're using, y'all need it? Yeah, good looking out. What you gonna do next year? You gonna try to overdo that they gave you something. That's life supposed to be. Until that Bible came and said what was right and wrong. What's right and wrong? Do we say an animal is wrong when he go attack another animal to get something to eat? We like, damn, that's fucked up. He eating, mind your business. We do the same thing. How we get a cow, a pig, a chicken? So what makes that cool and this not? Somebody told you. So you mean to tell me Christian Chick-fil-A closed on Sundays, Jesus music, you know they fried chickens to feed your dumb ass, right? What did that chicken do to deserve that? But good. We go there three times a week. Yep. You and everybody else. What's the difference? What's the difference between somebody doing that they had on his case? What's the difference than him doing what he did and just leaving the chicken, then the pigeon, then somebody else in another country doing the same thing and eating them? What's the difference? What's the difference? He's still gone. What's the difference? A crime? Who said that? What's a crime? Who made the word crime up? Not no black folks. Not no natives. Not nothing. What they did used to be like, man, stop doing that for no reason. A crime. Who told you that? White folks. Why? They had the money. For what? The paper, the paperbacks to make it a Bible, and told you, what's up? If you don't believe, we gonna beat you till you do. And then your granny was like, I believe. That's what happened. I know. You don't want to believe it. You know what? My granny didn't either. And this is what I told her. Shouldn't have sent me to college then. If you don't want me to learn nothing and you want me to come back with some information, why you send me? Now I'm your biggest op. Because I know the truth. And you don't want to hear it to be set free. So handle business and I handle mine. You going to church? No. You sure? Yes. Yes. I do not want to talk about it. Go to it. Smell that perfume from her. It's the white diamonds from her, which I hate. White diamonds. Elizabeth Taylor. That shit stank. Old ladies in church love that shit. You know? And then, what we doing? Paying the pimp? I heard the fuck out of that. Oh, you don't think so? Let me tell you about my mama church that she goes to with Drago the Ruler mama. You know this pastor? This is before I got there. This is my sister told me, and I know she ain't lying. He had a 71 glass. He still got the 71 glass house in the back of his church. If you know, you know. Don't take Poetic Flacco's. You know. He don't know. He is not from the land. Do you know before I got to that church, my sister told me, yeah, man, that's crazy. But it was like 6 months before you got here, the pastor had Crippin' for Jesus in the back of the window of his lowrider. You heard what I said. That nigga had Crippin' for Jesus. I said, boy, I will be washed in the blood of the Lamb. What? On the dead homies, he had a plaque that said Crippin' for Jesus. On the dead homies. I said, excuse me? Excuse me? She said, yeah, you would have been laughing, T. I said, yeah, he was serious. She was like, dead ass serious. She said, yeah, he just took it out, but he still got the bobblehead of some like retro ass. It's like a retro picture, or it's some old Dodger that he got as a bobblehead in the front. Blue Dodger hat doing this. You know the pastor collect all the offerings, and you know he throw three services during the week plus Sunday. So 4 days out of 7 weeks, he getting paid. Do you know? He has somebody to polish at the church. The 71 Glass House. Every day. While they in there doing prayer service, Bible study, whatever it is. Every day. They polish this man's car. Ain't that a blessing from God? Every day. Okay. Let me tell you the program. Them Watts niggas is so old and used to doing time in prison. I didn't want to do this to my mama. Them niggas is so much used to doing time and being in Watts, aka / East Coast, aka / bounty hunters, aka / back streets, aka / front streets. They all in the same area. They all went to lock back in the day. They converted Christians. Cuz, blood. Hey, matter of fact, it's a pastor by the name Raymond. Tell me from Brenshaw Mafia, blood. And he showed me pictures of him at Lil Hawk and shit like he was active back in the day. Getting off a little subject. But you go to church with all. Do you know this nigga from Brenshaw Mafia? And you know the reason why I stopped fucking with him? And it was a say less moment. This nigga had his face picture like an obituary, but looking fly as a motherfucker on the front of his Bible. Ain't no way in God's green earth or God's flaming hell am I finna be having a picture of me like a shirt, obituary shirt, on the front of your Bible. Like it is the front leather part of your Bible. On the dead homies. That's how Watts get down. But I told you, sidetrack. Now let's get back to the cleaning niggas. These niggas, rain, sleet, snow, they will be out there in the back of that church every day. And you know what they do? They make their shots of coffee just like they did on the yard at First Unlock. That's them. First Unlock ass nigga, you know that's them old nigga drink. It's so cold, the smoke coming out of mugs. Them type niggas. You know where they mug, they been in jail so long that even without coffee and ain't nothing in there and it's dry, it look like the cup is full with coffee. They got so many years of not washing that bitch. Put some hot water in there and let it sit for 5 minutes and just stir off the side. You got a shot. Them niggas there every day. And you know what they do? Sit around the church, by the car, by the pastor's car. Every sister that come through there, they just sitting there and they just watching. You never know what they say to your young teenage daughter though, because they boys. And they gonna make sure ain't nobody around. Mind you, they get to waxing this nigga car together like it's theirs. Oh yes, every day like in prison. And then you know what the pastor do? Any clothes that he don't want to wear no more, he give it to a Watts nigga. Cause if you give him a new FUBU hoodie that ain't tore up, a OG nigga, he'll act like you gave him some Gucci. That's how Watts they is. Them niggas wear club thermals like they in prison. White, black, gray, blue, red, brown. They wear shoes you never be before. Dead homies. They wear the swap meet, plaid, essay, shorts with the pockets on the side, cargo, to wash the pastor's car. They go out their way to walk the women to their car. This is the church where my mama and Draco mama go to. Draco the ruler. Man, Ralphie, if you say you don't know me, you's a bitch. But anyway, I don't want to know you either, because you ain't never been on shit. Draco was. That's the only reason why you acted and reported accordingly in the county jail. Because you knew when you went to court with your big brother, Draco, and he found out you was acting like a mark. You know y'all went to court together, right? That's the only reason why Ralphie was catching a fade. It wasn't a gang. It was Draco. And if we go to court together and I find out my little brother acting like a bitch, just like me in real life, what you gonna do to Blood? You better be in here fighting with me, nigga. We ain't no gang. It's us. What you talking about? But it is what it is. But that's my mama church. And you think I want... Do you know? I've seen that pastor elevate some of his homies fresh out of prison so they could be minister whoop-de-whoop. And you know what comes after making a minister whoop-de-whoop? He married the big booty sitch in the church. He marries him to the big booty sitch in the church. Even if it lasts for a year or two. Because we did it under God's consecration. That's what made it blessed. Not even... These niggas fresh out of jail. And he hooking them up with the big booty sitches. This is one more story, and I'm going to let it go on my mama church. I came to that church for the first time. It was the biggest booty sitch in the church. But you know what? She had a little Down syndrome thing going on. Like mom and dad was smoking crack, but the ass, boy, listen, you might be on the down low with her. No alternator though, no transmission. Everybody used to pass her up, but the booty was on the body Ooh, big booty sitch. On 5-5 crib. Yeah, she was a big booty sitch. You heard what I said? So look. You know what the pastor did? When his homies got out of jail, right? And he wasn't like, like all magnificent or nothing, but he made him a minister real quick. And me and my little brother seen the way it played out. She had a grandma that was going to that church, but she was going to the church with her grandma. And she was just, I could tell the streets wasn't the street niggas wasn't messing with her because she like, she kind of like Down syndrome-ish. But she got ass, but I know everybody putting on the strap if they fucking with her because you ain't finna walk around with her. Man, that nigga was so desperate, fresh out the pen. He gave minister 6 months. I was like, damn. We was wondering like, how the fuck? Yep. Maybe another 6 months. Married him to the booty bitch. Had 2 babies with her, left her. I wouldn't have been walking around with her either. He don't even go to the church no more. He back in the hood banging. My mama don't want to talk about that part of the church. You see why I could never go to church? How the hell I'm going to get up on a podium after I know goddamn well, and you heard what I said, goddamn well this nigga was lying up here. Yep. All you got to do in that church is like, it's like a training. You do 6 months to a year, they going to marry you a big booty bitch. Yeah, I'm good. I'm looking for a donation right now, man. I had a little incident, man. It caused me some big drama, so that's why I got on live right now, man. I need all the support I can right now on the Cash App. You can hit me on the Apple Pay. You can hit me on the Venmo. Like, however you want to do it, man. It's tricky out here for me right now. It's real Mickey. On 55th Street. He said, boy went to boot camp. Yeah, real talk. So, it is what it is, though. That's why I said the only person at that church that I don't judge is my niece, cause she under 10. Oh my mama. The only one that I don't judge is my niece, cause she under 10. Hey, this is the last story, and I'm really on my mama church, and I'm gonna leave it alone. So I was across the street, and I was eating a burger at the Burger Land place, right? It's right across the street from my mama church, right? So I'm eating at the Burger Land, right? So I'm talking to this nigga, it don't matter if I say his name. His name Bull. So him, his dad, his brother, they all the bulls from Bellhaven, bounty hunters. All right. Any bull, you mention Bull, you gonna know the dad, that's triple OG. You gonna know the son from East Coast, but the rest of them from bounty hunters. Tell me about that. The oldest son from East Coast, 11-8, but he from Bellhaven, Nixon Gardens. That hood is like this. How your son do that? Crazy work. But anyway, so this nigga Bull, he come over all the time, and he check on his sons. And he like me because I'm a little older, and I've been out the pen a little while. I'm sized up, and he seen me knock out a nigga over my sister before. So, when you knock out a nigga in the middle of Avalon, niggas look at you different. So I knocked him out right before the bus pulled up. The bus was like, and that nigga was already knocked out. And he was tall. That nigga was so tall. Nigga, when I ran up on that nigga, I jumped off the curb. Bam! Hit that nigga one time. Boom, boom. That nigga was gone. Nigga, the bus people on, what's that, the 118? I don't know what the fuck that shit was on. Avalon, I don't ride that bitch. Something. I don't know. But, yeah, that nigga knocked that. Bam, bam, bam. Yep, knocked that nigga out. After that, Big Bull, Lil Bull, it was like, oh, where you from? You from Englewood? Woo, woo, woo. This, that, blah, blah, blah. Somebody just gave me 25 right now. Good looking out. Bull was like, yeah, man, the way you knocked that nigga out, blood, we thought you was a rap. I was like, what? He was like, blood, like your dreads, like, blood, your shit, like, long. You look like a rap. Like, over here, the homie shit don't be that long. They don't pass their shoulders, blood. Woo. You know, your sister, woo, she been saying Englewood way before you was out of prison, man. She told us you gonna get out, blood. We didn't know you was knocking niggas out, blood. Get in the truck. So his dad had a beige Avalanche. He was Champagne Avalanche. And, oh, if you looking for him, you ain't got to look for him. Blood cut grass over there in the East Coasts and the Belhavens. Go ask. Go ask. Big Bull, Lil Bull, rest in peace. Baby Bull, man, his son. I told that nigga not to get that. Blood thought I was so active by having this on my face. And I told him, blood, I had this for at least a decade already, gang. You meet me at 35, blood. I had this before 25, gang. I had this on my face like years, gang. Please don't tell me about it. And I went to all the penitentiaries. So when the Crips, when you get in prison and they see a big old B on your face, they gonna be like, oh, they cuz from the hood, cuz. Hell no, they be like, oh, this one of y'all homies. Oh, the dead homies. That's how they get at you in the pit. Hey, what's your name? Oh, Neptune Lagoon. Is that a bumblebee on your face? And they don't say cuz. You like, yeah, like, Sweets, Fruitown. It's one of your folks. I'll be looking like with the bag and shit. Nigga ain't even got no suits, and they even have like 5 or 6 suits because you was on orientation. They get up in the building like, help me. I need to go to the store. Can I get a loan? Nigga, I need something. I need some jalapeno beans. Nigga, I need some rice. I need some skins. I need 2 beef sticks. Oh, you got the little one? And you got the $12 store one? Package one? Don't even trip. $2.20 to store. Hey, I'm not A2B. I'm A1A. Oh, yeah, I'm blood. It's $2.20. Oh, yep. Gimme. That's the first thing. Tell homies. When I get to your yard, look, what you got? Soft bake, Chips Ahoy, need those. You got Rip and Ready, roast beef. Oh, and I can tell by your shorts, you doing bad. Give me your shit. I'm giving you a blessing by getting your, look, you got, oh, you found a third one? Shoot it. Hey, it better not be saucy. Don't give me the Rip and Ready that got all the sauce, and it better be some roast beef. Do I feel meat in it? Cool. What you got? I'm already in debt when I get to the yard, and it ain't no drugs. Deodorant, hygiene, food. I mean, tonight. Nigga, I was in orientation. I couldn't talk to you niggas. I be here. Yes, and I'm not playing. I'm not. Let me get in debt. Let me get in debt. You know what I'm going to do? Hey, blood. You know I know how to tattoo. On bloods? On blood. Oh, you should have said something. More money, more money, more money, more. That's what happened every time I got in trouble. You know I know how to tattoo. On God? On God. Nigga, I ain't never had a debt since I've been in prison. That's why I've been good. I done got the homies out of debts, and I be like, nigga, if you didn't, man, if I don't know your big brother, nigga, I'll fire your shit up right now, nigga. I ain't finna keep paying this shit every other month, nigga. The fuck you doing? Man, blood, I be stressing, blood, man. No, if I don't pay, or per se, you don't pay, because they ain't got nothing to do with me. If I don't pay, nigga, they getting your ass. They don't know nothing about me. But you know what they gonna do? Tell me to get you. You think I'm bullshitting? You remember how we was doing them push-ups last week? Them 25s and downs? And you was tired? And then I started laughing with you. And then I put the earphone on this side, and I dropped this one because you wanted to talk while I was still in cadence, doing bust down while you was watching me. Now, if you see I got that endurance, I'm gonna have that endurance when I get in your ass. So take in consideration when you dropped out and couldn't finish the reps, pay your tab. Toodles. You can save a lot of niggas. A lot of niggas be letting their homies just go to the like with Treyway 6K. You know what I can say about that? That's why I didn't even really want to talk about it. Nigga, y'all could say Treyway 6K going 50-50, but if I was running a Hoover card, I'll bring him back. You know why? You know why he in this position? Let's go to the beginning. Somebody stole from Blood. That nigga bad before that nigga bad. Because I don't care if whoever was on that yard, y'all approved him of robbing, stealing, knowing that whole yard foul. That whole yard SNY. And I don't care how much killer you is. It don't work that way, gang. Now, even if he try to bust niggas down and end up telling stuff, that happened after. But in the beginning, before he had the tunnel effect, you stole. You created all this. If you didn't steal, he still would be 100. Now, we could say, yeah, he got to the poke and screaming and telling the poke, okay, cool. But if you never stole, none of this would never happen. And that ain't the way it go. You foul. You get rolled up. He stay. Get to it. Boop-bop, 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 boop-bop. That's how I always explain to him before he get his boop-bop. Yes, and you're leaving. I say good because if you didn't do what you did and then you stole, but not only that, you told him the police took it. You didn't just gangster the nigga for the shit. You told him the police took it. Nigga, what? You foul. Not him. You go, he stay. That's on y'all to pick a side. If I was running a yard for the Hoovers, that's exactly what I would say when he get to the yard. And niggas gonna bust tires all they want. And the niggas that bust the tires, now you gotta go DP. You gotta go get DP. Yep, bust the tires if you want to, nigga. Oh yeah. Well, until you run in the yard, go get DP. Until you learn how to shut the fuck up. That's why you can't run the yard, cause you too emotional. Go beat Blood up and Blood up. I heard you too, nigga. That's how I ran the yard. Why? Cause I ain't biased. Yeah, just I know I get a lot of people in different countries. Just hit the like button, the thumbs, hit the notification bell. I know I'm in different countries. A lot of people be in my lives, and I gotta tell you, just hit the like, hit the subscribe. I know I'm in your country because people have subscribed to me. Just hit the like button, and it's all good. Even if you don't want to see me no more, just hit the like button, and it's still gonna keep going to the UK. It's still gonna go to Europe. It's still gonna go to every place. It's still gonna go to Indonesia. It's still gonna go to Japan. It's still gonna go to Russia, Ireland. I get all y'all just because y'all be hitting that like button and then when y'all hit the subscribe button, that's when I win. So it's not a bad thing that you hear, big dog. It's not a bad thing. Just somebody that know English. They hit that button and the subscribe button. That's why you in my live right now. That's just simply what it is. Oh yeah, Lil U, we watched that last night. Hey, but look, his son only came forward. Now let's rewind. Didn't I tell you them 90s babies and after is he some emotional, different type of niggas? Didn't I tell y'all that? Didn't I tell y'all that? Now when he was so emotional that when he seen Black Sam with P Nice and creative players, now you gotta remember this. The 60s is deep ass hood. Can we agree? Let's just start there. Let's start with the basics and we gonna build. We cooking right now. The 60s is a deep hood. And they put on anybody that walk down the street. We all know LA. They will put a bum nigga smoking all the gang drugs. And they will put him on just because he be outside. And they know when he high out of his mind, somebody ride. And then we be pulling up on a nigga and be like, where you from? I'm from 6 Creek. And then you'll look at him like, and you'll look at all the homies in the car like, they be like, blood, man, I'm not smoking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they already know, but that's how you know they put on everybody. That example right there was real. Nigga rolled up on the smoker. That nigga blued up. That nigga chucks on. That nigga looked like Corrupt. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga had a dingy ass blue hat on. And we knew what he was gonna say. And if we was on that, we could have just did it just being on demon time. Man, we rolled up on that nigga. I was passenger. The homie was driving. I said, he was like, nigga, this 60 crazy. I did just like this. And I got the blammer on me. And I looked at the homie. The homie looked at me. He said, blood, I ain't smoking no brackhead. Hell no. Nigga, you gonna be in jail doing an L for a moker that nobody cares about? Pfft, can't be me. They put everybody on. But what I think about Lil U, I think that he was emotional. I think that Lil U is born in the 90s or after 2000, baby. I know that in the eras after the 80s, emotions became more prevalent than common sense. With having a dad with the name that he has, and then his dad having all these sons, you gotta understand, Big U, he ain't no little dude. He has several sons. In his head, he thought he was a king. He was shooting out all boys. Where the daughters at? Now let's think back. Big U is from the 50 plus category. Where when you had kids and somebody be like, yeah, man, I got all boys, man. Everybody be looking, even the girls be like, oh, you got all boys? I've been wanting a boy. Type shit. Big U probably been punking niggas. Almost got in tricky situations, but because he knows certain niggas and people that probably covered his sins was the main ones around him. And just like I said with Munchie B, with the peanut butter stuff happening so many years ago, to bring it up today, it sounds like to y'all a joke. But to the real ones, that's why I did that Crip Mac. We know about the peanut butter stuff. Now, if y'all want to act like the peanut butter stuff real on the internet, that's on you. If you think Munchie is a G, you can't see him get that done. Hey, it's a lot of good actors like Jim Carrey. Do what you do. I'm not tripping. I know it for a fact. If you don't, it don't make me no never mind. I know what happened when I was in the county jail. I remember I had to fight niggas for him. But if he want to say it never happened, then it never happened. To you, I know I was there when it happened. Just shut your bitch ass up. But in other news, That's why I said, why would I put myself in those situations? You know when you go to jail and you forfeit freedom, you go meet a gang of Crip Macs. Oh, you think Crip Mac is funny? Go to jail. Half the niggas you gonna end up fighting is ignorant than a motherfucker. Can't read, can't get right. But you can. You can write a letter. You got money on your books. The dude you fighting smell like a wild wolf, straight onion bag under his arms. And you fought him. Straight bum. How that make sense? It don't matter if it's a Crip or a Blood. If you got some money about yourself, what is you in the jail fighting King Pills and Crip Macs? Crip Mac, he just got me on that voice alone. He sound like he been listening to Oscar the Grouch, and he just took that voice and ran with it. King Pill, he just told himself in jail, I'm gonna be the Blood Crip Mac. I'm gonna do it in a different way. I think King Pill did a lot of research in jail on Crip Mac. And he came out thinking he was gonna be the Blood Mac or the Big Mac. Some from McDonald's that come with a toy. I could even lie. I'm a YouTuber, and sometimes when I watch stuff, I still got to decipher what's real. That's why I pay attention to detail, facial expressions. I be like, oh no, they acting. Nope, nope. Like bracing for a hit before it came, like you already knew. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you remember? Nobody said that baddies and all that stuff. They put that in front of everybody. They set up beefs. They set up fight scenes and stuff like that. They was like, oh my God, she fired. I can't wait till the commercial go off. Aaron the Plumber put him on blast. That's a fact. When Aaron the Plumber, every time Aaron the Plumber got mad, he told the truth on Zeus and everybody else. Ray J. Let somebody get mad. They'll let you know. 607 Unc told y'all they got behind the scenes stuff going on. Cat Williams told y'all they got behind the scenes going on. Yeah. It's a lot of people that'll tell you about the industry. Y'all don't want to believe it. Why? Y'all still believe in Eddie Murphy, Nutty Professor. Hey, sorry to burst y'all bubble. Y'all remember when Eddie Murphy kept getting pulled over on Fig and Hollywood, picking up alternators? But y'all forgave Eddie Murphy, huh? Y'all didn't let him do Coming to America 2. All type of stuff. Eddie Murphy got caught literally. Eddie Murphy got caught literally in Hollywood and on Fig, picking up alternators. Say I'm lying. But he the greatest comedian, huh? Yeah, looking for swipe. Y'all want to talk about that, huh? You can only talk about church stuff on Sunday. I'll put that on my to-do list. Get on Eddie Murphy on Sunday and talk about some church. How he used to get pulled over in L.A. Tevin Campbell in L.A. What's his name? That other dude off of Martin. Tommy. I was in jail when Tommy walked by me. And guess what he was in there for? He got caught in a sting operation like they do every certain amount of years. Sting operation on Figueroa. Yes, Tommy, the actor, came on my tier, 36, 38, and blood was in there for picking up. Now I can say girls, but still he was in there. He got caught in LA. A sting operation. So just imagine how many more at today. To this day. Like, man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go to Figueroa and catch me a whore. I can't take this. Sally's out of control. She can't get damn money. She probably fucking the fucking milkman. You know how that shit go. You know how that shit go. He working so much. But it ain't even that. It ain't the hours. It's the places where they need him to go. They want him to go and say his little story so he can sell their business. But that's what get him paid stupid dumb money. But when you ain't there, boy, if you don't got no ring cameras, just like I used to always say, when you go to reception, that's lose your bitch bill. So this is what I used to tell niggas. Hey, you know reception? This is where we at. By Bitchville. Yeah, you go ahead. She ain't writing no letter. She ain't sending you no goddamn stamp. Who the fuck use stamps and letters these days? Envelopes and shit. Man, she gotta go to the Dollar Tree, the post office, and some more shit. You better hope they love you. You better hope you left a whip. You better hope you left a chain. You better hope you left something besides a baby. Because believe me, your homie ain't tripping off that baby. He know who to look for. Believe me. And she gonna tell him all the time you got. And they gonna know it to be truth together. Because why? They gonna come to court like they supporting you. And they a whole life couple. They came in the same car together. I know. I seen it. I can say me and the homies, we seen it. And we was like, oh, that's fucked up. This nigga over here, like it's a difference between, you know, she come to one court date with him, 2 court dates, all of them, and now this nigga holding the baby? Oh, no. Holding the baby? No, she trusted. They fucking. Then, next thing you know, now the nigga acting emotional. That nigga want to hurry up and take a deal. This nigga talking too much on the phone. And what we supposed to do? Sit here, go through the motions, try to calm this nigga down. Down, baby. That's why I said, I'm glad I had a dad, because them niggas, my homies on my case, when I was going to court, them niggas didn't have houses. They didn't have no collateral to get out of jail. And then at the time, that the first time I went to jail, like this. Look, I got enough money to make your bond, or I got enough money to get a lawyer. What you want me to do? I said, shit, I'll sit in here. At 19 years old, I said that quick. I'll sit in here. Shit. Go home, and then fight with a public defender, and then I'm out on the streets, and then you still book the shit out of me? Nah, I ain't up. I went put this motherfucking incense, and that shit got right in my eyes. You ever burn sage and stuff like that? No, I don't go. I don't go. But that sage and that incense, when you light it, and you gotta, that's why I was over there, when you get the flame and stuff, that shit ain't no, you better use a gas mask when you fuck with that shit. You can't fuck with no, can't nobody just breathe in no sage. Nigga, please. Even when they do it around your body and try to bless you with the Indians or the blacks or the natives, nigga, you ain't finna just breathe that in, your eyes don't get fucked up. Nigga, you crazy. But the internet is another life. That's why people could get on here and be like, oh, yeah, you know, yeah, he gonna go. You remember ODM Slim a year ago? Yeah, Neptune. Yeah, he on drugs. He homeless. He this, and that. When you seen ODM Slim? When you seen ODM Slim with a chain on? How many different places have you seen ODM Slim at? Who's homeless? Who not? ODM Slim was just geeking off of Braze. Didn't him and Braze used to be friends? Going live? All the shits? ODM Slim. Let me let you know something. ODM Slim he first came to the internet trying to be a YouTuber, ODM Slim was on the blue line when he first started to blow up with Crip Mac. And they got footage. I don't know what to look up exactly, but I can tell you what he had on and what his son had on. He was on the blue line, getting on like Imperial and what's that, Fig? Cause the Langs be up. Matter of fact, that's the Langs drop off. Over there off of Fig, it's off of Field. Real talk. So anyways, he was on that blue line like as if he was coming from over there off of Imperial, behind the Jack in the Box. That Jack in the Box, and then that blue line or green line, I don't know, whatever line, it's a Metro link, and it's behind that Jack in the Box by the freeway. Exactly. He got a blue BMW, and I roasted him when I first got to the internet. He had a blue, a powder blue BMW hoodie. He was on the phone. A nigga got on the blue line and then had the phone on him. And then you could tell ODM was like this. And then he looked up, and then you could tell he was like, he didn't know for sure if he was recording. And I think he walked by and said, oh, I think that's the nigga ODM Slim and whoa. And then, I don't know. I got too many videos. But I know he had a powder blue BMW motherfucking hoodie on. And then his son was dressed in all black with them dirty ass, fake ass downtown LA 12s on. They was all black with the navy blue. They looked like 12s, but they probably were snails. They weren't no 12s, they were snails. And then look, how many times have you seen ODM Slim driving in a car? And show the steering wheel, you know, where your keys don't say Hertz or Enterprise when you got off from Spokane, DC to the LAX. That was him. I told him that to his face. And you know what he told me? The last time I got on his live, when his live used to, y'all remember when ODM Slim used to go live every day, all day? I got on one of his lives. You know what Blood told me? I said, just like this in his chat, I said, Neptune the Goon in the building, and I put a gang of buildings, so you beat me. You know what Blood said? Oh, yeah, this is the nigga said about the peanut butter shit with my nigga Munchie, man. He lied on nigga Munchie, man. This nigga do PC content. That was what Blood said. And when he said that, Blood said, I do PC content. Oh, ain't no playing with you no more. It's time to pull your powder blue G-strings down. That nigga said, I do PC content. All right, nigga. PC content? For sure. Now you went from smoker. Look, he didn't went from smoker, homeless, alternator fucking with, now PC content. Nigga, you didn't hit me with everything you could think of. It ain't none of it true. That nigga said, I run PC content. That's the shit to get you smacked. That's how I knew he was internet. And that's when I knew, oh, you'll protect Munchie because you think you'll cloud up with him doing the show. And you don't care if a nigga is a mark or not. So I've been up on ODM Slim. It's the content. It's not about who right or wrong, who's solid, who ain't. Yep. So when it comes to ODM Slim, oh, you know, I've been on ODM Slim and the Crips so much, I lost a moderator. The girl that used to be in here, like, hey, what's up, chat? Woo, woo. First off, after a couple shows, you know what she told me? Oh, man, don't talk about ODM Slim. I'm a moderator with him. I was like, brr. You already kind of fucked up when you told me you moderate for ODM Slim. And guess where she from? The Bay. So I thought that this moderator was a Bay chick and just had, you know, a liking for YouTube. But no, she supporting Crip movement. Yep. Talking about Compton Rick Rock, she made her mad, especially the way I had jokes for him. ODM Slim made her mad, so I had jokes for him. Crip Mac was her last straw. She said I only talk bad about the Crips. So I said the week before or the 2 weeks before, when I was roasting King Pill, it was ha ha he he. When I was roasting ATM Richie, it was ha ha he he. You didn't say nothing about that. You didn't even mention it. Matter of fact, you didn't even think about it. But now the Crip niggas is getting put up on the thing like Jesus Christ. Now my roasting is making you not sleep good at night. Go back to ODM Slim. He probably got some cheeseburgers that y'all could go ahead and get a rock to. I ain't mad. Mind you, she came on my chat. She said make me a moderator. I didn't ask her. Do you know she was so much trying to be my moderator? When I told y'all, hey man, I'm gonna be on 1 o'clock in the morning every day. For 2 or 3 days, she was like, wakey, wakey, it's that time. But I was already getting up doing my thing. Then, after the first week, she couldn't do it no more. I can't get up at that time. No. It ain't no lie. Oh, she back. This is Sunshine Jenkins. Now, mind you, we have ODM Slim talking bad about the Bloods. But when ODM Slim talk about ATM Richie, it's cool. You know where they go? Way to Yet Podcast. No, you was in the chat. I don't ask nobody to be moderators. Nobody. I don't ask people to be my moderators. I've never done that since I've been on here. Never in life. That's not even my character. Like, you know, baby mamas or most girlfriends that I had, I didn't ask them for the number. Dead homies. Bullshitting me. I don't ask for the number. That's why I said, you can say what you want. Just like I say what I want about old Dusty Jaw Slim. I don't care who I roast. First it was ATM Richie. Then it was King Pill. Nobody said nothing. Nobody had nothing to say. Ha ha he he. Oh, you doing your thing. Then we get the ATF Crips. Marked out by some Mexicans. The Blood show didn't do it. Because the week before, the Bloods was chasing the Crips at Martin Luther King Day parade. But hey, I didn't pump it up. I didn't say, damn, man, the young homies whoop. I could have. I could have smushed it in people's face. Why? Because I know you can't find me. I could do anything that Poetic Flacco can do. And worse, I could diss any shit until the day I die. And you know what? I'm so put up, you can't find me, nigga. So your feelings is as far as where you can find me. And when I push exit off this live, I don't be worried about no niggas. I don't be worried about no niggas. So if what I say on YouTube hurts people G-strings, boxers, and panty draws, hey, that's YouTube. You know, a lot of people couldn't take Richard Pryor jokes back in the day either. They said he was too vulgar. He was too disrespectful. And oh, goddamn, look how Richard Pryor got rich. So, With that being said, anybody on the internet is getting roasted. Peanuts, chicken, barbecue. Anyway, I can cook you. You know why? Because you niggas did it to me. And my, when the Crips was jumping me, you know, Nina Boy, at the same live. Spider-Loc, yep, they jumped me. Loose Cannon, yeah, let's get to some more Crips that jumped me on the internet. ODM Slim, yeah, they jumped me. 600, yeah, he jumped me too. I still ain't even mentioned the blood yet. And then they jumped me with Bosco. Ain't that a blimp? So if I got jumped by 5 or 6 Crips on my initiation on the internet and all they charges was not true, man, ODM Slim, boy, you was getting whooped out in that backyard. Boy, listen, nigga with them Daisy Dukes ass motherfucking black ass shirt you had on in the backyard when Debo with the motherfucking shirt off, nigga with the black belt and the motherfucking tan dickies, and every time he swing, ODM Slim was like, he was throwing a 5-5 crib on crib cut. You know when Crip Mac got fresh out the bounty jail, let's laugh. Remember when Crip Mac was doing the hopscotch and he couldn't do the Crip walk? Yeah, blood. And then what's so disrespectful? Nigga, respect ODM Slim. Who filmed the camera? What I want to know is what 5-5 Crip cuz, because you know the Crip and cuz is the one that had the camera cuz. So the Crip and cuz that had the camera cuz uploaded cuz on 5-5 Crip cuz. And you respect your homies. Them niggas uploaded your beat down. Hey, ODM Slim, we could watch the video and see how many times you touched that ground. But, you know what I mean? We just talking to moderators right now. Yeah, we talking to moderators right now. Hey, you ever seen a moderator get blocked? Hey, look, she blocking everybody else. You ever seen a moderator get blocked? Look at this. Look at this. Remove as managing monitor. Bam. And then look what we do to the hoe. Remove. Now look. Now you put in timeout. So now the hoe can't say nothing until the next show. Boy, listen. When I load up my cherry red 6'4" and ride next to Compton Rick Rock and tell Blood you ain't on shit on live, put the crown on my head and call me Big B's, the biggest blood. Whoa. Hey, and if you're mad enough, you might want to tell ODM Slim, I got a number. He can get on a live. I'll beat that nigga up. And tell him suck it slow on 5-5 Creek. Yes, sir. I love this shit, man. This shit ain't nothing to a player, man. That's how you delete them hoes. Look. And then I'm so considerate as a grown-ass man. I let the bitch be a moderator and delete niggas that was talking about her. I let the hoe shine. I let her shine. I acted like a grown man my age. Oh, my motherfucker, you ain't paying for the tab. I hope you said enough to go get you an Uber, because you sure ain't riding with me. Matter of fact, you need to take it easy on the braids, because your hairline is looking like you got a little alopecia going on. I ain't want to tell you nothing. Hey, and all the females that take your pictures from the chest up, we know what your body look like. You ain't got to tell us. Chest up pictures, we know what you look like. So I ain't really going back and forth with no elephants or no rhinos, because I wasn't raised in African jungles. And you look like something from yeah, you look like one of them. Himiana, 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 Himiana. And then you got ODM Slim. He got that long ass neck. You know he a true African, so I know he from your tribe. He got like 30 rings on his neck. Please get your mark ass up out of here. Next man. I'm the hardest working man in showbiz, and they don't give me my credit. But how y'all doing tonight? I ain't trying to be no pimp, but I wish I was. Cause I would have been a cold nigga then. Yeah, if I was, boy, listen. They better be glad I wasn't raised in the Bay. If you knew that moderator, you would understand the essence of put a wig on a pig. If you go look up her Instagram and you see how 67 pounds, boy, listen, you won't want to try nothing like that. Look her up. Not a joint. God bless. Barflies. Cause everybody need a barfly. Cause you know some people just need to get it done, and she just need to get done. You know what I mean? Cause show ain't coming for the double back. Do you get Bobski? No sirski. Bye bye ski.
Last of a dying breed. I don't fuck with niggas years.
She gonna hate this. It's some more blood shit. She gonna be mad at me. Stop watching. Put your feelings right up where you put them other niggas.
Red balls, bitch, that's what I bleed. I hope I know it's murder. Gang beef into a sub.
Sorry.
Bounce back, bitch, ain't shit changed. Still state to state, choke blazing like I'm.
Ooh, wait. I know she mad. She know she got blocked. Can't do nothing. She looking at the live right now like, fuck that nigga. Yeah, I know. Ooh, wait. I gotta do it just like what's his name?
That was from one gang.
Sauce Walker.
He was
Don't I got some
around this
swaggery in
whole
me?
lot.
I cancel a moderator like Christmas.
They came, we was like,
On
you
lock.
trying to get put on the hood. Nigga,
You fuck with the ops?
Messing with us so often.
The French fries?
X, Y,
You
and
tripping
Z.
off a French fry?
He agreed.
At
The homies
McDonald's?
was out deep. He took his put on.
Number 5? With the French fries?
And then
Girl, please.
he went back to the hood.
You better go
Live
save them
and
5
said
niggas that's over there
he jumped
on
him.
5 Street.
Right.
It's only 5 of them.
So, and I remember this exact day because there was a lot going
Ooh,
on this
wait.
day. I remember the little homegirl, Deuce Red got put on.
See you later.
The homegirl Lady Deuce got put on.
Bye, 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 bye.
And this individual right here got put on too, right? And I can remember the exact day because after we put them on, we went to A4 Swan Hood Day. So it was 2006, August 4th, 2006. So now this particular day, we out deep. We at Darby Park. We hanging. And this individual name is Trey Pound. He from A-Trey Gangsters, right? And it ain't out the ordinary for him to be around this. He be around this all the time. At this night, it's probably like 30, 40 homies, but he the only crip, you know what I'm saying? But it's no big deal because we mess with the A-Trays. They cool, and he always in the hood, bro. Matter of fact, he live in the turf, him and his brother. And his brother is a blood. I ain't gonna say the hood, and y'all gonna see why in a minute. So, or claim to be a blood. So, however, Deuce Red and Lady Deuce, they catching they put on. Shout out to homegirl Lady E-Mac, the homegirl Heidi B, rest in peace. They out there putting the low homegirls on. Whatever that.
If y'all know about Heidi B, you know Heidi B jumped ship and went to Broadway Gangsta Crip and then ended up, yeah, that's a whole nother story.
After they put on, you know what I'm saying, energy high, everybody hanging out, we about to leave. We all deep, we about to go to the Swan Hood Day, and I'm like, what's up, Trey Pound, what you trying to do? And he like, man, it's whatever. I'm like, it's whatever what you, like boom, so it's about to go down. Trey Pound about to go from A-Trey Gangster to Englewood family, right? So, start mixing it up. You know what I'm saying? Little pack out situation. Y'all know how a put on go. It ain't a head up situation, so you know what I'm saying? I can't really name the heads. That was so like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you from 9 pound now. You know what I'm saying? That ain't Deuce Pound. So he had a little shiner, you know what I'm saying? A little glory shiner. You know what I mean? Boom, we all getting the whips. We go to the Swan Hood Day. Feel me? He over there introducing himself, Deuce Pound, Englewood families, whoop. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? We like Trey Pound. He cool, you know what I'm saying? Like now he from the turf, like that's straight. So days go by, we hearing he then went to the A-Trey Gangsters and said he was in the families and they jumped me, man. I was in the families, they jumped me. That wasn't no put on, they jumped me. Why we would do that? No clue, right? So now I'm hot. I'm mad. So I ain't seen Trey Pound like maybe 5 days since I've been hearing that he lied and said we jumped him. You know what I'm saying? So this particular day, me, the homie J Stone, and homie Active FRP, rest in peace, we on 80th at the big homie Flip house in the backyard. We all chilling.
I know Flip.
Or whatever.
Big Flip.
And come up
Flip.
about Trey Pound. His put on and him basically saying he didn't get put on nothing, they jumped me, whatever. So I'm woofing. Like yeah, when I see him, what I'm gonna do, XYZ, I'm woofing. So me, Active, and J Stone, we leave. We hop in a car. We get to sliding through the eddies through the turf. So we get to this Morningside Circle. If you know the Circle Park in the hood, if you from LA, you from Englewood, you know Circle Park, that grass area, roundabout thing, you go in the circle, it's in the hood. So we see the homie Gigi, rest in peace. We see Trey Pound brother, his name is Jeezy. He from Adamo hood at the time. I ain't gonna say what it is. And we hop out and get to hollering at them. So
What's in that cup? Vodka?
when I'm talking to Gigi, Jeezy is kind of further back, standing like towards the corner, and he looking down the street, and we can't see what he looking at, but we can see his hand doing like this, like
Keep going.
like telling somebody to go back or whatever. But I'm not really paying attention or paying it on never mind. Evidently, the person he telling to go back ain't listening. So when the person he telling to come back hit the corner, it was Trey Pound. So I just spoke this dude up. I was woofing. I was saying when I see him, what I'm gonna do, all this extras. Whoa.
Let's hear this story.
So now it's time to show and tell.
This should be intriguing.
So I'm like, hey, I need that. You know what's up.
We should see what Monkey does.
I guess he was coming to face the music because he was kind of speed walking.
This is like Chronicles of Narnia.
We meet each other halfway. We get to thumping. Boom. We
y'all believe it if y'all want to.
Good luck. And you know, The homie Gigi hop in. We pack them out. Boom. Send them. We maxing them out. Jeezy.
Honestly. And I'm not even hating. Number one, then Spotty Face said, come on, Munchie B, you need to slow down on drinking. Okay, 2. Why Munchie's story always gotta be with we packed the nigga out? It ain't never I smashed him. His name was Whoop-de-Woo from Whoop-de-Woo. Blah, 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 blah. It's always me and the homies. Munchie always tell a story how somebody helped him jump somebody. Have you ever heard a story of Munchie saying he did something himself? This nigga said, let's rewind his story. Oh, yeah, I was woofing, woo. His big brother was there. He was doing this, and he was telling him to go back, and woo. And then when the nigga got up there, we went one round, and then me and the homie packed him out. And that makes you a mayor. So if someone was to say me, knock you out, who the mayor? Okay, knocked out. Every time you get up, get put down. Let's, same shit. Up, I put you down. You get up, I put you down. You get up, I put you down. Same thing, knocked out. You can't do nothing. And you the mayor. Now, let's get deeper. If Munchie B is the mayor, did y'all see his inauguration? Did y'all see his party of all the bloods that said, Munchie, 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 Munchie? I didn't see it. Y'all YouTubing. I've been on here a year. Have y'all seen Munchie's inauguration to mayor? Have y'all seen bloods in public shake his hand and say, oh, look at the mayor? I don't know. Y'all been on YouTube longer than me. Here a year. Have y'all seen him throw a party or a barbecue that say, welcome to the mayor's festival, or just something to say, welcome home mayor, or the mayor something at a party? Have you ever seen Munchie throw a hood function with everybody there from families? And I'm not talking about the other hoods. We just talking about families. I know y'all be telling other niggas to come and make the hood look deep and all that. That's smooth. I'm talking about back in the day, like all your homies without the extras. You ever seen them do that? Do you think Munchie B will be safe at Darby Park after dark? He already got hit in the head once. But it's true. I'm finna play this. I'm finna go get Champ. It's about 9:50 where I'm at. It's late enough. I just wanted him to boo-boo. He ate a lot of steak. He ate some... Let me tell you what Champ got in his food. Roast beef. Protein goat milk like Ensures. Dine. If anybody know what Dine is, it's extra protein too. Rice. Chicken. And pig lard, which is like pretty much pig skin, but it's just a skin, and it be real fatty. It ain't for human consumption. That's what he eating though. Let's continue.
His brother like, hey man, all right, kick back. All right. I gas up on Jeezy. I tell him, get your bitch ass up out of here too.
Yeah,
and I diss his hood. That's why I'm not saying the blood hood. Cause I diss this hood. Get up out of here. Both y'all gotta bounce. Cause shit, y'all related. Get up out of here. They got up out of there.
That's right. That's right. That's
so
he's a G.
Now it's like 5 more days go by. I'm on Crenshaw, Manchester. Used to be a tattoo shop right there. We used to hang in front of me, Baby Dot right there. One of the homies named Lil Jimbo right there is us three. And I remember it was a truck full of 5'9" Hoover bitches pulled up. And they was talking because they was coming to get tattoos and shit. Then they went in. You feel me? So I'm standing out there in front of the tattoo shop and somebody get my attention and they coming across Crenshaw, Manchester from Ruddy Burger, walking towards the tattoo shop, jaywalking through the traffic. And he like, I need that. To me, it's the brother, the dude Jeezy. I ditched this, the hood. I guess he came back. Like, yeah, I need that. I walked, maxed him out. Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. Boom, bam, boom, bam. Was wearing him out. The homies like, all right, man. Hey, all right, boom, boom. He lifted his head up, leaking. The little Hoover females that came out off now. Yeah, nigga, get up out of here, nigga. Yeah. You want some more of this, old man? No. He got his bitch ass. I ain't call him no bitch. He good today. He got back across Crenshaw on the other side of the street. I don't know where he parked or whatever. Got from over there. But yeah, man. Today Jeezy cool though. I ain't seen Trey Pound in a minute. Even after that, after we got out, it was cool. It went back to being cool. I guess the 8 Trays believed him that he got jumped or whatever bullshit, but yeah, I don't know, man. You know, hood hopping gone wrong, man. You got your brother maxed out too. Got him in your BS, man. But shout out to 8 Tray Gangsters, man. 3s, please. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to the homie Active. He was there when I was woofing, so I know he was looking like, oh, there you go. Oh, Englewood. But yeah, man, that's a wrap, man. Tried to hood hop. I guess he changed his mind, whatever. But with that being said, I want everybody to and that's crazy. In this story, I just said 3 people resting. Rest in peace, Heidi B. Rest in peace, Actor. Rest in peace, Gigi. On everything, bro. Rest in peace, all 3. But with that being said, I want everybody to like, hype, subscribe, hit the notification bell, be aware every time I drop something. Yeah, man. Stay dangerous, stay alive, stay woke. I'm out of here. B10.
Last of a dying breed. I don't fuck with niggas yeet. Red balls, bitch, that's what I bleed. I hold my own when it's wartime. Front line when it's go time. F in the end with a switch. Heard the niggas looking for me. When you shoot it, then I miss. Don't associate myself, listen. Them niggas, bitch. Flip it all till it's gone. Gotta stack it up. I put the hood on my back till my shoulders hurt. Them niggas knowing what I do. Bitch, I go to work. Long live the truth, free the gang, shit not adding up. Disrespect WAP is 20,000, they gon' talk him up. All I know is murder, gang beat till it's over with. He got caught slipping with that switch, made his body flip. All I know is murder, gang beef until it's over with. He got caught slipping with that switch, made his body flip.
Fucking nigga mean, I'm talking 40s in the 8th grade. They slid through, I slid back like Santa Slate. Grab the booth, let me show you how to gang bang. From the set past the devil lane, walk them down, leave his carpet red like the VMA. Speaking on the lokes, niggas jokes, word to Damon Wayne. Shot me in the head, I bounce back, bitch ain't shit changed. Still stay dollar that ain't like this. I came with blood, brings and power. Cases in my circle, ye niggas I do not do. Crenshaw, Manchester, be the homies, then I holler. Whoa, make me prep when I be my bro, and that bitch cool. Nigga, $1,000 for my 10 shoes. These niggas ain't your friends. Let's talk about it. Have you died?
Play my own stuff, you know that? Don't even let me play my own stuff. They be acting like I'm stealing from myself on my mama. This is me though. Y'all gotta respect my intro, man. A lot of people say they like the music, but I don't even think they be listening. For real, for real. This Anhefe, he stole my disclaimer. This part right here is what Anhefe put on his videos. That's why I was like, all right, I'm on your ass. You heard me.
What's the deal, YouTube? It's your boy Neptune the Goon, and I'm back at y'all with another Say Less Moments reaction. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you hype this thing up. We can get this to 1,000+ views. We own that. Today, we got Lil Huey.
Lil Huey.
Speaking on his father and the allegations against Nipsey Hussle.
Oh, my bad.
It's funny how he just
I gotta
come
do
out of
my
nowhere
600.
and speak
I got the ribeye steak.
bad about Nipsey Hussle and
I got the
peddle
rice
allegations
with the mixed
And
vegetables.
No, we are not talking about a bicycle.
No bread.
These are alleged facts from one of the horse's mouths. Allegedly. Now we see Black Sam go to Creative Players P Nice show. P Nice, he been having a little run, Whack 100, all that. I know Black Sam seen the interview. Well, he's telling about Nipsey Hussle.
No, I'm posting low. I be posting low key like a D cup, like a D cup for a woman.
His parents,
like real low in the cut,
out to Africa,
like a D cup,
and they
like
seen
a bra
life
size.
Came back and tried to change their section with the premiering of the Marathon Burger. Well, it was the perfect time to slide in, saying Nipsey Hussle got a new album coming out and a documentary. I don't know if it's Netflix. I'm not sure, but I don't remember.
Yep.
Something to that effect.
It's a metaphor.
And he said some of the things.
That's what I said. That music ain't regular.
Be shocking. You will go up and down like a roller coaster or a book that you would read. You're gonna go through all the emotions, the struggles, the heartache, whatever Nipsey Hussle went through to become who he is today. But we got Lil Huey trying to crush that dream. We already heard he got Nipsey Hussle square. They don't like that. And as you can see, he kind of looked like Big U. This is Lil Huey. We got Baby Huey, the one that got R.I.P. He was in the Taboo Room video, speaking on, how war would never be ceased because of too much bloodshed. Well, I guess Lil Huey is trying to bleed Nipsey Hussle even further when he already in the dirt. So let's check this out. Shout out Toxic Media for the upload. And he did his thing. Lil Huey, he did his thing as well. But check this out. Don't take my word for it. Let's get it.
Whack 100. Rest in peace to homie. He just admitted the trumped up charges. Got dismissed in 2 days. She didn't want to admit to her mom she was a flip. She's an underage girl with the homies. For sure, y'all. Yep.
That's fucked up.
Man, at this point, hating on Nipsey Hussle gotta be in the Henley genetics.
That's
like
fucked up.
father, like son, it don't matter who it is. Big U,
You did that just for
Lil
Black
U,
Sam.
Big U,
That's fucked up.
It's like when Nipsey's name get brought up, they just can't pay their respects and move on.
And imagine how many people from 6-0 want to smash Lauren London.
Him know his brother was my equal. At
Lauren
that time,
London,
he
come on now.
You know what I'm saying?
Big U and his family really feel like they Crenshaw royalty. Like anything South Central, they're entitled to. Because if you got something they want, you better give it to them, because they don't take it anyways. The easy way or the hard way.
This gotta be champ food. I don't like eating fat.
No, bro. No.
Look at Flacco.
No, bro.
Look at Flacco.
No jumper store. Meaning this. Big U's son came to the no jumper store, right?
Flacco knows all
He
this.
said, give me free shirts. Adam told me I could get free shirts. The white boy, Hurley, said, no, I can't give you no free shirts, bro. Like, nah, that's not how that works. Big U's son then took all the shirts from off the rack, well, a lot of shirts from off the rack, walked out the store and said, I'll be back. He came back the next.
Whoa, Poetic Flacco, you doing a lot of telling. That's a crime. Depending on if it was over 950, that's a felony. You said he said, I'll be back. This is Baby Huey running up in a no-jumper store, taking a whole rack of clothes. This is what Poetic Flacco's saying. And you know they stores got cameras. Let's continue.
looking for
Guys,
a white
tell it.
boy to violate the white boy because the white boy ain't let him take shirts. And then he took more shirts and walked out without paying.
R.I.P. Baby you, but I heard he was wild like that. And the way they did Brisk Breezy was diabolical.
Brisk Breezy.
Remember when Big U
Chris
hit
Brown?
with the 500 donations of shoes up front to developing options?
This young man just gave about 500 pair of shoes. And he's about to give out another 500.
Look at the way Chris Brown face look. He look like, yeah, it's cuz, yeah, I gave 500 shoes, yeah. But wait till he say 500 more. I know, I've seen this before.
Man, while Big U was allegedly hitting him with the developing options friendly extortion, Big U said when you a rich nigga, I'm on you, and those Pyrus can't do nothing for you. Oh, these gangs ain't loyal, cause allegedly when his son needed money, he robbed Chris Brown too. Nah, this is diabolical. That's like letting Bronny James and LeBron James score you back to back.
Wow.
That's scandalous.
Feelings about him because of certain situations that happened that I had nothing to do with. Like, I remember Chris Brown got robbed.
That's ugly work.
Yeah, my name was thrown in the mix.
Oh, my Lord have mercy. So Big U not only was alleged being pressured, his sons, he had 2 more sons that was pressured in the streets, and then another one playing football. Woo! Rico Live. That's why they call his Rico case draws down.
My dad had called me, such and such told Whack 100, and Whack 100 told me that you robbed Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. I'm like, man, what? So naturally, anybody be like, man, Whack 100.
Whack
Man,
100.
at first I thought you might be the level-headed one. He might be the one that get common sense. He might be the smart one. Until he broke down Nips and Big U's relationship. I said, oh, nah. All the U's is a little slow. And they all act like they got love for Nipsey. But the hatred be so strong, they can't even hide it.
It's just like, and then I was never there for when my dad got into a Nips. Do I think that my dad...
Convenient words to say.
Afterwards, to keep it real shit, to keep it a bell with you, I don't think that nobody ever completely goes back to being how it used to be. I can say some fuck today on. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna let it go. I'm not in no way finna turn the other cheek. You might hit me in the other one if I turn the other cheek. Turn this one.
I don't know if it was Cap. I don't know if it was an SOS.
What I can't understand is why everybody's surprised now that a lot of people on the internet, and these videos was taken years ago, so they
was telling years ago
to the internet. Big U is 50 plus, so he was doing this late 40s. So you been brought the internet to the streets because you was saying this verbally and uploading this for other people to use it against you as the RICO federal attorneys, DAs are pressing charges against you. All this is used because you kept being an internet thug plus a street thug.
Hell no. My dad is like the kind of guy that's like, he knows how to separate his when
finesse.
He wants to.
Just say finesse.
Separate how he feels personally about somebody.
Say finesse.
From how I'm going to be with them publicly. You know what I'm saying? So he might be like, man, I don't know if I really like this. But when we walk outside, we all from the same tribe. And no nigga better not say nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like how my dad is. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I said, my dad never shied away from being who he is. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, my dad is like a number person. He might have a day.
But you saying key words that'll flush your dad. You saying key words that flush your dad. If you read between the lines of what he's saying, the DA can break this down just like I can.
He might have a day.
He gonna be who he is.
I don't really like how that's played out, nigga.
He said nobody ever goes back. Nah, I'm cool with all my big homies. We good. I think it's just Big U and Nipsey. But Lil of fact, he said, how could Big U ever do something like that to Nipsey when he made the case go away early in his career?
Actually, you know what I'm saying? I had to push it back. It was gonna come out this summer. I'm gonna push it back at the top of next year.
You want to speak on that incident?
I mean, shit, it was a false charge. They charged the nigga with some false charges, huh? You know what I'm saying? The spot got raided. It was pictures of us on, you know what I'm saying, on a photo camera with a burner, something to load up with a female that come to find out was an underage female. You know what I'm saying?
That's Nipsey on voice. That's what. See, you can't be recording
He
your
said in a
conversation.
position, a little young girl with a thong on in a position that, you know, looked like she was doing some things. You know that'll get you booked for the pedo charges, and you said you seen it and didn't do nothing about it, that gets you involved. Let's continue.
The bitch just came to trumped up charges because she ain't want to admit to her mom she was a flag.
So that's the type of shit where you're like, this just admitted that this girl was a flip, that she's underage. Rest in peace to homie. He just admitted the trumped up charges. The shit got dismissed in 2 days. She didn't want to admit to her mom she was a flip. She's an underage girl with the homies. For sure y'all that. Yeah.
Wow.
That's what flips are. How did the case go away though?
Your dad?
I wonder if
His dad?
personally maybe helped the case go away.
Somebody that I know
But
personally.
that person is one that got you killed though.
That don't make sense.
So
Why
that's saying
not?
his dad.
Yeah, you dry snitching, point to your
In
dad.
other words,
Pops, he said his pops had nothing to gain from Nipsey if he died.
And Nick and my dad was on good terms. You know what I'm saying? When Nick passed away,
he
they
doing
was
this
cool,
purely
you know
for the
what I'm saying?
Rico.
And my dad don't benefit nothing from.
This is his way, like pushing a good narrative before his dad go to trial.
So there's nothing that he's going to get from that. You know what I'm saying?
Except that 10-year contract.
On that. So I signed into it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which will end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But
He said hello. He died in
I know for
2019.
sure the whole family don't like Nip.
10
The
years.
way Lil U made Nipsey
Right when he was
guilty
getting out the
of case
contract.
that went away. Oh my God, this is
All the
crazy.
people. It's
This
just
man right here, I
sagging
didn't
them
know
out of here.
this interview, but I know more than what they know.
I bet you do.
How do you think this went away?
Because your daddy told you.
The nigga just
Allegedly.
said she was a flip. Now this is a young Nip. This not the marathon hustle Nip. What do I mean by that is, that's still a young man that if he look back at that, he'd be like, ooh, I wouldn't even say that.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
you said she was in a position,
I wouldn't even
she
say
looked
that.
young and
That's
had a
not
thong
mean
on
to
and looked like she was
because we
doing
all know what
things.
flips are. What are flips? I get by all the homies.
And they was all
You
grown.
can't call her a flip and say she was in a thong, but then say you didn't do nothing with her. You know y'all did something with that little ass girl. She was a flip. Right.
He said,
Yeah.
He said, you know you did.
You wasn't marathon.
hold on, man. It must,
That's behind my pay grade. This is what I mean by 10 years.
I had to jump in, jump out, cause all of a sudden all my viewers, like I had like double or triple the viewers, so they don't even tell me nothing. They'll be like, "Oh, you blurry, oh, you this, you that." They just leave. They don't even say nothing, man. That's crazy.
But the turnaround.
What's the
So
deal
he
though,
was
gang?
And then he already
What's
said
the
whack
deal?
100.
Once I see my numbers going down, people don't tell me like, "Hey, man, you going blurry," and they don't say nothing. They just leave.
How many years you think he
Yeah,
owned
you know.
y'all?
But
I
what's the
knew
deal
Lil
though?
U was
Look,
off when he started
now that I
justifying
refreshed
his
it,
father's
now I done went up
actions.
4, 5
Like,
people
this is a
already.
little
You know what I mean?
extortion. Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
For sure,
Adrian
for sure.
Bryant broke on these 10
Look,
million.
already jumped like
He
4,
probably
5
couldn't get
people
their money back.
already.
Big U trying to help them get their money back.
It just, you know.
Where's the crime in that?
But I got my cable getting worked on, already paid for it, so I gotta wait for him to come through.
Thousands to do it. Lil U said just because
Yeah, he
hung
was
around a
taxing
bunch
to
of
get it back.
extortionists,
And look at
so
Loose
mean his
Cannon.
daddy was right. My daddy
Loose Cannon got
innocent.
all the pictures and videos with him.
Kind of like that's like me being Khalifa, me pushing Dean, but then I'm with it who like to rob rappers. You know what I'm saying? Then like I'm calling him nephew and shit like that, and then I'm kicking it with him, and then his get online like, yeah, you know, I was with Lil U, and then you know, so I left Lil U, man, I went to go do my thing. I went and robbed him for his chain, then
He said, I'm about to go rob a nigga for a chain. He said it like it was so regular. You just rob a nigga for a
You know what I'm saying?
chain.
So it's like, now I'm looking like I sent it because I'm Lil U, and that makes sense for who the person that I'm supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? That I set up the robbery when I don't even have nothing to do with it. I didn't even know about this.
But they say your name because they know your dad. The police know your dad. They know you. They know your brothers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lil U has something to do with that. Like, what? Just because I hanged out with them, I know them. I mean,
He trying to clear his name. He know his dad going to that Rico trial.
You guilty. But now, let me know what you guys think, though. Am I tripping? Does Big U family actually got love for Nip? Maybe I'm seeing it wrong.
Nah.
Maybe I'm watching too much.
Man.
Nah, it's too much going on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what Lil U trying to do, this is what we call save face. Bruh, your dad did a SOS 2 to 3 videos before he went and turned this up. Remember? He did 2 or 3 videos. Whack 100. If anything happened, it's whack 100 and it's 600 pushing this narrative and blase, blase. You know how many times Big U be calling his sons to get on platforms to speak on his behalf to try to clear him? It's only so much they can say though. All right. They so young, they'll slip up and say too much. Now, baby Huey, I don't know what he was thinking. You know, people of your era know your dad in your age bracket. And you mean to tell me you gonna sacrifice your life for some trees? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Who else we finna get on? What we on, gang? I don't know. I want to see some craziness. Okay, 5 hours. Nah, everybody just running that whole damn. C-Star only got 2K. Sheesh. Yeah, everybody just running this narrative about the I mean, I guess everybody is liable, you know, to do their thing, but yeah, they just running a narrative about the marathon burger. If that's all it is in life, then hey, my bad. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to watch this with y'all, man. I saved it too. I never watched this about this dude that had that transmission or alternator, and he ended up RIPing him. I never seen this.
Everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're gonna be talking about the man that stalked, catfished, and killed his gay crush because he didn't want to be exposed as gay, and then I made him viral anyway. And he got sentenced to life, but he has a chance at freedom. A judge apparently effed up the case. Now you don't have to crash to get cash. You can download the free cash
all y'all
app, and if you use my
all
link,
y'all
you'll
be
get a
selling stuff, man. We ain't trying to buy that shit, man.
views, but he still reports that video to this day. But teen stalks and kills gay
Miko
crush
Worldwide.
after being exposed.
Man, y'all told me a whole
900,000
nother
views.
name
We're
last
gonna
time when I
watch
was talking
this
about
just for a
Miko
quick
Worldwide.
recap, so you
I said
can hear
DC
everything,
Baby Draco gonna end up like
including the
Miko
insane
Worldwide.
amount of evidence, which just makes it even
They're gonna
worse
run him off all
that
the
he
blocks.
might actually get released.
Because he had pedo charges.
2022. Daytona Beach police responded to a weapons complaint at 1:54 a.m. after multiple gunshots disturbed what was a peaceful night. Arriving on scene, an officer observed a black male laying on the sidewalk, bleeding from several gunshots. A total of 6 spent shell casings could be seen around his body, giving the officer the impression that the shooter was either with the victim or waited for the victim before shooting him. No vehicles and no body was seen fleeing the area as officers had arrived. An immediate firearm was conducted, but no weapon was found. And at 2:06 a.m., Daytona Fire and Rescue pronounced the male deceased. An officer rapid ID on the body, which is a fast and accurate fingerprint scan that confirms whether or not the person has a criminal history by running the print through a database. A match was found, and the body was positively identified as 19-year-old Teelan Man, who was arrested back in February after... Now, real quick, clearly this is a man.
Duh, it better be.
You can tell by the chin here, right?
It better be.
And I'll say this because I remember saying it when I did the original video. we're not gonna
Bash.
disrespect the dead for one, because that's never respected. But keep in mind, this kid was himself. He was killed by somebody who was scared to be themselves. Just keep that in mind as this
Yeah, I
video
hear you.
progresses.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. But yeah, I hear you. Anything else you
In a
want to tell
traffic
us?
stop. His body laid
Anything
at an
else you wanna
intersection,
tell
which
us,
was
brother?
the beginning of an apartment complex, and officers would soon learn his sister resided inside. A detective made contact with the sister, who said he left the home. Ring camera footage confirmed he left on foot at 1:51 a.m., meaning he was killed just 3 minutes later. His sister further told detectives Thielen, who went by the name Cash, was gay and promiscuous. His cell phone was located 10 feet from his body, and his sister gave consent to search the phone, even providing the password. With his Instagram still
Who
logged
did that
in,
nigga hair?
detectives were able to view
You
his
out of
most
pocket
recent
for doing his
conversation
hair.
with an account named
I'm just
Fuck
saying,
You 2
allegedly.
times.
I
The
understand the
conversation was
YouTube
stopped earlier in
guidelines,
the day as the
but he
account
looked like
made multiple
607
advances
I ain't
to
gonna
see
lie to
Cash.
you. This brother look like
Later in the
607
night, the two would try and find a place to meet,
Swear to
as
God on my
neither of
mama.
them had access to a vehicle at the
GDBD
time.
Vice Lord.
And the two would exchange nude pictures and videos. That's crazy. As the conversation became sexual. Cash asked for a face pic, to which the account tries to play it off, saying, "Ben showed you, girl." Cash would respond by saying, "No, you didn't," and the account would send a face pic. It's unclear whether or not Cash recognized the pic or thought it was fake, as his reply was, "Don't be playing now." When Cash said he was going to video chat the account claimed to be busy. Cash said he didn't remember seeing him at the beach day, but the account was able to recall exactly what Cash was wearing that day. When Cash asked if he had an iPhone, the account said, "Nah, Droid." Avoiding FaceTime, Cash was still willing to meet. For the next hour and 40 minutes, the two would communicate back and forth as the account went to meet Cash, with Cash questioning where he was, as he asked him to send pics of his location. Cash would video chat him twice, but he wouldn't answer, and at 1:33 a.m., Cash gave him his sister's address. At 1:49, the account said outside.
Oh,
and
it's
at
blurry?
1:51,
I'm blurry
the
right
last
now?
message Cash would ever send said, "That's you hiding?"
I'm blurry right now?
That's you hiding. Cash came out, saw someone hiding, and the message was undelivered because at that point, he was already blocked. Once the killer knew he was coming outside, he blocked him on the number, sat ready, and then opened fire. But the message was undelivered.
I'm blurry right
as
now?
the account Cash had been messaging was already disabled. Detectives were able to retrace the steps of the unidentified account as having passed Campbell Middle School. Accessing surveillance video, the suspect can be seen riding a bicycle past the school at 1:07 a.m. and taking a flash photo consistent with the Instagram messages, where Cash was asking for a photo of the suspect's location while providing directions. The suspect can be seen riding off on a beach cruiser-styled bike with a basket, while wearing a light-colored sweater and black pants with reflective material at the bottom of the... I just want to throw this in there. This kid didn't want to expose as being gay, so he went and committed a murder, but he rides around on a beach cruiser with a basket. That at 1:40,
hey, he on his Forrest
the
Gump,
suspect on
man.
street camera without the
He
bicycle.
try to be low key with the
Surveillance footage
basket,
from a
man.
nearby apartment
You can't
complex
hate on
would
his
capture
low
the
key.
suspect 5 minutes later, stopping to take another
That's like a
picture
low
while
key
concealing
whip.
his face. The picture was sent at the exact time he can be seen on camera at the apartments. Detectives were then able to retrieve footage of the actual shooting from the apartments Cash's sister lived in. It showed the suspect walking up before kneeling behind a grass hill where he concealed himself. Cash saw him hiding as he texted it to him, and as Cash remained on the sidewalk, the suspect came out, walking right up on Cash before gunning him down. Over the next week, the same way detectives were able to trace the suspect to the scene, they were able to follow his escape. Making his way through various areas, he could be seen shirtless, holding his sweater, and hiding behind bushes to avoid being sighted by traffic.
This nigga extra
At
out.
one point, he hides behind an RV, and at another point, he can be seen walking his bicycle by an apartment. The video trail would lead detectives to a small home located 48 minutes away from the murder scene. The Bethune-Cookman College just so happened to neighbor the small home, and the college's surveillance cameras just so happened to capture the suspect
This nigga live by
leaving the
college.
home just before 1 a.m. He can be seen entering the home at 2:50, roughly an hour after the murder, which was the approximate amount of time it would take to get back on foot. A search warrant was signed and executed at 211 Garden Street, and verbal commands were given to 19-year-old Jakari Webb, who ran from officers before being taken down by a canine unit.
Damn.
A search of the residence
Look at this,
produced a 9mm handgun.
He looked a little big to be running from officers.
Yeah, he looked like
and
Poetic
next to it was a
Flacco.
light-colored sweater.
Look at Poetic
A short clip of
Flacco.
the surveillance video was shown to a resident
Check out Poetic
within the
Flacco
home,
when he fresh
who
got out the
positively
boat.
identified Jakari as the one seen on video.
So he gets ID'd by most likely his mother, who lived inside of whose house he lived in, right?
Jakari was then arrested and charged with resisting arrest and violating probation. While at the Daytona Beach Police Department, Jakari told detectives he'd been home the day leading up to the murder. When asked if he rides a bicycle, he stated he sometimes rode a gray beach cruiser. Detectives showed Jakari ring camera footage to which Jakari identified himself.
Wow.
He claimed to be on his way to his mom's house.
So at this point, he's identified by somebody within the house that he came from, as him on video, identifies himself as being on video,
You have the
and then
right
admits
to
that he
remain
rides the same
silent.
beach cruiser that was used
But you have the right to
to
remain
basically
silent
transport himself to commit murder.
on a beach
But when
cruiser
confronted by detectives,
with a basket.
he changed his
He
story.
commit
Detectives
M1.
cut the bullshit, letting Jakari know they had video of him in the area of the murder and walking all the way back to his house. Jakari pretended he didn't know what they were talking about.
What's the deal?
Before eventually admitting to shooting Cash, claiming he did it in self-defense after Cash attacked him with a knife. He said he took the knife from Cash after he shot him before detectives told him they have the shooting on video. That's when Jakari admitted there was never a knife. He told detectives he created a fake Instagram account and had been using it to talk to Cash for the last 5 months.
Wow.
He claimed Cash had told people a few years back that he was gay, and people started believing it. So he made the fake Instagram to get back
So he
at
he
Cash.
hit the draws
He claimed
years
shooting
ago.
him was an accident, but
And then they
confirmed
got
the
back
weapon
together
police
after he was
recovered
mad and he was
the
fighting
same
it.
one that he used to kill him. Due to an overwhelming amount of
Lord.
evidence and
Poetic
Jakari
Flacco.
Webb's own confession,
Come on, man.
with first-degree premeditated murder. He admitted to stalking Cash for an alleged rumor that essentially exposed him as being gay and running from his truth as revenge. But even in the hours leading up to the murder, he still asked Cash for nude pictures, exchanging sexual advances, as he obviously was attracted to Cash. It was his own shame and embarrassment at the thought of being exposed
Send
that
pictures
caused
of
him to
what?
take the life of someone who wasn't afraid to be themselves. Jakari remains in the Volusia County Jail and is alleged to be on suicide watch while the state may pursue the case as a hate crime and a punishment of death.
Yeah,
But Jakari was found guilty as fuck after all that goddamn evidence. So, homie, you admitted you shot him, said there was a knife. They show you the video. Then you're like, all right, nah, there ain't no knife, right? So you admitted you killed him. You admitted to everything. You admitted it was you. You admitted to the bike. You admitted the gun that they found was the gun that was used.
Wow.
And then, you know, easily, it would seem, get found guilty. Now, this is his original mugshot, and I want y'all to just notice he doesn't have a tattoo on either side of his face. But going over to the good old Florida Department of Corrections, we can see Jakari Webb, born in 2002, was sentenced to life in prison. He's currently at South Bay. He's closed custody, which is the highest custody level you can have while being in population. He's not in confinement at this time. And he was, you know, the murder took place in 2022. He was sentenced 2 years later.
And he has a broken heart tattoo at his eye. I wonder if that is for
man.
I wonder if that is for his crush that he essentially killed. As this states, convicted murderer may get a chance to walk free.
In Daytona Beach, free. A judge says there was a problem in the original trial and they may need to do a do-over. Well, the murder happened 4 years ago and the victim's family is furious. They're going to have to relive the pain all over again.
Fox 35's Marie Ettinger is investigating what went wrong with that trial.
Family says living through this trial the first time was hard enough, having to see the video, the text exchanges, the autopsy reports. Having to do that, they can't bear that thought. Teelan Mann's big sister says he was always helpful, always kind, always made friends easily.
Just a ball of joy since he was a baby. Like, he used to have these gummy little cheeks. You know, he had this most contagious laugh. Oh my God.
In 2024, Takia Mann and her family watched this man, Jakari Webb, get convicted and sentenced to life in prison
Well, he
for
got the last
killing her
name
little
Webb.
brother. Now, an
He was
appeals
caught
judge
up.
says they might have
This
to
nigga
do
got
it
the
again.
braids with the beard. He got the braids with
Now,
the beard.
this is the actual appeal and the reason for all of this taking place. February 6th, 2026. In this appeal from his convictions and sentences for first-degree murder, an officer without violence, appellant claims that the trial court committed fundamental error in failing to make an independent determination of appellant's competence after appointing an expert to evaluate appellant's competence to proceed. Because the record reflects that the trial court had reasonable grounds to believe that appellant might not be competent, the court fundamentally erred when it failed to make an independent determination regarding appellant's competence. What is erred? This sounds like something Glorilla would say. Basically,
don't be disrespecting her.
They had to make sure that he wasn't
We ain't giving no
fried,
passes in
like
2026.
mentally fried, right? And they put in something that he should get checked, but it never happened. They never proved that he was competent to stand trial. So because he stood trial and was found guilty, they're like, hey, y'all never figured out if he was all the way there. You know what I mean? So now they have to redo the entire thing. Otherwise, he's technically not guilty, which means he's going to have to go from prison back to Volusia County Court and fight this entire case again. And the fact that he was convicted within 2 years and appealed it successfully within 2 years is crazy, because normally appeals take like 25 plus. But this is the judge that apparently fucked this up. And this guy just looks like he doesn't.
Yeah, he look like Bob Barker.
He
Come on
looks
down.
like,
he retired.
This is the type of guy that, like, you ever caught your parents being wrong and then you prove to them that they're wrong and then you get like in even more trouble? He looks like one of them. So I'm curious as to how this is going to play out, because if this guy has to go through this whole shit again, this kid might end up getting even more fucking time. Like, oh, I'm gonna give you life plus 10 just because you made us do it again. But if I was the family, I would be fucking pissed that I would have to go through this process again, all because of an error. And if this man walks free, it's insane, because I don't even think they can sue the judge, because technically at that point
it's just technical.
He isn't guilty.
Yeah,
that's the fucked up part about it.
If you sue the judge, that means he has fault. And if there's fault, then if there's fault in the case,
they
he
have
goes
him
home.
on video going to and returning home. They have the murder weapon that they got out of his room. They have him admitting to the shooting. They have every piece of evidence they need. And the judge fucked up the case. Let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comment section. It's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me. Till next time.
Yeah, I ain't rocking with you like that, boy. I don't know what type of rocket you talk about. And then that clapping at the beginning don't do no better. Like, bro, what you clapping for? Like, you ever heard that like loud on your TV? And 1090 J just, bah! You be like, damn. Just like loose cannon, sweetie. If you knew how many times I ran to my TV because of this nigga yelling. So I was watching YouTube, maybe some news, but as soon as it switched to loose cannon, Sweetie! Sweetie pot! I ran to turn the TV down. I remember doing that a couple of times. I was like, you know what? And he made you know him by yelling at the top of his lungs like that. It don't make no sense for a grown man to. Whack 100 had this to say about Marathon, a shooting. Rick Rock, you bleeding it, bruh. You bleeding it, bruh. And then Gang War. You got Inside Story with Damian Porter. Deadly Gang War. YouTube is a mug. I ain't finna keep going back and forth watching the same stuff about who did what. Man, did I see this already? Man, this is the same. Yeah, what is my I put to recycle and it's gonna give me some BS like this? Come on, man, you got to. The fuck was that? It sounds like, man, you see the way I was looking? It was coming so fast, somebody shooting in the back. I was thinking like it was something to do with my house, like something in the house, but no, somebody was shooting. Back to back. All right. Let's see what Baby B Bray's been on lately. Y'all heard anything? Figaro Facts? Y'all ain't heard from Figaro Facts? P4, yeah, that's the last thing I seen. Let me see. Morals Over Honeys, The Taboo Room, No Jumper. Let's see what No Jumper did today. I ain't watched nothing, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been on the phone back to back. Like, I have not been YouTubing today. I went live with y'all this morning. I probably shot like what, maybe like a video real quick, and then I got on. Oh! Do y'all know what's going on in the United States? Do y'all have an idea what's going on in the United States? Okay. Well, the United States has RIP a dude in a country that is more powerful than a president. Like, and he been doing it for 36 years. And the United States had dropped like 600 bombs over there. And Iran, yeah. And yeah, let's watch it right now. This is Say Less Moments. And this is my duty to show y'all that, because if I didn't, I'd be a, B-A-N. I'd be a B-A-N. Okay, Donald Trump. Iran. Look, as soon as I did it, watch. If y'all don't know, please, viewer discretion is advised. You got people, what's his name? What's his name was in Dubai? To where he showed
the president's making these.
I'm talking about this nigga. What's that rapper nigga? That they was talking about got a BBL all on his stomach and all that. Oh man, who was it, man? Was it Say Cheese? Say Cheese. Yep, it was Say Cheese. Watch this. Say Cheese TV, and then I'm gonna do Iran if it don't come up on his page. Cause when I see this, I forgot what rapper it was. He drove by and all the buildings was flaming. I was like, damn, bro. Oh my mama, like, this is not a joke. Y'all might think it's all funny games. Okay, maybe it was a short, cause yeah, y'all might think it's all funny games, man, until them people try to, and then they over there, they bombing Dubai because they got treaties with us. And I don't know, man. I really don't even know what to tell y'all, man. Like, if you don't know what's going on, it's kind of dangerous, because you low-key in trouble. If you don't know what's going on with your country, it's hard to even say you from America, because, man, Donald Trump is not playing. And here we go. You know what? I can't even play a whole, like, I can't play the news because they'll copyright me. So how do I do this? How can I show y'all this without like getting copyrights? Cause if it's news, copyright strike. Like I can't get no money off this whole video, this whole live. It'd be to have somebody else do it. Cool. Maybe even some shorts. I could play some shorts, but that's like a low-key waste of time. That's a low-key waste of time. See, I can't. There's certain things like when it comes, and then stuff like this, if you do certain segments, they will be on your ass. That's another thing you can't really play with. So I'm gonna have to leave that alone, y'all. I can't, like if Seti Nash or somebody do it, let me see if Seti Nash did something about it. Cause I can't just put it on there. They gonna strike. Like I can't even play with y'all. Like for real, for real. And that's how you know YouTube mess with me, because you know even the AI probably hear what I'm saying in this video. They'll be like, yeah, he know better. So just that alone. Let me see. Do we got damn? Hey, you know what? Whoever helps Seti Nash, like the dude that do the thumbnail, like the artwork for it, that's what gets him views. It ain't him. He ain't like no hell of a, but them thumbnails, that's what get him views. I can't lie to you, because it's like, and he got them back to back. So once he drops something and he dropped the content, he got somebody to already like, while he doing the content, somebody making a thumbnail. That's a team though. But you know, it take a lot of subscribers to do that, because a lot of people ain't gonna hit you up. Okay, major motion, deny for whoop whoop. And bam, 2 days, 15-year-old person got blamed. No, I seen that. I did see Spody Face when he had something to say about Munchie B though. Okay, we gonna watch that then. Yup. Cause I would go into the war, but like I said, if it's the news, they gonna copyright me. I ain't finna go back and forth with no news. Like that mean everything, like this 192 minutes, it'd be to the trash, cause I watched the news.
He was mic'd up because he wouldn't.
All right, here we go. Spody Face speaking on drunk Munchie B. He said, quit drinking. This is the headline. Munchie B needs to quit drinking. It's making him look way too emotional.
I ain't looked at it before. I'm gonna go ahead and check it out. I wasn't even gonna respond to it or even look at it, but everybody keeps sending it to me. So let's go ahead and check out see what Young Munchie, man, what he talking about now, man.
Young Munchie, y'all the same age. How you gonna call him Young Munchie?
The dude saying that to see this word to Crib Mac and play the clip.
He said Young Munchie, the same age.
Adam, I guess he had a nervous smile or something on his on his face when he said the C word because it was Crips in the building. And Crib Mac demanded an apology for him smiling when he dissed the Crips. And I said Adam was a buster for apologizing. Because you don't gangbang, bro. You wasn't smiling because you don't like Crips. You was smiling because you was nervous. You had a nervous laugh. You know what I'm saying? Something like you was a buster. So we got to talking about it, dialoguing about the exchange between, I believe his name is Mo from Bompton, and Adam when he said, hey, man, you got to stop having them C words at your ish. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to stop and go about the exchange between myself and another co-host on No Jumper. And then, all right, let's go.
For sure. So,
Tyler Smith, good looking out. Tyler Smith, I just seen it right now.
His podcast where he made it clear
good looking
that
out, Tyler Smith.
22 stir is a buster.
Gave me the 25 piece.
Or buster, really.
For what? What you a buster about?
That ain't a clip. That's somebody put it on Instagram though. They put a clip up or whatever. They thought it was important to highlight it. I guess they probably agree.
I need a rap. I need a pack of raps. I ain't got no raps. I got
the clip of the guy on the podcast.
Exactly, but I need some.
Telling me
I need some wood.
That I should stop having the C words on the podcast.
Now this is when I call somebody when I don't want to leave.
And he told me that because I had lackluster reaction, because I did not do enough to defend Crips, that I needed to basically apologize to the Crips. And at first I suggested I could get on my knees, and then he told me I should just stand up, which to apologize to the Crips.
About what?
Which is weird because when we talked about the clip. Nobody had ever suggested
Yeah,
that I
can
needed
you
to
bring
apologize
some
for.
raps when you do come
First
by?
of all, man, shout out to the homie Crit Mac, man. Shit, he got Adam, you know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
well, I was gonna buy
to
something for
apologize
myself
for
too,
something
though.
he had to, but anytime, you know what I'm saying?
You just tell me the
you get
price and then I'll
somebody, you know
send
what I'm
it to
saying,
Cash
apologize
App
to
or
the
something.
Crips, it's a good thing. Shit, it is what it is. Shout out to, but to be fair, you know, Adam and Crit Mac, you know, they got that type of relationship. It ain't like Crit Mac punk Adam into doing it. You know, it's all podcasts on me, it's all content, dog. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody made Adam do that. He wouldn't have, if he didn't want to do it, he wouldn't do it. It's all content. So it's all content, bro.
My reaction.
Pause.
For allowing this guy.
Because you don't need to apologize. Apologize for what? For somebody else disrespecting? You don't gangbang. Stay in apologize for what? All right, keep going.
I did disrespect the
Well, Adam's supposed to get fired on him?
I mean, I kind of just go along with the flow with Crit Mac. If he wants me to apologize, I'm going to apologize. I didn't think about it too much.
No. He was like, no. He said, see, you shouldn't be smiling like that. But I think, I don't know, you try to nervous, kind of like look on your face or something, like a smile, you know.
I mean, it's fair, and to be fair, off the dribble, again, what I be trying to point out, it seemed like, you know what I mean, Munchie be having biases. You know what I'm saying?
He said biases.
Already, you know what I'm saying? But,
He be having biases.
I mean, what if it was
I don't even know if that's a word, gang. He be having biases.
What if it was a Crip that did it, and, you know, Crip did that, and Blood pressed Adam, you know what I'm saying, to apologize to the Bloods. Would he have that same energy, or would he, you know what I'm saying, would he would have been, because he act like he felt like he felt it a certain type of way about it, whether it was just a personal opinion, you know, he entitled to his opinion too. We all in the content creating space, so, you know, and, we all podcasting and stuff like that, but again, that just brings a question to me, like, had a person you know what I'm saying, this Bloods, you know what I'm saying, and another Blood press, Adam to apologize to the Bloods, would you feel a certain type of way, or would you call Adam a buster because he apologized, you know what I'm saying, to the Bloods? I don't know. Maybe
why you sitting by the window?
But I don't know. We gonna get more back to it.
Smile. He said, you smiling. What you smiling for?
I smiled a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, I think it might be like a nerve. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
Said it like, whoa.
I was like, whoa. Like, I really didn't know what to say, you know? Like, that's...
Like one of those, okay.
Yeah, okay. I think my quote
Hell
was like,
yeah, that's all he could do. Like, all right, I don't know what. I'm a biker.
Right,
I'm a porn star. I don't know about what you're talking about.
Disrespect. I'm pretty sure everybody viewed the clip where the dude dissed the Crips. It was clear that Adam was caught off guard. You feel me? And he let off a nervous chuckle, like, whoa, like, you feel me? All right, man, keep going.
It was this. I mean, making things perfectly clear. Like, look, he
Spotty
said
face.
If he feels
I don't
that
think
way,
he really
that's
like
fine.
Munchie B. It's more than obvious.
But
that's why I said you was a buster / custer. Like,
I felt weird because I was in a room of many Crips, and it was kind of weird to hear him say something that I knew would basically potentially turn that room into a riot.
He said turn that room into a riot.
So when
but you was gonna pump it up and then watch everybody fight?
Spot.
Knock
Honestly,
it off.
we were probably out there 20 minutes after that, so I don't think anybody really like caught it or like knew about it in the room, because you know it wasn't even an Instagram post until much later. So it's not like anybody knew. But it is kind of weird when I got like, you know, P Nice and DW Flame, Blueface, they're all like within like, you know, 5 steps of me. And they don't know what he just said. So yeah, I did feel a little nervous.
And that was my point right there that I had with that young man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's other keyways, there's other, you know what I mean, Crips in the building. Why would you try to come whisper that, you know what I'm saying, to a white man? And as you see, I see it's coming, the party's coming out, you know what I'm saying? So when the exchange was happening, but that's all I was pointing out. Like, nigga, why would you say something to a white man instead of saying, if you own that, you know what I'm saying, why would you, you know, why wouldn't you say that to the Crips around there instead of whispering, you know what I mean, or you know, feeling a certain type of way in secrecy. That's all me and that was saying the whole time. That's all we all been saying the whole time.
Nervous and weird about the fact
it would have been crazy if we would have put him on blast.
If you would have put him on black, he just said I would have started a riot.
Blueface, guess what he said?
He said Blueface. Guess what he
That
said?
would have been cool. No, I'm not even talking about screaming it out. I'm talking about just saying like, or do they know you saying it, or just been you been messy to him? I'm not sure.
IRL, the world seen it. You know what would have been crazy? If you would have said like put him on black. Why would you do that?
Yeah, you started the riot.
He's
Like
on
why
IRL
the fuck?
Is
Yeah, I'm gonna tell
live
you.
streaming though.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why I would have did that, nigga.
What?
Well, fact, niggas need to stop acting like they whore. Niggas need to stop sneak dissing
But
niggas.
what
That's the
would
sneakers.
Adam have to do with doing
And I'm not
that?
even telling. I'm not even
He
telling.
don't
I'm not
care
even
who
telling Adam
hard,
nigga
who
to turn up
soft.
on
He
that
got
nigga
beat up
for
in the
the
ring
Crips or
and
nothing
he
like that. Never
feels
said that.
no way
I'm not
about
telling
it.
Adam nigga
What do you mean?
approach him with any type of violence or any type of negativity. But at the end of the day, you're sitting there peer dissing the Crips to a white man. Why a person can't, you know what I'm saying, tell you back, like, you know I'm not a Crip. I don't see nothing wrong in telling them like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying, why you dissing the Crips to me, or why you telling me that? Or do they know you dissing Crips? Like, that ain't, nigga, that's a fair statement. It doesn't matter because he a white man either. That's just like any real niggas, that's what we gonna do. If that's like you talking mess behind
But
somebody
he's
back.
white, so how do you expect him to be a real
calling you out
nigga?
on it like, hey, look, Joe ain't even here right now. Wait till he come, you know what I'm saying, and then say that in his face. Or not allowing nobody to talk, you know what I'm saying, be bad behind your partners or somebody that you know. To me, that's just sucker shit. That's sucker shit when niggas talk behind niggas back or niggas say shit, you know what I'm saying, behind people back and they don't want to stand on it. And to me, it seems like he, you know what I'm saying, when it's in another, you know what I'm saying, light of, you know what I'm saying, Don moves, he get real agitated or he get real, you know what I'm saying, irritated about that. And that's
You
all
get
I'm
agitated
saying.
about
I
the
wouldn't
Crips
say,
too. That's
we
why y'all
should
be going
pressing
back and
for,
forth on the
I'm saying,
live.
pressing for the Crips or anything like that. But when you sneak this in, why you sneak this in? So you basically what you're saying, you condone somebody sneak this in. It was all right for him to sneak this. If Adam would have said something, you would have had a problem with it. So you allow people to talk behind your back or behind your back or other people back, and you think that's cool. It don't matter if a person gangbang or not. It don't matter if a person white, black, Mexican, or Asian. If you talk behind somebody's back or you say something behind another man's back, you should be able to say that in their face. And I don't think it's nothing wrong with a person, you know what I'm saying, calling somebody out on the street behind somebody's
Not
back.
in
And
the
you know that they might be in
position
a
to
room. Like, why
do
you whispering
that,
to me and
brother.
they right over there? That's a fact.
World seed.
What would Adam
more
get
on
out
blast
of
could you be?
telling somebody?
This coming from somebody that's pushing peace.
He don't
He
care
want
about
the
what you
white
just
boy
told him.
to tell the Paru, to tell the Crips the diss word.
I never said that, not one time. I never said I wanted you to do that. If you heard before, if you heard it before, what I said, you know what would have been crazy. Mind you, this was on the live stream. He didn't. Oh boy, clearly he didn't know that he was mic'd up because he wouldn't have said it, homie. You know what I'm saying? So in fairness to him, clearly, you know what I'm saying, he wouldn't have said it because if that was the case, he would have been walking around the whole, you know what I'm saying, whatever it is, the space, you know what I'm saying, yelling that out. But I never said I wanted him to say that. I said, and Hefe said, you know what would have been crazy if he said that on live stream, and then you came with a rebuttal or you came with a retort. He said that would have been even more viral. That's all we were saying. Like, and mind you, we in the workspace, bro. This is podcast. We're creating content. It's all type of what ifs, could have, should have, and you know what I'm saying, hypothetical. Like I'm just up there podding, bro. Like I'm doing nothing more, bro. We up there podding. So I don't know how he was feeling or his personal feelings is getting involved and stuff like that. I don't even know why he had that take. I mean, he's more than welcome to have that type of take. He's more than welcome to have his personal opinion, but I don't even know like what was so bad about what I said. I'm up there podding. I'm up there. This is my job, bro. I'm up there podding. Because you're in your feelings or you're taking a certain type of way again. Because like I said, every time somebody says something or speak on a down move, you fly out the window. You always in your feelings.
What's the deal?
But peace. I'm perplexed. But keep going.
Yeah, you perplexed because you don't understand what we
That's
saying.
what I wish I said.
So he didn't have to. Hold on, you wish you would have said what?
I wish I had said,
Why you didn't
are you going to say that's all these?
Yeah, and that's what I'm.
That would have been a good response.
If you would have said that,
you see what I'm saying? Anybody who understand the content creating world or live streams or anything like that, bro, Like what we saying is would have been crazy. What would it? We saying that we putting a hypothetical situation on and a scenario on because we all would have known if Adam would have hit him back with that, then what he would have said. And that's all we
They
were
would have
saying.
been
Was
rumbling.
nothing more, nothing less.
And
We
then
wasn't
you would
trying
have
to
had
bash the
P
young man.
Nice
We wasn't
and
trying to
all
do
the
nothing like that.
insane
We wasn't
niggas
getting on him or nothing.
backing him up because that's their little
What
homeboy back in the
would have
day,
been
relative type shit.
like greater content
It would have
if
been,
Adam would
and
have
then you would
said
have had
this.
some
So I don't
Crips on
understand how
Crips
he
with the
don't
Bloods.
understand that
I mean,
he's
not the
taking it
Bloods, the
personal. Whatever the
Pirus
case
and the
is, but we
Crips.
know we don't care. You know, is like I said, I'm just up there podding. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's here the rest.
What?
Yeah,
hey, bro, that's stupid as fuck. For him to say that, like, why would he say that and put himself in? You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I think him saying, I didn't say it was the best thing. He did the white boy thing to do.
No, could have been a slightly cooler white boy.
I mean, so just because he a white boy, he's not allowed to call a nigga on his bullshit. So just because he a white boy or not affiliate, he's not able or he's not qualified to call a ball, strike. I'm lost. I'm lost to what we. I'm lost, bro. Like, you ain't gotta be no black person to call a ball, strike. And mind you, this all a hypothetical question. This all was a hypothetical question. We saying what would have made it go even more viral, or would have been, you know what I'm saying, better. That's all we were saying, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't see no problem with the way he answered this shit. Like he ain't no gang member, so should nobody hold him to gang standards. But like I think that would have been a good a good comeback if he just would have shot back too. Like, hey, shit, you got to tell the Crips that.
Absolutely.
I do too.
Because what do you like? I don't know what he would have said if I had said, "Are you gonna say that?"
But look at Munchie's face already, bro. Like, he came to the pod like mad about something. Like, look at his face.
Look at his face.
Like look at his face. Like it look or like he already got something in his mind or he irritated. You gotta watch body language, bro. I really wasn't paying attention to that. Cause like I said, when I go up to No Jumper, bro, I ain't know nothing. I'm just podding. I'm just doing my, doing my job, bro. I'm just podding. If you understand the pod world, bro, we feed off of each other energy. You know what I'm saying? We go up to try to make the episode go up. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, I already had a conversation with Munchie. You know what I'm saying? Before we even sat down one time, it was like, bro, like, if I ever say something, we both, you know what I'm saying, honestly, if me or you ever say something that disrespect each other, just holler at me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just up here podding because the dynamics. Our hood don't get along. A lot of people don't want to see us, you know what I'm saying, sitting up here together. But me, you, and Ed, we on a different mission. Not only on a different mission, we doing this for the culture. Not only for doing it for the culture, you know what I'm saying? This is bigger than us. And we all came to that agreement, me and Munchie. You see what I'm saying? So,
oh, that's cute.
I don't know why he was.
That's real cute.
I don't know what's going on. We gonna keep watching.
They all started kicking cat being boo on No Jumper.
Like,
all right, I see it.
His facial expression.
And who is
Lush?
Lush?
You like that. He came to work. I could be wrong, and I don't want to put nothing on the young man, but it seemed like me just watching it back. This is my first time actually watching it back. It seemed like his body language is off right now.
Crips in here?
Because we want
But see, I'm saying stay in his lane. That's why I say he didn't have to apologize. Stay in his lane. For him to say, tell the Crips that, then he's no more.
No, that's still in the lane.
From a journalist,
still me being an outsider.
My opinion, my opinion, he like
when you hear certain things, but you're not from that, you should kick back. Okay. Just like, but let's kick back when somebody said the diss word for the Crip thing, and it was saying, but you gotta hold the saying thing. But that wasn't your place to even speak and say nothing.
But it's so like tomato. Why did a member even bring this to?
Okay, the example I just gave is on an episode of No Jumper, when somebody said the old figure of speech or saying, however you want to call it, crabs in a barrel. Now, everybody know when you're using that, you're not being disrespectful. So,
hey, that's wrong. That depends who you in the room with. I don't want you saying no type of derogatory terms. You know what I'm saying for Crips if you a Damu. That don't even make sense what you're saying right now. What you mean? Like everybody know that ain't no disrespect. Who was you to say that's disrespect? Now something about the Bloods and I was a Crip. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell everybody how they take their disrespect. So I disagree with that in its whole totality. Like, what are you talking about? You're another Crip, yeah, but I don't have to sit there. If I'm a keyway, and this is mean if I'm an active Crip, I don't have to, just because you're trying to make an analogy or or a scenario or, you know, a quote or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit there and say, oh, just because it's an analogy or just because it's
analogy,
a quote,
man. You
don't have to take that as
tearing that word up. Analogy. It's analogy,
Crips still
man.
beef for Bloods.
Damn.
Bloods don't like Crips. Crips don't like Bloods. And that's just the way it is. So you sitting up there trying to make the, oh, shit, everybody know that the terminology or that analogy, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know it ain't disrespect. It ain't disrespectful to you because you're a Blood. If you was Crip, you would feel a whole different way about it. So what are you talking about?
He said, so what are you talking about?
That's what I'm
He
saying.
emotional.
Like, people,
He emotional. So what are you talking about?
Other people disrespect.
I feel you, big dog. I feel you. Don't nobody else feel you. I feel you.
Coming from, yeah, I don't understand that either.
I don't like that word. And highlight that it's a diss. And Young Ant got on Lush bumper. Like, hold on, why you even highlight?
Oh.
Now, if Lush would have stayed in his place, his MacArthur Park place,
wow,
that wouldn't even been a conversation. People need to stay in their lane.
I don't even know why Lush is
if somebody
there.
did something, it's a diss. Don't even. What are
Lush
you talking
is an
about?
embarrassment.
I mean, I agree with that, but
Lush is there for no reason. Like, what does Lush do?
You know what I'm saying? Just
Lush is not a gang member.
Like, you know, we got Crips
Lush
on
be
the
at
panel.
MacArthur
You know,
Park.
Crips
Let it be
in the hood
known.
right now. You know what I'm saying?
And if he feels bad about his self-awareness or self-awareness got him feeling down, you know what you're going to do? Come to work hard with some big old glasses on and a hat
just because
and be pink red like a damn eraser. And then fall out in the floor and go to sleep.
Not going to trip because he's not tripping or it doesn't bother him.
Fact.
You can't tell another person again. You can't tell another person how to take their disrespect. And how you going to get mad at us for, you know what I'm saying, protecting the workspace. That's all he doing. He protecting the workspace.
He said he be in jail like 4 extra.
Trying to keep the, you know what I'm saying, the workspace, you know what I'm saying, from not being awkward.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's too much traffic. Ain't nobody standing in their lane. But keep going.
To him anyway, so he did fire. Like, now you got to tell the Crips that you should have brought this to a
No. Because if we get to talk about him, we gonna move the goalposts. We talking about. He talking about what he should have did. We not.
I'm not saying he should have did.
No, I'm talking about.
saying
I'm responding to what. Spody saying.
Yeah.
Well, he should have. I said no. It was. People got to stay in the square place.
I'm not saying he should have did nothing, but I said if he would have. I'm saying the same thing, exact same thing. Anson, that would have put a pressure.
Anson don't make it cool.
That's
You see what I'm saying? Because so when me and Ant try to make a point, or when me and Ant, I just clearly told the young brother. I said,
he said the young brother.
Right,
I clearly told the young brother
that he had to do it. I'm just saying if he would have done it.
Spody face a cold nigga.
Would have done it.
He finessing these words. I told the young brother. Man, you don't talk like that in real life.
A good episode. That's how podcasts work. We bounce off each other energy.
You sound like somebody just got out of jail. You sound like the boy off of Menace to Society. Y'all brothers. Y'all ain't supposed to be shooting each other. Y'all supposed to be brothers.
Then I think it would have been better content. Now you the same person that's saying we're trying to force you to believe what we want or be on our side about something, and we not even tripping about you having that opinion. But right now, you telling us our opinion is not valid, or we can't make that type of opinion because of what you believe in. Like, how is it like? I don't understand. I don't understand like where he's getting at right there, because we basically just saying, look, bro, this is our opinion. You have your opinion, but you're mad at us for having an opinion. And if we don't agree with your opinion, now you're mad.
I said it first.
That would be dumb of a white boy. Just keep act like
so why, why wouldn't you want him to reply when he didn't want to send to make a statement though?
Pause. If you would have got him
I didn't want him to reply. I said he responded cool. The way he responded was cool. He didn't need to have no prepared
Munchie is hella aggressive with
a gang member about him disrespecting something he ain't even a part of. And then I cut it short. I said, okay, if you would have fired off on him, you had his back fade. And watch this, how he conveniently act like he didn't hear that. But keep going. His back fade.
Now listen, you can't respond, but the white boy came with.
See, when y'all get the stuttering, that's when y'all got smoke with each other.
If you go back
right when they get the stuttering, you can tell they got smoke.
When he got mad when we was talking about it again, when we first talked about it, he said, oh, he got mad at this thing making sense. He got mad in his feelings again, and of course, he check up for the blood, which is, I don't have no problem with that. But just call a ball, strike a strike, you know what I'm saying? And that's cool that you're blood. You check up for the dumb moves, that's all right. Shout out to the Don Moves. I don't care about that. Like, we naturally do this. That's human nature. There's nothing wrong with Munchie, what he do, his biasness, or the fact that he takes up for Bloods and Don Moves. I don't have not one problem with that. I'm just telling him I acknowledge what you're doing. And what you talking about the back fade, I would have got the front fade. We already discussed this in the last one. Episode. I would have got the front fade. When this first came out. So you point that out to say what when I told you the first time I would have the front fade. It ain't no back fade.
Munchie is blind.
Yeah, that's easy. That's easy
not
call.
fair.
Like, we
it's not gonna even go
like
that.
Munchie, like you know.
The street's gonna get towed up.
That's nothing
if he
to
beat
us.
the LA, it's gonna get towed up.
Nothing.
Even if people fuck with Munchie or not, just because he's blind,
not is that because he's
gonna turn
that's the second
Englewood up
time you try to throw something out there. You know what I'm saying? Throw some bait out there.
I just think, I just think he disabled. You gotta fucked up.
But if you go this episode on No Jumper, the same platform that we are right here, we just sit in the same seat when you said that, like, oh, you seem like you said like you want the homie fade or something. Like, nigga, that's easy. Like, nigga, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like
yeah,
so I don't know
that's what I be tripping on.
There, it seemed like this episode is getting kind of personal. Are you trying to take little pop shots and stuff like that? But you can't take pop shots because you go to the episode. I've been talking about the front, you talking about the back.
Go ahead and get it out the way, and y'all ain't talking about it no more that day.
I expect squares to stay in squares. They play.
You always
not to say.
You always just defending people when they bloods, bro. That's one of the situations.
He said defending people when they bloods.
This what pissed me off. I always defend, bro. Where am I always defending Bloods? If the Bloods on the internet.
Hold on. Why would it piss you off though, Munchie? Why would it piss you off when I said, like, if you see me, I'm eating chips, bro. I'm eating chips. And I said my personal opinion, bro. I'm not the only person who says that. Everybody, and that's why everybody laugh, because they know this is what you do. Why would that make you mad? When clearly, bro, I know you can't see like my facial expression and my gestures and all that. But if you see me, I'm not ticked up. I'm not.
I know you can't see my facial expressions and my gestures and shit. Oh, that's fucked up.
If you was just saying, you was just a Crips, I would just laugh like that.
I know you can't see my expressions.
We did that before, so we had these type of back and forth exchanges before. So I don't know. And I ever, like, you know what I'm saying, to be honest, I ever got the vibes like, oh, we pod together, then we wouldn't pod together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we can't have a simple conversation, like, we on the whole episode of No Jumper, we I'm podding, bro.
He sagged you, Munchie.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm lost. Like, why would that get you mad? Why would that get you in your feeling when you know we just potting?
That was doing the whole shit, the backbiting and stuff that the Crips is doing, the J-Cat shit the Crips are doing, I will speak on it. If I feel like...
Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
He said,
what the Bloods was doing what that? You talking about J-Cat shit.
He said, what
do you mean? What do you mean? What Whack 100 do? He's a Blood. What are you talking about?
No,
you talking about the things, the antics and all that? Crazy
he ain't no blood. He ain't no blood.
What is that?
No, he ain't no blood.
I could go on so on and so forth. Like, with all these dudes is bloods. Like, what are you talking about?
He a Pyru. He ain't no blood. He ain't no blood. He a Pyru.
Like, again, so I'm lost.
He a Pyru. I'm lost.
Like, the only thing that you say is you don't like Whack. Okay, that's cool. Like, I'm nobody telling you that you ain't got a wolf over the internet or nothing like that. We just said what we assess, what we see when it comes to Bloods. You have more leniency, and you more timid to not speak about that, which is cool. That's the part I respect the movement. I respect the movement, brother. I respect the system. I respect the code. I'm not mad at you for that, but you can't get mad when the nigga call you out on it, bro. Like, and that's not make it seem like Crips the only niggas out here doing J-Cats, because there's plenty of Bloods on the internet. I just named a few that's doing weird stuff. J-Cat stuff. That's a fact.
ATM Richie.
That is a fact.
ATM Richie. King Pill, Snoopy Badass.
So this me all that don't even make sense what he's saying.
Always defending what? Who is there to defend? It's not even that many Bloods on the internet.
That's a lie.
Who? I don't like Whack. Not gonna defend him. I don't like Snoopy. Not gonna defend him.
Who
are we talking about?
But you just said, right now, young brother, that it's no Bloods, no Don Moves on the internet that's talking business, start doing J-Cat shit. From my understanding, be crazy on the internet. The nigga K5 and VNG on the internet. Snoopy Badass on the internet. Whack 100.
King Pills on the internet.
You know some more niggas.
I'm lost. And I can name plenty other more bloods.
Exactly.
That's on the internet.
Exactly.
That's getting into stuff. That's having controversy and all type of other stuff.
Yeah, like when I got all them thousands of views off your face.
You know what I'm saying?
Spotty face about a good 5,000 off his face. On my mama, I did.
Cause King Pill got y'all pressed.
I know he seen it.
What blood is there for me to defend?
King Pill got pressed.
Bro. All right, keep going.
This is right now, bro.
You can't. Hey, hold on.
That's like this.
You see, look, notice. I'm not tense. I'm not mad. I'm nothing. I'm eating potato chips. I'm just thinking we podcasting. That's all I'm thinking. We podding. I'm not knowing he's serious over there. I'm not thinking this. We at war or we at beef or anything like that. I'm not knowing none of that. Again, I'm eating
war.
The spicy nacho talk.
Are you at war at work? Bag. Why would you feel you at war? You
enjoying
at work?
Myself, pod.
You need to quit.
Give an example where I'm defending Bloods, bro. Cause,
right now.
Cause no,
right now.
You said always.
King Pill. Yeah. You notice how it's 4 people on the panel and all 4 people is laughing. All 4 people clearly is agreeing to what I'm saying right now. Munchie B is the only person who's not agreeing with what we're saying, or I don't think he's understanding what we're saying or trying to comprehend what we're saying. Now, if I would have been wrong or if I was disrespecting somebody, I think everybody would have been giving me the side eye or anything like that. But we constantly cracking jokes. Again,
but how you gonna take a blind man aggressive?
We're feeding off each other's energy. We're trying to make the episode be better. We're trying to make the episode go up. Like I'm lost again. Like we're potting. Like why are you like? It seemed like you're mad about something. Why are you so mad? Like, what's the real reason?
Great example, no? Nigga, bro, you start glazing the nigga Pill because you got back cool with him. Nigga, you was undefending him. No, I'm just saying. No, just say it. What you talking about? Nigga.
Lush had all the insulting things to say about King Pill, all the negative things. As soon as he got wind that Adam passed it over King Pill, Lush was sucking GERD.
Yeah,
Mouth
I remember.
White all around his lips, sucking GERD.
He was.
As soon as Adam got back cool with him, now you cool with him. Man, shut up. I don't hear that shit. Fuck everybody at that table at this point. All right, keep going.
Wow.
No. Why I gotta be F everybody at the table though?
Yeah, that's great.
Like, is that serious? Like, why? Like I'm lost. Why?
Yeah, if you feel that way at
everybody
work,
laughing,
why you
everybody cracking joke, everybody just podding, and you
he said at this point, fuck everybody at the table.
You know,
that's
to be
way
fair
too
to Munchie,
emotional.
I don't know what dude's going through. I don't know what he brought to work with him. You know, that's a heavy load sometimes. You know, I don't know what he's going through. So, you know, again, we wouldn't. At least I'm gonna speak for myself. I wasn't trying to take no personal shots. I wouldn't.
He said, fuck everybody at that table. So if you go back to no jump, the shit out his ass.
I'll just get back into
what are you gonna
talk
do?
about that later.
You a frame like take the go. Hey, tell them that. They like, man, nah, nigga, he did the that would have been Seinfeld the same.
If I had just said, like, are you going to say that to them? That wouldn't be me getting out of place. Now, if I said, hey, shut your mouth, that would be me doing too much, like getting out of place, not acting like what I am.
Because he came to him with an insider, not knowing that it was already on blast. So I mean, if he shot an insider back, you open that door. That's like you coming to somebody not affiliated with murder business, and they expected him to abide by murder, and he telling somebody, like, man, this man talking about killing somebody. Then you get mad at him now, like, hey man, what the you telling somebody about some stuff? Why do you even tell him that?
But look at his facial expression right now. Before the heated even exchange even go, look at Munchie expression.
Hot.
I wasn't paying attention to that. I was eating chips, bro. I wasn't even thinking of nothing. Look at even as Hefe talking to him. Look how his posture.
Yeah, calm down.
Like he's clearly upset about something. He's clearly upset about something. What it is, I don't know.
No, you know what I'm saying?
He's clearly upset about something. But again, like I said, the same thing Adam and Young Ant is telling him right now. If you bring something to somebody, especially in a disrespectful way, how could you get mad at calling you out on it?
I respect King.
You shouldn't say stuff behind people's back that you can't say in their face.
I
That's a fact.
respect
We real street niggas, bro. We real,
I respect
real
Fo
stand-up
Extra
niggas.
because they
if
said I
somebody
can't
come say something
podcast
behind one of
with
my
my
homeboys
enemy.
back, nigga, are you don't even have to know him, like, bro. That do that
You
man
can't
know that?
podcast with your enemy.
See, a lot of these niggas be gossiping, bro. I don't gossip. I don't talk behind niggas. Back. I talk in their face, and that's the difference. That's what's wrong with niggas right now. They normalize gossiping, niggas behind niggas back. For you to say if he says something behind another man's back, and Adam can't say nothing because he's a white man or he's a civilian, that's crazy to me. Men is men. It don't matter what color you come in. It don't matter where you from. You telling me if a nigga, if one of my road dogs that's a non-affiliate, you come up here and say, hey man, you know Sporty Face did this, that, and he, because he a non-affiliate, he can't say, nigga, don't say nothing about the homie, or nigga, why you telling me go tell Sporty Face that? A non-affiliate can't say that? Niggas got this gang shit fucked up, bro. At the end of the day, it's about being men, bro. We men first. That hood shit come later, homie.
I think Adam not inciting on-site violence potentially was still a better move.
Yeah, because then if a fight actually happened because of that, then everybody would say, what? Adam's so messy.
They would have been arguing.
I got a question for Munchie, though.
Man, I ain't answering any questions.
Now, see, look.
Yeah.
Now, see, look.
He was emotional right there.
He clearly mad. Like, why are you mad? He's like, I ain't answering none of your questions. Clearly, look, everybody laughing. It was funny. I laughed too. It was funny. I'm thinking we podcasting. But clearly he has something else on his mind. Like, clearly you're mad about something, bro. Like, we just up here podding, bro. You see how everybody laughing? Everybody laughed what he said. It was funny. It was funny. Not only was funny, we got this viral clip out of it now that did almost 200,000. You know what I'm saying, on a no jumper. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him for being a part of it. But this is why we had these type of engagements, so we can get things like that out here. Boost his ratings. Not only that, you have viral clips. I'm lost. Once he know the podcasting world, he been doing it longer than I did. But he's been doing it longer than I have been doing. But he said it's a joke and everybody laughing. I laugh along with it. I'm thinking we just potting. But look, he's mad about something. Clearly, what did I say to you that got you in your feelings like that, bro? Because clearly you're in your feelings. Either you brought something to work, or you know what I'm saying, are you just mad, nigga, that we not on your side? Like, I'm lost. Like, what's the real reason? What's the real issue? What's the real problem?
You said you didn't go answer none of my question because you'll be making no sense.
How it make no sense, bro? I gave two different examples that's like the same difference, bro. Like certain shit just like stand down on. I gave it like when Lush pointed out a diss that nobody was even acknowledging.
We talking about right now. What you saying right now doesn't make no sense. You just say to you. To nobody, clearly nobody else in the room. You just
go ahead and get in. Y'all just go ahead and catch a fade. Just go ahead and get it out the way.
Let me ask you, I ain't got no question for you.
Celebrity
Let me ask you a question. How many times have you been around when somebody spoke up and I'm like, man, you should kick back on that?
You in your feelings right now, bro. Get out your feelings, bro.
A lot. Get out yours. I'm asking him a question.
You are though, but you scripted over the question, but you asking him to you asking
because
yeah. How you not in your feelings when you getting mad when we up here doing our job? We're in a podcast. Clearly you mad. Clearly you in your feelings. Clearly you in your feelings, and then you get mad when a nigga say, bro, you in your feelings, bro. We podcasting, bro. Clearly you're in your feelings. And then you get mad at a nigga for calling you out for being in your feelings when clearly you're in your feelings. Let's hear what you gotta say, man, about this.
Because we already disagree. Hey, bro. I got a bitch to argue back and forth with. Nigga, we can agree to disagree. What you? I don't care how many.
Nigga, first and foremost, ain't nobody trying to argue back and forth with you. We don't even do nothing like that, Munchie. It's called a podcast. We having a discussion. It's a conversation. If you just don't want to talk on a pod, nigga, just say that. Be direct, homie. You trying to make it seem like it's something else. Like, I'm not trying to engage in an argument, bro. We podcasting, bro. We're having a conversation. We're having a discussion. Like, we're at work. So don't ever try to make it seem like nigga just be arguing and going back and forth, bro. I'm podding, my nigga. You're on something else. If you was on something else, you just said you on something else. Again, to all the viewers out here, even to Munchie, I come to work, I'm podding, homie. That's all I'm doing. Because you in your feelings or you bringing something to work, that's on you, brother. I'm not bringing nothing to work, my nigga. But you talking about you got a bitch and you upset at home to argue with. Ain't nobody arguing with you, nigga. We having a conversation. Nigga, we on a pod. This is what we do.
Not brother man. He ain't calling brother man. He didn't say the brother. He said
all of
nigga.
those slick antics in the rah-rah. Come on, man. Miss me with all that, bro.
He said,
like, miss me with all that.
These scenarios you spit out, I'm not gonna agree.
He said,
I said I wasn't talking to you.
brother,
Talk to the white boy.
Then he went to
white boy number 2. I'm not talking to you.
He ain't no brother no more.
How you arrange?
He ain't your brother no more.
I'm not answering your question.
Nigga.
I said what I said.
All right, well, nigga, I said what I said. Look, nigga, if that was the case, nigga, you had a problem with
he
that,
ain't
brother.
brother man no more.
This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like right here. Because the same night after this podcast, we talked, bro. You left. You was with the homie Smiley. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Smiley. That's bro. You know what I'm saying? We changed a couple words, and it seemed like nothing, bro. You got my number. If you felt like a nigga disrespected you, or you felt like you didn't want to pod with a nigga no more, or it was gonna be difficult to, or hard for you to podcast, nigga, you should say something right there on a Tuesday show on Tuesday night, brother. Why you wait to come drop, nigga? That's the case. Why you wait to come drop and say this right here on the internet? You talking about you a real nigga? Why we got you got my number, bro? Why we couldn't discuss it like men right now, then? That's crazy that you even said, oh, I'm not talking to you, or that I said what I said. Like, nigga, we'll come up with all the wild shit, bro, because we all men, bro. I know you, but you know me too. You make now you making it seem like it's something more than podcasting, brother. And it's not like that with me, but at the end of the day, like, nigga, like, you say what you mean and mean what you say. Like, I'm baffled, and I'm not even understanding this episode, your whole reaction, because that's crazy. We was just in each other's face. If it was a problem or something, or you had something in your chest, you should have just discussed it with me like a man, bro. And if it was an understanding, then we could have got an understanding, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We two men, bro. We could have just had a simple conversation. This didn't have to go to the internet. This didn't have to, you know what I'm saying? You coming on here acting like you mad, or you in your feelings, or you feeling a certain type of way about anything, when we was both in each other's face, bro. We could have sat down and had a conversation. This what I don't be liking, bro. When niggas be having an opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to handle things and have a conversation like men, you rather skip that opportunity and then just bring it to the internet. Now shit awkward. Like, because I'm not even understanding your angle right now. I'm not even understanding what you're talking about right now, because I thought we was podcasting, but clearly it seemed like it's something more than podding with you, brother. Which is crazy.
Should have stayed in his lane like you did, and that's perfect. All right, keep going. What you gonna do? 50 scenarios, I ain't gonna agree.
But
I said
it's not a scenario.
how I
It's
win was
a
perfect.
question.
He was like, and kept, what you set up to them? Like, what you want to be a referee, nigga?
I'm not.
What you want Adam to do?
What we just said clearly is going over.
No, it ain't going over. I just don't agree. I ain't gotta agree.
Nah. And that's fine. We don't want you to agree to what we saying, bro. We don't want you to agree to what we saying, but you can't agree what we're saying. I'm lost. Nigga don't understand what we're saying. You said, are we trying to force you? Are we mad that you disagree with us? And clearly you see none of us on the panel was mad about that. We're trying to get you to understand, like, look, this is a scenario, bro. This is a hypothetical make-believe story, bro. So we just saying, if he would have said this, what would have made the stream take off? It would have even been even more viral than the moment that was caught when, you know, saying he said a derogatory word for the Crips. That's all we was saying. Ain't nobody trying to make you be on our side. Nobody to make you trying to, you know what I'm saying, believe in what we believe in. I'm lost. So you can have a personal opinion. You can have a different take than us, but we can't have a different take than you. Like, clearly you. Anyway.
You ain't gotta agree. I don't think you understand the question though.
There ain't no question. You ain't asked no question. I didn't receive one. You told him what you thought would be.
And you say you disagree because he's a white boy. He's a non-affiliate.
It was exactly what he did. He shocked and just kept it pushing. What? That's what I expect out of a white boy. Not tell him that.
All right. So if he was black, if he was black, it'd have been different.
Nah, not if he black. If you ain't a banger, or even like don't even, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro,
I don't even care for this no more because I'm about to get irritated, bro.
Oh, that got nothing to do with me. Shit, we gonna irritate you. That's
Yeah, see right there, again, like niggas on camera and niggas saying little shit. You know, to be fair, you know when you on camera, bro. When you on camera, you have like little dialogue, you pod and stuff. Like a lot of y'all, some of y'all have been on pod that, but some of y'all haven't. Like when you up there, like a lot of stuff go over your head, you know, and you miss a lot of stuff. Like this is my first time actually literally rewatching it. Like I didn't catch like the little slick stuff that I feel like he was saying now and stuff like that. Like I'm about to get irritated. Like,
come on, man.
Like irritated for what? Like that's what I'm saying. Like we podcasting, bro.
Stop,
like
stop
you about to get irritated for what? Then if you get irritated, then what, Munchie? Like I'm lost. Like why you even be saying that or letting like silly things like that come out your mouth? Like bro, like get irritated, then what? Like I'm lost. Like we podcasting, brother. Like I'm like what's going on? Like
Hey, that's why he said.
I don't know, bro.
Nigga didn't get irritated over.
Nigga just about take up for some bloods. I don't even know that.
That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like.
Instagram and read his bio to see where the fuck he's from.
I'm just calling how I see it, brother.
All right, did I agree when he talking about that was just for the Compton Crips? That's some weird shit. Did I agree with that shit?
No,
hell
but it seems like every time.
All right, Mo from Bompton, this whole conversation is behind. He went on a podcast with P Nice, and I didn't even check the podcast out. But what was told to me, he said, you know, that was Bompton politics. He dissed the C because he was talking about the Compton Crips. No Sirski. You did.
Yeah, I didn't go with that. I didn't go with that.
You say the CRAB word?
Yeah, that's everybody.
This and all of them.
Yeah, you can't pick.
That I don't
Just
agree with
you
him.
scared now,
Even
you got caught. That's what
he
I
makes
thought.
that
You got caught.
explanation.
You-
and I went on to
you
say
didn't want
when
the
King
whole
Peel
Crip
did that
card
song
looking
Spike
for you,
first,
you know what I
he
mean?
was dissing
Like,
the T,
that's what that
referring
was.
to the trades, disrespecting them. You should have kept it in there. Because if you said it, it's done. Why you take it out the song? For what? I guess you can't say the N-word with the hard ER, but only the ones in Compton and Long Beach. That's disrespecting everybody. So I just stand on it. Protecting what bloods? Fuckers, man, niggas got shit twisted, bro. Niggas can protect themselves, nigga. They got a mouth. They got both hands, nigga.
Don't protect no bloods. Earlier on, he said he don't play favorites. He has no biases towards no bloods. He don't protect bloods. Okay, I mean you should. I mean you're a blood.
On the set, nigga, who the fuck is Adam? A spokesman for the Crips? A fucking a union rep for the Crips? Nigga. All right, keep going.
You do have a discussion about blood.
They already called it neighborhood jumper, though.
That's just what it is.
That's what Gumby said is neighborhood jumper.
I had to break it down like Munchie. Do you agree with this? Because it kind of seemed like
I don't agree with him showing his ass, bro.
Yeah,
that's out.
That we got to that, but I'm saying before we had got to that, it was kind of like to a degree, it seemed like that you was sticking up for like some, and that's what made me bring that scenario of like Munchie. I know you're not with this. You like, oh no, hell no, you know what I'm saying? So I just kind of think.
The last time King Peel was here, I told you, I said, if he leave here and start talking some shit, that's some Buster shit. And I'll still stand on that. But with that song shit, if you make this, or stand on, I'm on what nigga stand, the nigga from Lotus Park didn't stand on the C word, and that nigga didn't stand on what, taking all that shit.
I think that's his members, though.
I'm consistent on what I'm talking about.
I think that's his members, though, like, we don't behold each other feet to the fire, because just like I said, a lot of this can be alleviated with you not even going to say to certain people you ain't got no business saying that to. But
exactly my point.
Yep.
And any real memory, it don't matter if you Crip, Blood, Paru, SA, North Bay, whatever you is, GD, BD, Vice Lord, whatever the case is, a man is a man, a real nigga is a real nigga. It don't matter where you from. It don't matter where you from. Like he did some weird shit. Nigga, you wouldn't diss Crips to a white boy and it got caught on camera.
Yep.
Like what's wrong with us? Nigga saying if a nigga would have, bro, like I'm lost. Like come on, bro. Like I'm lost. He dissing and all that. When has that ever been respected, nigga?
Him being a banger, I go. If that's really how you feel, you could have told another banger that, but you told it. You decided to tell an inside joke
But he's not gonna tell Mo from Ludus Park, Compton Power Root. He's not gonna tell him that because again, he's a blood. You know, had that been Crip Mac doing that, that'd have been anybody else, any Crip, he would have said the same thing. He would have been, I guarantee you had a different opinion, bro. I guarantee you had a different opinion, or he wouldn't have had an opinion about it all because he's gonna protect the Bloods at, you know what I'm saying, at all costs, which he's supposed to. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with him protecting his homies or not want to speak on Blood in a negative light. You know what I'm saying? That's his organization. I have no problem with that, but when a person acknowledges your biasness and calls you out on you being biased towards that, why are you mad when you know clearly that's I'm lost?
That was disrespectful to Adam, and that shit just got blew up.
I mean, to put it another way, like when 607 Unk said the disrespectful thing about Buzz that he said to you, I was quiet for a couple of seconds because I was processing what he just said. I wish I had said, man, Unk, you can't be saying that shit on the podcast. If I had said that, it would have been a little bit better. And that's not me being out of place as a non-affiliate. That's just me recognizing that, hey, if we're going to do a podcast together, the bare minimum level.
Speaking on that, it seemed like he more mad at me and that, really specifically me, for calling him out that he biased whenever it comes to a Damu. Then he was mad at 607 Unk for dissing Bloods. How does that work? I'm lost. You seem like you trying to make it like it's something there. There's nothing there with me and you, brother. It might be something there now that I'm seeing this episode with you, but it's nothing there
He
with
said
me.
something there now. After this episode.
So what I'm saying is how in the world that it seems like you're more mad at me and Ant for calling you out for being biased to when it comes to Damu, which is not even a problem. We just calling you out on it.
Wow.
Then you mad at 607?
That ain't a problem. Y'all just calling them out.
And he diss Bloods. I'm lost.
Or respect is to not diss the gang that one of our hosts is from.
Yeah, the point that I was making.
Okay, when 607 said the disrespectful word for Bloods, I'm not looking or expecting Adam to say anything. He's the white boy. As long as he ain't egging it on, I ain't got nothing to say. He didn't know the dude was about to say that shit. I'm not recommending or suggesting he had no different response or reply. This is what Adam's saying. He wish he had more to say. I could give a fuck. 607 leaving his number in my DM today.
Damn.
I don't. What are we talking about?
He said leaving his number in my DM today. Wow.
Black
Just put a
Panther
nigga whole business out there.
Hold on, Munchie. Yeah, I hear you, brother, but I don't gotta take that, but I'm gonna take it as a compliment. You calling me a Black Panther? Absolutely, I stand with my people. Absolutely,
He said I don't know how to take that.
Huey P. Newton. So that's a compliment to me. But I say this: I'd rather be a Black Panther any day of the week than Ray Charles. That's a fact.
I was going through. That's say for instance.
Okay.
It doesn't matter the race to me, in my personal opinion. I'm speaking for myself. It doesn't matter the race. It don't matter. I'm not. You gotta let me talk. I'm not even on that. I'm getting my own badge.
Fair concept.
I'm not even talking. You gotta let me. I'm not even talking about that number. What I'm talking about is.
And to be fair, when people be calling me Spody Luther King or Farrakhan, I don't be taking that disrespect. I mean, that's an honor. Them dudes is honorable men, you know what I'm saying? And
Sporty Luther King.
I'm talking about as far
I ain't heard that. He said Sporty Luther King.
Able to do while they was here on earth for me was nothing short but of amazing. You know what I'm saying? Clearly it was touched. You know, so that don't offend me, homie. That's just compliment to me, homie. So yeah. Shout out to everybody, anybody who called me Spody Luther King or Farrakhan or Malcolm X. I ain't mad at it.
As far as what I think, how I feel. What your reaction and who you are and what you gonna do and all that, how you feel, that's you. You got every right to have that. But I'm talking about how I feel. It doesn't matter if a person gang bang or not. He have every right. That's like if a person, if somebody say something about Ant, if I say, oh, Ant, I don't like him, he from Trey Jason, and for none that's not affiliated that know Ant or fuck with, and you don't even have to know him. You like, well, shit, you told that to Ant, or you said that about it. How is he in the wrong? How would that be messy with it? Just basically at the end of the day, it don't matter what race, it don't matter what gender, it don't matter your status or whatever. It's about
right or wrong. I said he handled that the best way. It was just a regular Seinfeld response.
And again, nobody said that. It seemed like we made a hypothetical situation. We said that if Adam would have said this, then that would have been crazy to put him on blast and then see what his next reaction would have been or his next statement was. And that's all we were saying, bro. It seemed like you the only one at the table that I'm not saying I couldn't comprehend. You didn't want to comprehend it, because for sure you're more than capable of, you know what I'm saying, your comprehension was I feel like you just probably had something on your mind, man. You was going through something and you didn't want to listen or whatever the case was, man. But go ahead, though.
I say right or wrong.
Nobody said you said right or wrong.
You just said like, you just.
Well, you see, you. I think you missing the whole point again, brother.
Oh, I think the whole thing started from the word. He just said wrong. He said something, and see, he be forgetting the last line. The fuck he just said. You hear me? Everybody be trying to sound like they dropping gems and sound all deep and shit, like Sharif off Minister Society, and forget the fuck they just said 5 seconds ago. But let's go.
You're wrong. But it wasn't about like Adam saying something wrong. It was like it would have been. They were saying it would have been cool if he would have done that. It would have made him look even better.
Again, y'all see me in the back. I mean my chips, man. I'm not worried about nothing. I'm not even thinking nothing. I'm not thinking it's a problem. I'm not thinking he really mad. I'm thinking we just having a, you know what I'm saying, a regular argument, a regular conversation or debate, whatever you want to call it. I'm just up there potting. I'm comfortable. Got my water. I got my Doritos.
He said I'm comfortable. I got my water.
I'm not even knowing this is a real thing, if it's even a real thing.
Or potentially, if he would have had that response.
No, I was saying I wanted to know. I would have wanted to know his response or how he acted if Adam said that. That's what the whole thing said.
It would have been revelatory. It would have been so fascinating to see what he was about to say that shit.
Do we still know
that? I think Adam, what he would have had the Adam look, the black version.
Yeah.
Like that.
And that's all we were saying right there, man. I'm gonna conclude this video, man. I'm not gonna get into any more of this because it's like beating a dead horse, you know what I'm saying? Clearly Munchie B feels a certain type of way. Clearly Munchie B feels about something like, but all I can tell to the fans, no jumper in my platform, and just me as a person, you know what I'm saying? When I'm up there in this work environment, I'm just working, bro. I'm just working. I'm just pod. I'm not never thinking nothing serious. You know what I'm saying?
Luther King.
About this is if Munchie had a
Spody
problem,
Face X.
You got a problem. And let's say the problem, like, and I'm not even talking about violence. I'm not talking about us being into it because, to be fair, I'm not into it, Munchie B. I know that the storylines that everybody running, you know what I'm saying? I'm not into it, Munchie B. I don't have a problem with Munchie B. But at the end of the day, it's like, nigga, you taking personal shots or you had a problem with me, nigga. You just seen talking about, like, I'm not understanding the angle, I'm not understanding the content right now, nor am I understanding why we didn't get an understanding while we was face to face. If it was a problem or you was that much into your feelings, if it bothered you that much, my nigga, for you to take this home and make a video 3 days later, to me that's a little weird, bro. That's a little weird. Now, will the workspace, you know what I'm saying, be work on Tuesday? Shit, I don't know, but I will be there, you feel me? And you know what I'm saying, shout out to him, man, Munchie B. You know, this on this channel or whatever the case is, man. You know what I mean? But I just don't respect that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anytime a man, you know what I'm saying, rather go put something on the internet than have a conversation face to face, you know, and we can get an understanding and talk like.
That's why you don't like Whack 100.
Instead of putting the whole world, you know what I'm saying?
Because Whack 100 do the same thing he do.
Talk and you got my number, bro. So. Yeah, I don't be respecting that type of stuff. Like I said, I'm a man. You know, if I got something on my chest, I'll leave it on there for 3 or 4 days. You know what I'm saying? I get it off right there. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's talking or, you know, however ways. But, you know, I will continue to push peace. And, you know, again, like I said, having the Englewood family and the A-Train Gangsta and the Rolling 40 on the same set, man, that's never been done before, and it's epic. You know what I'm saying? And I hope it's to change the narrative.
Be butt buddies.
You know, that black men can, you know, agree to disagree, and we always ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying, take it to violence. But if violence, you know what I'm saying, if some people feel like violence is the only way, then, you know, we gotta start looking at ourselves, man. Ain't no way in hell a disagreement on a podcast, bro, should have led to a whole 30-minute segment of somebody going on ranting. I'm assuming trying to take personal shots or whatever the case is, and people don't want to start taking personal shots. Come on, I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and conclude this right now, man. So, man, if you ain't already subscribed to the page, man, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. You know, and yeah.
Shut your sentimental ass up. Y'all all sound like some sissy man. All y'all got each other number, and all y'all going straight to the internet. Boy, listen. If I ain't seen some sissy man, I ain't seen him before in my life. Y'all some sissy girls. All y'all run to the internet and go tell on your homeboy. Why you telling on him? Why is you telling on him? Y'all got each other numbers, so why y'all on the internet? It's just y'all the perfect podcasters. Podcaster gang member cuz. That's all it is. Podcaster gang member cuz. Alright, let's check out EBK. Jay Beezy. J-Bo. You know what's going on. The boy got indictments for the Swizzy. What the hell is this doing? Oh, alright.
Oftentimes, when rap careers are launched, their entire backstories are created by the labels, and in reality, the artists have done nothing that they rap about. However, in this video, you will see the complete opposite. Rappers who turn their deep childhood trauma into wild, maniacal lifestyles. So slimy that they'll smoke their own homies and then pretend that it was the rivals who did it. Then are so paranoid that they'll eliminate a woman just for thinking that she has some information. This video is full of evil characters and demonic spirits. Trust me, it will blow your mind. So welcome to Exposing EBK. California's Central Valley, a region far from the Bay Area culture where low testosterone matcha drinkers drive a Rivian, believe that sending criminals to jail is racist. And far from the Bay Area, people sit there and cry in disbelief while their home gets burglarized. Nah, it's not gonna go down like that in the Central Valley. This is a whole different side of California that people really don't know about. A side that you could call the Texas of California. And that's not a compliment, because it's flat, it's hot, smells like cow shit, and it's trashy as trashy can be. I'm gonna be completely honest, the Central Valley sucks. Bad. Firstly, it's where people move because they have no taste and want a cheap McMansion, and that makes them feel rich, but they're not. Or they move there because it was their absolute
or get a hot and spicy.
As I like to say, the only thing in between paying Bay Area rent and being homeless is moving to the Central Valley. Now, for most of the region, aside from feeling icky and depressed, it's really not a bad place to live, as far as danger. However, there is one major exception, moving to the city of Stockton. Now, this is a different type of place. It's the absolute last resort city for Northern California hoodlums. Historically, if things get bad for you, you move to Oakland, and then if things get worse, you move to Sacramento, Antioch, or Vallejo. But then, if you're horrendously down bad, you give up on life altogether and you move to Stockton. Now, why is it so undesirable? It might be hard to explain, but let me do my best. Imagine you take 30,000 war refugees from Cambodia, 30,000 East Oakland families, 20,000 foster kids, 100,000 Norteño-affiliated cholos, 50,000 Central Americans, and 50,000 white trash, possibly drug-addicted Caucasians, and then you scrambled them all up and you threw them down into a city. Welcome to Stockton. With this landscape of residents, there's a whole lot of despair and randomness. Gangs that are more diverse than the airport, with members who have more bodies than dollars in their bank account. Where a dude wearing a ketchup-stained white tee and a backwoods backpack will sue you for accidentally stepping on his Mexican Jordans. You may think that I'm exaggerating, but anyone who's lived there can tell you that I am not lying. Stockton is a gritty place, truly the dumpster of California. Lack of opportunity and common sense leads to all kinds of grimy lifestyles. This is the city of California's neglected and forgotten children, many of which grow up to be the most vicious gangsters and killers you've ever seen. But also on the flip side, leading to some immense talent and creativity. You mix that together, and in this video, you will see talented hood millionaires who will throw their life away to eliminate men and even women. So I hope you now know what we're dealing with. But before we get into it, let me run the intro. Do you like making money? No, for real. Do you? Because you can make extra cash on the side. And
no, I don't want to make none, man.
Stockton could use it.
Yes,
so
sir.
Here's how you can do it. By simply
we ain't going.
On your phone.
One thing we ain't doing, we ain't going, bruh. We ain't going for this motherfucking
in the year 2015, specifically on the south side of Stockton. And if you're unfamiliar, this has long been the worst part of the city. However, at this time, despite the South having multiple hoods and gangs, everyone is pretty much together as one. It's all just considered as South Stockton. But still, I need to explain the sections. As we go west to east, we begin with the Conway Projects, who together are the Conway Gangster Crips. They're completely on their own as they're cut off by the 5 freeway, but still, they're technically a part of South Stockton. Then as we move across the freeway, we have the Asian Crips, which mostly consists of Filipino but also Cambodian members. Wait, I'm not doing this enough justice. Let me bring some energy. Across the freeway, we have the Asian Crips, which make up mostly Filipino and Cambodian membership. Now these dudes, back in 2015, are less into catching hats and drilling and more into money-making schemes. I'm talking extorting the government, intricate robbery schemes, scams, illicit casinos, distributing firearms, substances. You get the point. These dudes are just straight up grimy go-getters. In the morning, they'll serve you banh mi. By nighttime, they'll have all of your credit card information. But when they're not up to all that, you can catch them outside posted up at the Madihiro Park or the Superstar Market, saying the N-word more times than you can possibly imagine. Then across the train tracks, you have the Flyboys Crips, who are also known as the Mob. And, I don't know, there's really nothing to say about them. Then next to them, you have the APs, who are also Crips and sometimes go by the Rude Boys. Well, as you can tell, all of these hoods in South Stockton are Crips. But let me tell you that doesn't mean anything. You see, in Stockton, the blood and Crip thing doesn't really have any significance. It doesn't mean you beef with Bloods, or there's no history behind it. It's just something to wear a rag and sound cool, but nobody really cares. And if you don't believe me, that takes us to the very last hood in South Stockton. Welcome to the deepest end of the Southeast, known as Nightingale. Now, Nightingale is mostly Bloods, in fact, the only Bloods in South Stockton. However, it's also Crips, who post up together with the Bloods on the 2100 block of Nightingale Avenue. Now, how exactly does this make sense? Well, like I said before, Stockton, Blood and Crip means absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
the only thing that matters
is we be doing that. And hefes and
there's no fades, there's no DPs. This ain't LA.
Look at this
This is Stockton, where the only thing that matters is using that gun. So yeah, this is how Crips and Bloods be banging the same shit. And for Nightingale, they were represented by a Crip rapper. That introduces us to a Nightingale OG by the name of James Gorman, also known as Rari. Now, Rari bleeds Nightingale through and through, and as you can see on his Facebook page, he is constantly posting about his hood. But not only is he a Nightingale Crip and a rapper, but he's most importantly a father. This dude Rari is like the original NBA YoungBoy. He got hella kids by hella women. You know, typical dysfunctional hood shit. Thankfully for Rari, he's definitely a good dude and he decided to take care of all these kids, biological or not. So by many accounts, this dude played somewhat of a fatherly role for the entire South Stockton. But let me specify that Rari has one kid that's very, very special to him. This would be his 12-year-old son, Jaimani Gorman, who he knows is a very special talent. He's overweight, he sucks at football, he's built like a beanbag, so it's not that. Instead, he knows that his son is charismatic, funny, and musically inclined. The perfect combination for a successful artist. You see, Rari knew this, and for this reason, he safeguarded Jaimani for his earliest years, like, please stay away from the streets. This meant having him stay at his mom's house away from the hood in an area called Crow Valley. I'm not gonna lie, this is also the hood. It's less hood, but it's just a bunch of norteños. So either way, raising Jaimani in Stockton was gonna lead to the streets. Like, to be honest, it's almost unavoidable, because there's bad influences literally everywhere. So between hanging at his dad's house in Nightingale and his mom's norteño-infested neighborhood, a young Jaimani geared toward the streets. So like many 12-year-olds in the hood, Jaimani goes out and he begins to hang with the wrong crowd. You see, at this point, Jaimani is very mature for his age, or very immature for his age, depending on how you look at it. This is simply because he grew up around his older cousins, brothers, uncles, dad, who were in the streets, and that definitely influenced him. Like he's with the hickeys. Grown shit too. So given this mentality, he begins to hang with some older teens from North Stockton, specifically 16 and 17-year-old members 44 West Lane Gangster Crips. Of course, these dudes are slimy and dangerous. And that takes us to January 4th, 2015. It's a Sunday afternoon in North Stockton, and a young Jaimani is hanging at the park with Teddy and Lester, two members of the 44 West Lane Crips. Now, exactly what they're doing, we don't officially know. But what we do know is this. At some point, the two older teens gang up on Jaimani.
That's right.
Take all of his belongings, including his shoes, his phone.
Oh, they robbed J-Bo?
Give me that.
Oh,
a
man,
truly
he a
sad
sucker.
circumstance for a 12-year-old. He's stranded with no phone or shoes, completely
Fat
on the
boy,
other side of town.
looking like King Pig, looking like King Muffin. Oh, you got robbed, bruh.
Somehow, though,
I see
he's
why
able
you
to
got
make it
caught
to
with
his dad's
Switch.
house at night. Home late, barefoot, phoneless, his pops is definitely concerned. Like, bro, what happened? So this is when he tells his pops, two dudes from up north robbed me. Oh, hell nah. As any father would be, James is pissed.
He didn't get blicky with the switchy.
And as a street dude, he decides to take things into his own hands. The next day, January 5th, 2015.
What'd he do?
It's now the afternoon, and Rory is heading up to North Stockton in his Porsche, looking for the teens who robbed
In
his
a
son.
Porsche?
Specifically, he heads
Aw,
right to
he
their
wasn't
hood,
sliding,
which is
he
known
took
as the
the Porsche.
townhomes.
He went to go
At
talk.
1 p.m., he arrives on their block, rolls his window down, and starts pressing the line about his son.
Like, which one of y'all robbed my son? I need his stuff back now.
No, he didn't say that.
Now, the dudes posted up outside are straight up confused, and you'll see why. Like, who robbed what? Bro, ain't nobody robbed nothing. What are you talking about? Of course, on Rory's end, he feels like they're gaslighting him. Like, bro, are you serious? This is when the confrontation gets ugly. Sadly, the dudes air out his car.
Oh.
This is the ultimate tragedy, not only for South Stockton, but definitely for young Jaimani. Your father goes out to play hero for you, and then you get the news that he's gone.
He got blitzed.
I can't even imagine the pain, especially for a 12-year-old.
He didn't get no
But
get
what
back.
if I told you that the pain also may be more than just the loss itself? What do you mean by that?
He didn't get no
So
get
let me
back.
explain. After conversations and interrogations, police were told that Jaimani was robbed by Teddy and Lester. And of course, that's what got Rory to drive up there and try to confront them. Now, Teddy and Lester were not the ones who killed Rory, but police still brought them in.
He didn't get no
to
get back.
question them.
So you robbed the young Jaimani, wasn't it?
Man, hell no.
Hell
This is
no.
when Teddy and Lester tell a
They didn't rob that
completely
nigga.
different story.
They
They
just
tell
whooped
police that in essence they kind of did rob him, but it didn't go down like that. In fact, what they tell them is that Jaimani jumped in their dice game, lost, and then didn't have any money to cover his loss. So to mend this, they were like, hey bro, give us your phone, give us your shoes, and go on about your way. Now to this day, I have no idea whether this story is the truth or not. And to be honest,
He was a young
Teddy,
sucker.
Lester, and Jaimani are the only people that could really tell you. But in the event that their story is true,
EBK
this means that
J-Bo was a
Jaimani
young
went home
sucker.
and lied to his dad. He was embarrassed and scared to say that he lost his shoes because he
Just
jumped in
say
the
he was a
dice.
young
So to
sucker.
cover his own ass, he told his dad.
Man, he
they
telling the
robbed him.
truth about J-Bo.
Now remember,
He
that
was a
only
young
12 years
sucker.
old, and we all would have done the exact same
Yeah,
thing.
he took his shoes
But
and
either
all
way,
that.
If this is how it happened, then he basically set his pops on a dummy
Hell
mission
yeah.
for no reason. Based
That's why he
on a
crashed
simple
out
lie.
with the switch.
And that type of weight on your shoulders is something that no human can bear.
He knew he couldn't fight back then.
By the reason that my father
That nigga paid the ultimate price.
just terrible all around.
Lying to his daddy.
Right, and this whole tragedy came from.
How you lie to
was
your
it two
daddy and get him
teens? They
smoked?
were-
How you think this
wrestling
nigga
with you or
feel?
some shit?
You lied to your daddy and got him
That don't have
smoked.
nothing to do with- That don't have nothing to do with me. I was only 11, bro. You feel me? But I don't know nothing about that. You feel me? Because that's a case. So, you feel me? I don't talk about shit like that.
Right, yeah, my bad. I think it was on a few documentaries.
I wouldn't want to talk about it either if I got my dad
I don't know
smoked.
what happened. You feel me? RP Pop Star. You feel me? But nah, I didn't get robbed or nothing ever happened to me. You feel me? I was just young. I was 11. You feel me? Lost my pops, and that's that.
I was young, I was 11, then I lost my pops, but I
This
didn't get
would
robbed.
completely derail his young life. No more football.
You got your
no
daddy
more
smoked.
trying
Who got his daddy
taking it out on the
smoked?
streets. With all
Man,
this pain on his chest, he began
that make not
robbing,
even want to listen to his
carjacking,
music no
vaping,
more.
fighting, and even catching a... Wait, let me slow down. We'll get there in a minute. For now, let's focus on the death of Rory and the impacts that it had on the politics in Stockton. Basically, the loss created a brand new beef. The 44 West Lane Crips versus Night.
told your dad.
You smoked our main OG.
You got robbed.
It's up.
Then you say,
Now, as far as
no,
who
I didn't
slipped
get
for
robbed,
Rory, it's
but my
another
dad
case.
ended up getting smoked. But I don't want to talk about that. I wouldn't want to talk about it neither.
Maybe not factually, but a
EBK J-Bo got his daddy smoked.
His own. Let's just say that an unknown rival from up north would get plastered in the backseat of his friend's
And if
car.
you lied, like he said, he lied about the robbery. he got his dad smoked.
Allegedly, a short masked suspect would run up on the car. And if you don't believe me, just know I got the information from... Anyways, let's continue. Like I said, Jaimani's life was completely derailed. Just full-fledged demon in the street. High-speed chases, armed robbery, never going to school.
What kind were you getting into that had you going to juvenile hall that young?
I was like, when I first like hopped in the field, I was into stealing cars. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
Hit
when
that
I first
like.
started, like I was really
Hit
into
that
taking
subscribe.
Cars,
hit that notification.
Cool to me,
or
I
get
just
blitzed.
School, bro.
With the stolen.
Yeah, they just like, yeah, what's up? This me. I told you should be feel me. Shoes have to move up. You feel me?
This resulted in constantly getting arrested and going back and forth to juvenile hall. He truly had no guidance, except for his older half-brother named Malik Law, also known as Osama. Now, despite being in the streets, Osama was actually a good influence. Firstly, because he really cared about his little brother, didn't want to see him die or crash out. But secondly, because he knew that he had a real talent.
Little brother, you can rap. You do not need to be in the streets. Get in the studio.
At this time, Osama was trying to make his own rap career, but knew that his little brother was way more talented. Jaimani would eventually listen to him and begin rapping. But for the meantime, we have to focus on Stockton politics.
He had to get busy with the
As
switch.
I mentioned in the beginning, Stockton is a city full of ex-Bay Area hoodlums. And specifically, one of these families is the Moore family, a product of Deep East Oakland. Now, the Moore family, with all due respect,
I know, right?
As trenchy can
On
get.
his shirt,
I'm talking
retired
case
drug
gang,
dealer.
400 certified. But eventually, it was time to get out of there. So at some point in the early
And had all them
2010s,
drugs on
the
you.
family moved out to South Stockton. And they did this with their 3 sons, the eldest being Kevin, also known as Mobile, then Hari B, and then Jalik, also known as Young Jock. A dude named Jalik. Anyways, well, now that the family was planted in South Stockton, they started to mingle with the locals and some distant cousins as well. One of those cousins actually being Jaimani himself. Regardless, we begin with the oldest brother Mobile, who became best friends with a Nightingale blood member named Young Slowby. And because of this friendship, Mobile himself became kind of a Nightingale member. Because remember, in Stockton, gang membership is more so like you're over there hanging with them, you're kind of a part of them too. Now, from all accounts, Mobile and Slowby were more so the player type, like E1 Foe, Figueroa, you get the point. They weren't out there catching hats or beefing, but regardless, it is Stockton and anything can happen to anyone.
City Nash ain't there.
That takes us to June 27th, 2016. It's a late Friday night in West Stockton, and the Lewis Park Bloods are outside shooting dice.
The who what?
And given the alliance with the Lewis Park Bloods and Nightingale, Mobile is out there like he's from there too. Well, it's a fiery night with dice games and a whole lot of talking smack. And this is when Mobile and a Lewis Park member named Eugene get into a serious argument. Over what exactly? Well, there's one Dutch pack left, and they're arguing over whose it is.
This is my shit, bro. I bought it.
Nah, bruh. This shit mine.
This is when out of nowhere, Eugene gets heated and whips out. Bam! He lets off 18 shots. Sadly, when police arrived, Mobile was DOA.
18
This
shots.
would be another senseless loss for Nightingale. Losing a member and friend over a Dutch pack done by a hood that you're actually cool with. The loss was severe for both his best friend Slowby and of course his younger brothers Hari and Jock. And for all of them, obviously, the Lewis Park Bloods were now ops. You smoked our guy over nothing? Yeah, it's up. Having brand new ops is never a good thing, especially when your main ops are still very active. And that fast forwards us just a couple of weeks.
All right.
After the loss of Rari, other than close family, there was one person that it devastated more than any other. This would be Rari's best friend in the world, a man by the name of Roy Padilla, also known as Casino. You see, Casino's not a Nightingale Crip or a Nightingale Blood.
All right.
Instead, he's just a North Day from Stockton. Okay, technically he's a North Day from Nightingale, but they don't have their own set. So you get what I'm trying to say. So he and Rari being from the same hood made them really close friends and eventually made them family. Like really family. To the point where Jaimani called him his uncle his whole childhood.
What kind of
Well,
chopped
obviously,
and screwed
despite not
picture
being
was
involved
that?
with Rari's politics, the loss would devastate him and he'd jump in the field. So eventually, word would get around the streets of Stockton
What
that
kind
a
of
dude
word?
named Casino was sliding on the North. And when the North would figure this out, bad news, and that takes us to July 9th, 2016. It's a late Saturday night, and Casino is headed to North Stockton to link with a woman. Yeah, let's be politically correct and say a woman. So Casino heads up north to link with them, thinking that the ops don't really know who I am, and it's late, so they probably can't see me. Well, at 1:20 a.m., he arrives at his destination, 4400 block of Cotton Court.
You don't
When
do
he
the
arrives,
wee
he
hours,
notices that it's a
man. The
dead-end
goons be
cul-de-sac,
out.
so he parks down the street and he begins to walk to the apartment.
Walk!
Long story short, he goes into the apartment, and 35 minutes later, he begins to leave. At 1:55, he walks to his car, not knowing that there's a man behind him following. The masked man quietly gets up behind him, and bang!
Bang!
The loss devastated his 3 children, and also all of his extended family. Casino was a very important
He looked like he was a
character in
midget.
Giovanni's life, like an uncle
He was
could
barely
always
taller
depend
than his
on.
kids.
So for him losing his father and then his uncle back to back, I can't even imagine. Especially because it all stemmed from him being robbed, or him making that up.
Exactly.
All of this on your mind at just 13 years old? Truly devastating.
EBK J-Bo, you a fraud.
However, through all the pain, tragedy, and violence, Nightingale still has some talent. It all begins with Jaimani's older brother Osama, who at this time has a vision that he sees talent in his little brother, but he also sees it in a bunch of people from Nightingale. So around the year 2017, he gets them all together and he pitches them an idea. Let's start a rap group called Everybody Killa, also known as EBK. Well, long story short, everyone eventually pitches into the idea and they all kick off their rap careers. This hits like an avalanche in Nightingale, and pretty much everyone becomes a rapper. EBK Juvie Jew, EBK Trey B, EBK Jew Block Shada, like everybody. And as Osama
He said,
predicted,
like,
it would,
everybody.
the group instantly takes off. But believe it or not, EBK were not the only ones to blow up in South Stockton, as in this very same time, the Muddy Boys did too. Well, really just MB now, but this dude would go super viral, like even more than
Hit
EBK.
that like,
So
hit that
in all, in
subscribe, hit that
2017 and
notification bell, we
2018,
in this.
the South side of Stockton is absolutely on fire, and the best part about it is that they all get along. In fact, early on, you can see MB members in
He
EBK
kinda look like
videos,
young
and
Lil
vice
Wayne.
versa, and they even collaborated on a song. But of course, not only are they collaborating musically, but they're also stepping on the same ops. As EBK's fame grew, so did their beef with the North. Cause you know, when you're popping, you get a lot of haters. Pow, 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 pow. Just like that, some shots were fired back and forth, but thankfully nobody died. Either way, once shots are fired, there's no coming back from that.
That's that
And a
switch.
couple EBK members would definitely take this to heart. These would be the 2 young members, Brian Norman, also known as Sleazy B, and Charles Prince, also known as, we don't actually know. But these dudes go on an absolute mission, and that takes us to May 1st, 2019. It's a nice afternoon in North Stockton, and the Northside members are posted up on their block of 700 March Lane. Typical block activities, hanging out and all, not knowing that 2 EBK members are on their way. 5:30 p.m. The 2 EBK members allegedly arrive to the scene in a tinted up Nissan, and boom, right there they spot all of the rivals outside.
They didn't do nothing,
And
though.
without hesitation, they absolutely unleash.
Bow!
3 people were hit, and sadly, a 34-year-old named Ronald Celestine would lose his life. This was a big deal in the city, not only because Ronald was known and well-liked, but also because it was the first time that EBK caught a hat. Previously, they were just a young rap group talking a whole bunch of shit, but they didn't really have the work to put behind it.
Yep.
However, now they're officially
They on the map.
The North is nothing to play with, and EBK know this, so while they're still grieving, they decide to strike again. 3 days later, May 4th, 2019. It's a late Saturday afternoon, and Ronald's friends and family are outside grieving his loss. A candlelight, a barbecue, and a whole lot of hugs just steps away from where Ronald lost his life. But again, little do they know, the same EBK steppers are on their way for more. They heard about the candlelight on social media, and they're instantly on their way.
Oh yeah, we finna kick them things over,
7:44
gang.
The members arrive to the scene in the same tinted up Nissan. First they examine the crowd, and that's when they notice the man that they're looking for. So quickly they hop out and they begin to blow in his direction. Bang! 4 people injured, and sadly Ronald's first cousin Benny Lott would lose his life. Now this tragedy would wake up Stockton police big time. Like one murder up north, that's kind of regular. But then when you spin again 3 days later at the candlelight and catch another body, something serious has to be up. So over the next couple of months, Stockton police would do a deep dive investigation to who could be behind this. And along this journey, they discover EBK and all of their diss songs.
Man, these dudes diss the North a lot.
They put some faces together, they dot some T's, and over the summer of 2019, they officially classify EBK as a street gang. They're certain that EBK was behind the two bodies back to back. They just don't yet know who exactly did it. Then, just a couple of months later, they'd figure it all out.
Tonight, 9 people are under arrest in Stockton, all in connection with the street gang crackdown.
9 people?
2 of these 9 people were arrested in connection to the shooting death of Ron Celestine back on May 1st. Celestine was shot and killed in the area of March Lane and Holiday Drive. Now, the other 7 were arrested on various charges ranging from felonies for miscellaneous warrants.
18
the suspects
to
range
40.
in age from 18 to 40. And according to the San Joaquin County DA's office, EBK stands for Everybody Killa and represents a gang policy of open warfare. Authorities say that there are about 20 active members in this particular gang.
9 members arrested for 2 murders, multiple shootings, gang activity, and a whole bunch of robberies. Damn, look at these EBK women. Who invited them to the cookout? Shit, it was probably Juvie Jew. Cause look at them teeth. He ain't got no options. Now officially on paper,
he ain't got no
took
options.
away 9 of the 20 total EBK members.
He said he ain't got no options. Look at that grill,
but thankfully, the indictment
His
left out
grill
all the important rappers, which means that the movement is
Like
still
to have
intact.
a mouth like that,
Feds can't
sheesh.
stop the movement. But this unity
You
would
should be
not
rapping
last
for
long.
some teeth.
Just as they're blowing up and making progress, there would be a major hiccup in the road. And that fast forwards us just a couple
Hit
of
that like
months.
button, hit that subscribe button.
Although they have some views on YouTube and they have some local popularity, they still don't really have any money. So what does this mean? Well, they're still in the Northern California street activities.
This is what it looked like inside the store as thieves
Look
went
at that
with
Asian dude.
masks and
He
caps,
was so
smashed
scared.
glass cases and snatched jewelry.
Damn, and they still push him down.
As I stated, typical Northern California street activities. And while pursuing paper doing these kind of activities, a couple EBK members would go down for it. In particular, J-Bo's brother Osama and Jock's brother Hari B would catch a case together.
Oh, hell no, not the snitching.
And here's where the controversy lies. While sitting in jail, Hari B tells his brother Jock that Osama snitched on him. These are not healthy allegations in a city like Stockton. So naturally, Jock tells everyone in EBK that Osama snitched on Hari. The rumor gets around and it makes its way to J-Bo, who then asks his brother, "Yo, did you snitch on Hari?" Man, what? Hell nah.
He said, "Man, what?"
On me.
He
Basically,
said,
Osama
"Man, what?"
says, it's the other way around. And just like that, the hood is divided. J-Bo and his family take Osama's side, and Jock and his family, they take Hari's side. And if we're being honest, like 90% of the hood chooses Hari's side. Because if you said he snitched first, then he probably snitched first. Now for J-Bo, and mind you, he's only 16, he doesn't really care. He's riding with his brother Osama no matter what. Now if we're being honest, this hood divide seems like it
That
can be
is
solved just with a simple
stupid.
conversation. Let's figure out who actually snitched and then kick them off the hood. But in typical Stockton fashion, they all get angry and are just like, fuck it, we're not cool with the other side. So here's how the sides play out. On one big side, you've got Jock, Trey B, Juvie Jew, Pay West, and a bunch of EVK members that aren't really relevant. Then on the other side, you've got J-Bo, Osama, his sister brother Tootie, and then Mad Max. That's pretty much it. Then last but not least, you have young Slowby, who's pretty much the only one to stay neutral. Like, bruh, I'm pushing 30, I'm trying to get rich, I don't need to be dealing with this shit. But either way, everything around him is crumbling, and the hood is
And
split
they
in half.
whacked him.
And for Jock, he's kind of on the same page as Slowby. Look, bruh, I was never really fully in the streets anyway. Let's just get this rap money. So this is when he reaches out to upcoming Sacramento rappers Briss and Aired Out Donnie, and he invites them to Nightingale. From here, they collaborate, and boom, it's the greatest decision that Jock ever made. It's a movement that EBK J-Bo is completely missing out on. Not only because the hood is divided, but also because he's in juvenile hall, per usual.
Yep.
So while
He's
Jock's side is
staying
getting
jail.
real famous and making a whole lot of money, J-Bo's just sitting in juvenile hall
Right.
with really nothing going on. One side of the hood is thriving, and the other side got nothing going on. This leaves the 17-year-old J-Bo in a very tricky situation. How are you going to play it? And that fast forwards us to January of 2021, when J-Bo is finally released from juvenile. Now, what does he do? Does he swallow his pride and switch on his brother and just start riding the EBK wave? I mean, that's the easy thing to do. Hey, Jock, let's get back together and let's get this money. But hell no, that's not even in his blood. So instead, he tries to make his own movement. So once he's released, he decides to hit up an Oakland rapper who he was listening to when he was sitting down. This would be a San Leandro / Oakland rapper by the name of Cold Game. And if you're not familiar, this dude
Never
is
heard
Smoke.
of.
Now, why this is important? Well, Cold Game is a part of an East Oakland gang known as FE, also known as 2 letters or 200. And FE means fuck everybody, including everybody in Oakland. Basically, it's a renegade gang that went against the grain, against all the big, powerful Case Gang, Acorn, all the powerful groups who just terrorized Oakland. Now, why is J-Bo clicking up with 2 letters and doing music with them so important? Well, 2 letters beefs with everyone in EBK Young Jock's family. Ah shit, so the Nightingale divide gets even deeper. But J-Bo doesn't really care. In fact, he probably likes it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do whatever I want. I'm gonna click up with the people that your whole family beefs with. Not only do they link up in the streets,
He said,
but more importantly, they link up in the
He's
studio.
stupid for that.
J-Bo and Cold Game get
He
in
got
the
the
studio,
ad-libs
they
for
drop
it, though.
bangers like Gravedigger and Pole Collector, where they're dissing all their ops. And believe it or not, it gets even deeper, so stay with me.
Okay,
Now we
okay.
must introduce a friend of J-Bo's from Stockton.
Who?
I now introduce you to a 17-year-old named Ayosua Satawa.
What?
And forgive me if I butchered that, I'm not Samoan. But this dude's family is originally from Oakland, but he completely grew up in Stockton. And for whatever reason, he took it upon himself to go to Oakland and to get put on to 2 letters. Why anyone would do this? I mean, he probably had a terrible childhood and had a lot of anger and wanted to take it out on something. So long story short, he gets put onto 2 letters by Big Play and he becomes Lil Play. And from all accounts, this dude is like a violence machine, terrorizing shit for people that he barely knows and not knowing why he's even doing it. 200 Lil Play is the definition of a crash out. And growing up in Stockton and being the same age as J-Bo, they definitely knew each other growing up, but they weren't exactly close friends. However, when J-Bo would link up with 2 letters, they got reconnected and they became brothers. Why exactly does this matter? Well, Lil Play is hated by Young Jock and his entire Oakland family. Why, you may be wondering? Well, that takes us back to February of 2020.
This girl
First, I
was setting
introduce
dude
you
up.
to a major serious op of 2 letters. This would be a notorious West Oakland figure by the name of Deontay Simmons, also known as Teddy. Notorious for what? Well, starting the Acorn gas team, but also for catching a whole lot of hats. Well, long story short, Teddy is now out in Stockton getting money, doing whatever he does. And unfortunately, an anonymous 2-letter member out in Stockton would get word of this and would sadly decide to make a statement. Ooh, I'm about to earn some stripes. That takes us to February 22nd, 2020. It's a late Friday night and Teddy is in downtown Stockton, allegedly doing some P activities.
That's right. Word.
Little does he know, a
player.
rival in Stockton knows his whereabouts and wants to do something. It's now 1:30 in the morning. Teddy picks up a girl and he heads down Wilson Way, headed for Highway 4. Little does he know, a gray Chevy Equinox is following him and is getting closer and closer. Then right before he gets to the Highway 4 exit, the car pulls onside him and their window down.
We now know more about the man shot and killed in Stockton early this morning. He's been identified as 29-year-old Deontay Simmons. He was shot around 1:30 this morning near Wilson Way and Church Street. Stockton police say Simmons and a 21-year-old woman were driving when someone shot at them, causing them to crash into a building. Both were hit by those bullets and Simmons later died. The woman who was with him was taken to the hospital, but she is expected to be okay. No word yet on a motive or a suspect.
No word even still to this day.
How you get smoked and they
Now, of
still
course,
ain't got
nobody's
no
been
nothing,
arrested for this, and I have no idea who did this. But the streets do talk. Let's just say that one of the people that J-Bo is now clicked up with allegedly did this. So now you can really get a glimpse at why Jock's side of Nightingale would not fuck with J-Bo clicking up with 200. But believe it or not, from here, the divide only gets worse. After boosting his career from collaborating with Cold Game, J-Bo would actually outgrow him and pretty much outgrow the entire Oakland music scene. So this is when he tells 200 Lil Play, hey bruh, why don't you just join me in Nightingale and become EBK Lil Play? So despite having 2 letters tatted on his neck and putting in serious work for them, Lil Play is like,
yes, Daddy. I'll join EBK, please, please.
He said,
Lil Play
yes,
changes
Daddy.
from 200 Lil Play to EBK Lil Play, and he begins repping Nightingale. But basically what J-Bo is doing is creating his own movement out of Nightingale. Like Jock and them got their movement, I'm about to have mine, and mine's gonna be bigger. Oh, and not to mention, the people on my side actually kill people. They don't just rap about it. But as you would expect, this makes the hood divide even deeper. Like, these two sides actually hate each other. This is a disaster waiting to happen, because eventually somebody from Nightingale is gonna shoot somebody from Nightingale.
Damn.
But if this EBK split isn't already bad enough, there's even more division to come. This time with the whole south side of Stockton, who, remember, for a long time was all united. So here's what happens. First, EBK falls out with the Flyboy Crips. Now, why this happens, I don't really know. But there's diss songs back and forth, and they're definitely seriously beefing. I mean, you got Flyboy rappers like Marley Bees, Jay Black, and Boy Boy talking about they're gonna smoke a EBK member, and then EBK members doing the same threats in reverse. So publicly, a war is starting to brew in the south side of Stockton, and because of this, EBK decided to make a statement. Threaten us in songs and on social media? Watch what happens. February 21st, 2022. It's a Monday night in South Stockton, and Flyboys member Dave Carlos, also known as Cholo, is posted up at the Southside Market. Cholo is an OG Flyboy, so the tensions with EBK don't really worry him. He's gonna be on the same block he's been for 20 years. Well, little does he know, EBK is not happy about the diss songs that his homies have been making, and they're spinning through South Stockton looking for a body. These would be 2 EBK members, one of them short and chubby, and one of them tall and fat, both messed up, looking to score. 9:31 p.m. As the 2 members are heading down Airport Way, they look over at the Southside Market, and right outside is Cholo posted up. Instantly, they both hop out, draw down, and empty their clips on Cholo.
And is dead. Another is injured after a shooting in Stockton. It happened around 7:30 last night near the Southside Market on South Airport Way. One victim was pronounced dead at the scene. The other was taken to the hospital, but we're told they're expected to be okay. Police have not said anything, though, about a suspect or motive.
The loss of Cholo is very significant. One, because it marks the first time that EBK killed someone from the South Side, which is groundbreaking for Stockton politics. But also, and more importantly, it forced everyone on the South Side to choose a side. Now that there's bloodshed, there is no straddling the fence. You're either with the Flyboys or you're with EBK. And needless to say, which side do you think that everybody took? The Flyboys. Basically, because of the loss of Cholo, the entire South Side clicked up against EBK. And that includes their former allies, the Muddy Boy Asian Crips. So now EBK is really living up to their name. Everyone hates them. But somehow these constant beefs and everyone hating them is just not affecting them. They're not dying. And music, it's going crazier than ever before. Like 2022 is truly EBK's year. I mean, other than J-Bo, who's of course in jail, Slowby and Jock are going nuts. Specifically for Slowby, his hit song Do You Love Me Baby goes national, and everyone's like, who is this dude? He is hard.
And what the fuck is that haircut? Bro, fire your barber, dog.
But anyways, Slowby is starting to blow up. However, the checks aren't quite coming in yet. But because things are on the up and up, in the summer of 2022, he's in talks with Isler about getting a spot in LA. However, in the meantime, he's staying with his baby mama just about 25 minutes away from Stockton. Although he's not that far away, he is in a tucked off suburb, and really nobody knows where he lives.
Damn, them some skinny ass jeans.
Nobody meaning his ops don't know, but his homies, they definitely know. And that takes us to August 4th, 2022. It's It's a Thursday night in Stockton, and the EBK members are hanging out doing what they do. Shooting dice, slapping music, getting loaded, and talking shit. Now here's where the rumors come into play. From many accounts, a dice game turns ugly and forms into a bad argument. An argument between Slowby and a close friend / EBK member. I'm not going to exactly say who, but they are, allegedly, in this picture. Well, long story short, the argument gets so ugly that the two have to go their separate ways. So Slowby heads to his baby mama's crib just 25 minutes south in the small city of Manteca. If you're unfamiliar, Manteca is really just a middle-class suburb that's tucked off that you can really fly under the radar. So smartly, this is where Slowby has been staying.
But you told your
Hours go by, and while Slowby is sleeping, he has no idea that his location is being given up to the rivals. By who? You can come to your own conclusions, but somebody who knows his baby mama's exact unit. 8:15 in the morning. Slowby gets up early for a video shoot, and he heads out of the door. Because he's out of the way, he's not paying attention to his surroundings, and he walks outside looking down. Little does he know, a masked man is approaching him, and before he can even react, the man unleashes. After letting off a multitude of shots, the man hops in a black Mercedes and speeds away.
In what would be his last post on his verified Instagram profile, rapper Young Slowby is seen visiting a Stockton business where his sweatshirts and t-shirts were sold. Fans saying Young Slowby often connected with them around town.
So he was super humble to the whole community. That's why a lot of people liked him. A lot of people liked him because like his music, he was super humble. Like he never tried to act like he was like better than anybody.
Happy to sign autographs and talk with people who loved his music.
Slow was real talented, you know what I'm saying? Real good dude.
Lauren Edwards, who identified himself as a cousin of Young Slowby, says the artist will be deeply missed in the community.
Promoting prosper, you know what I'm saying? Being independent, self-sufficient, you know, driven by you know, the struggle.
In a statement, Fizzler on the Roof, the Oakland-based media company that promoted Young Slowby's work, said in part, "We had high hopes for Young Slowby's career and looked forward to doing more great work together. This senseless act of violence has taken a man from his family and leaves a huge void in the West Coast music community. We will miss him dearly."
When the news first broke, nobody could believe it, including me. Like him, of all people, the one who's mature and smart enough to stay out of the way. But when the reality kicks in, the entire West Coast rap community is crushed. Like, this dude was really gonna make it. Specifically, J-Bo knew this too, and despite the EBK split and Slowby kinda being on the other side, Slowby was the only person that J-Bo kept cordial with.
I mean, bro, you feel me? I love that, bro. Had our differences and shit, you feel me? On some kid shit. But just finna put our differences to the side. So, bro, Slowby was a big, you feel me, part of that plan. He gone now, though. But niggas gonna keep it lit. Niggas gonna push this Slowby mode shit, bro. You feel me? And niggas know tornadoes coming for that. Period. Ain't really nothing else to say about it.
While sitting in jail, J-Bo is absolutely crushed by the news. Like, our respected OG rapper gone to an op just like that? But once the grieving period is over, the real questions begin to arise.
Yep. Who did that?
Who did this, and how do they know exactly where his baby mama lives?
Told you.
Did she give up the drop? Nah, they were on good terms. She didn't have no reason to do that. So who did this, and how the fuck did this happen? At first, there are no answers. Only the shooter and the person who gave up the drop know the truth. But regardless of whether an EK member gave up the drop or not, what we do know is that a rival is the one who actually did it. So after a few days of grieving, for EBK, it became time to get in the field. 10 days later, August 14th, 2022. It's a Sunday night in Stockton, and a prominent Flyboys member named FAD is posted up at the Southside Market, the same exact market where Cholo got faced. But despite this, and the fact that his homie smoked Slowby just 10 days ago, FAD doesn't care, and he's outside like nothing even happened. He's pushing 30, and he's been on this block his entire life, and nothing is going to scare him away. But little does he know, J-Bo's right-hand man, EBK Lil Sleeves, is on his way, and he's looking to make a splash. So believe it or not, Lil Sleeves is creeping on foot by himself. At 9:45, he approaches the market, and right there, he sees FAD posted up, looking down at his phone. Instantly, he sees this as the perfect opportunity as he sprints towards FAD, and bam!
Bye, boy.
Tragically, FAD would be deceased at the scene. Get back for Slowby just 10 days after his death, and for the Flyboys, 2 straight losses at the Southside Market. And if you think that EBK's done after this, nah, they're just getting started. And that fast forwards us 6 months later, March 4th, 2023. It's a late Saturday afternoon in Stockton, and Flyboys rapper J Black is posted up at the Southside Market, the same exact spot where FAD and Cholo lost their lives, but J Black simply doesn't care. I'm over 30 years old, this is my hood, nobody's gonna keep me off my block. Well, little does he know, a couple EBK members are spinning blocks looking for a victim. Allegedly, EBK Lil Play in the passenger seat and EBK Drop Ski in the driver's seat, just spinning through the south side looking for anyone posted up. 6:55 p.m. As soon as they arrive near the Southside Market, they instantly spot J Black posted up. Right away, the antsy Lil Play hops out and runs down the block. And before J Black can even react, he begins to blow down the store.
Wow. On Saturday night, police say 24-year-old Andrea Jones and 29-year-old Jacob Haywood Thomas were killed. The shooting happened near South Airport Way and 8th Street.
This was a huge deal in Stockton. I can't stress that enough. In Stockton, J Black was a well-known figure, so for him to go out at his hood store... Well, to make matters worse, instantly the entire EBK begins clowning him. I'm talking about diss song after diss song, a bunch of Instagram clowning. You'd think that EBK just hit the lottery or something. They were celebrating like crazy.
Just hit the lottery.
And because of all these disses and all the trolling, everyone instantly assumes EBK did this. And that fast forwards us a couple of weeks. J-Bo's released from jail and he's right back home. And right away, he's instantly viral. Not for his music or anything, but because he looks like a beanbag. But regardless of his obesity, he comes home dropping banger after banger. Millions and millions of views. And strangely, instead of collaborating with the typical EBK members, he only collaborates with one in particular. And this is where things get kind of interesting. He drops a whole bunch of songs with EBK Lil Play and promotes him over and over. And to be honest, it really works, cause Lil Play can rap, he's got the demon look, and, well, he's not the ugliest dude.
Like, I wouldn't want him around my girl, that's for sure.
Anyways, Lil Play and J-Bo become the new EBK superstar duo, and they even get the same face tats. Now, usually you'd think that I want my shooter to be hidden. I don't want him to be famous or anything. My shooter is going to be on the low. But clearly, J-Bo is not worried about this, and neither is Lil Play, because he knows that he did a clean job on the skit. No fingerprints, no faces, no phones, just a clean getaway. And FYI, in the state of California, lyric cannot be used in court, so whatever they said in them songs doesn't really matter. So yeah, pretty much to everyone in the circle, the murder of J Black was never gonna get solved.
Damn.
And Lil Play makes a tragic mistake. And that introduces us to a young woman by the name of Morena Rogers. Up north in the state of Washington, you think it's all peaches and rainbows. But in reality, there's a whole underworld up there with violent gangs and a whole lot of, how do I say this?
Hooligans.
Women who stand outside and get inside of people's cars. And unfortunately, this beautiful young lady named Morena Rogers would fall into this lifestyle like many of her peers. But up in Seattle, Tacoma region, it is very, very common. And for that reason, EBK are always going up there, almost like it's their second home. Well, one of the times when they're up there maneuvering, Morena Rogers would meet EBK Lil Play. Instantly, they'd hit it off. So for months and months, Lil Play and Morena are smoochy. So much so that Lil Play decides to tell her all of his secret information.
No, he didn't pillow talk.
But most importantly, he tells her about the murder of J Black. And according to a friend of Morena, he tells her every single detail. Well, fast forward a few weeks and the couple breaks up in a very toxic way. Then, mysteriously, just a couple weeks after the breakup,
Suspect in connection with a deadly shooting connection with the deaths of Andrea Jones and Jacob Haywood Thomas. Two others, 18-year-old Io Sawaya Satwa and 16-year-old boy, were already arrested in connection with the murders.
ooh-wee, out of nowhere, Lil Play and his two associates go down for the double murder.
Damn.
Now remember, I'm not saying that Morena snitched, but everyone around the situation says it like it's a fact. They say that she was salty, that he did her dirty and cut her off, and that this was her revenge. Ooh-wee. Now obviously Lil Play is fucked, but remember, he's a part of a street gang, which means that everyone around him can also be implied. So obviously this is bad news for EBK. And because of all the information that Morena may know, she is a threat to all of their freedoms. Cause like, what if she was told that Lil Play got paid to do it, and then testifies that in court?
Yep.
Bad news. And that fast forwards us to December 5th, 2023. Morena's out in Vegas living the life she lives. During the day, a medical assistant, and at night, you know. Well, this is when she's contacted by an old friend / associate. Hey girl. This would be a fellow PNW native / 304 by the name of Sakari Harnden. Sakari, being a few years younger than Morena, used to be under her wing, and some say that Morena put her in the game. So while they might not be friends, they at least know each other very well. This is important, because Sakari contacts her and says, hey, I got a mission for both of us.
Hey, this basketball player from the G League is trying to pay us. Let's do it.
So Morena's like, okay, sounds good, I'm fucking with it. But little does she know, it's all a setup. This G League player is not a customer. In fact, he's there to do something else.
That's right.
December 5th, 2023. Stockton Kings player Chance Comanche arrives in Vegas for a game at 7 p.m. The team checks into the M Resort, they play a game against the Vegas Ignite, and at 11 p.m. they return to the hotel. Now after dropping 14 points and getting 16 rebounds, you think the Chance would just want to lay down and chill. You know, watch your highlights and be like, yo, somebody from the NBA is definitely about to pick me up.
Goes by Cole, goes up top.
No way.
And a throw down by Chance Comanche out of Arizona.
You just can't really have, and it turns into a basket.
Chance Comanche.
At 6'11" with long arms, hops, and an amazing ability to block shots and rebound, he's definitely on his way to the league. But on this night, Chance is not thinking about basketball. Instead, simply murder. And at midnight, Sakari arrives to his hotel in her gray Mercedes. This is when Chance takes the elevator downstairs, walks outside, and hops in her car. First, they head to the liquor store where they buy some bottles and an iPhone charging cord. Then at 1:21 in the morning, Sakari texts Morena and tells her, I got the G League player, I'm on my way to your crib. At 2:18, they arrive outside her apartment in Henderson, and this is when Chance hops out and hops in the back seat. Then as they wait for Morena to come out of the car, they both decide to shut their phones off. At 2:20, Morena walks outside, hops in the passenger seat, and they take off. Now, if you know anything about Henderson, you know it's at the edge of the desert, like one exit in your miles and miles and miles of straight desert. And this is where Sakari begins driving, straight down Dutchman Pass Road. At this point, Morena starts to get confused, like, where the hell are we going? Sadly, this is when from behind her, Chance whips out the iPhone charging cord and wraps it around her neck. Now, I won't get graphic, but sadly, she does not survive the encounter. After doing this, Chance tells Sakari to drive off into the desert to find a spot where, you know. So tragically, he dumps off her body and they head back to the M Resort. This is where at 3:35 in the morning, they turn back on their phones. Then here, they allegedly start drinking liquor. We fast forward 5 hours later, and now it's time for Chance to check out and for his team to fly back to Stockton. So he packs his bags and gets ready to leave like nothing ever happened. But here's the problem. Sakari is absolutely uncontrollable, crying and throwing a fit, absolutely traumatized by what just happened. Chance tries to calm her down, but she simply will not stop crying. Well, then comes 11 a.m. and they have no choice but to leave the hotel. So Chance walks her to her car as she cries and weeps constantly, walking through the hallways and through the lobby. Well, he gets her to her Mercedes, she goes home, and then he hops on the team bus and heads back to Stockton. Over the coming days, Chance goes about his life and his career like nothing even happened. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Sakari is an absolute wreck, crying and panicking throughout the day and night. No sleep, just pure... fuck, I don't know. She is struggling to live with what went down. And 2 days later, she makes an emotional decision. She decides to call 911, not to confess or anything, but to report Morena as missing. And according to the transcripts, the whole time she's bawling out crying, and the police are like, hey, calm down, what's going on? So this is when Morena's officially a missing person, and police go looking for her body.
The Nye County Sheriff's Office received a call from Metro Police in Las Vegas asking for our assistance in attempting to locate a missing individual. That individual was missing from the Las Vegas area. The subject was believed to be in the area of Wallace Canyon and Wheeler Pass Road.
5 days after Sakari's call, police discover Morena's body and they decide that it's a homicide. Now, a missing body in the desert is not something that's easy to solve, so they look into the only thing they could possibly look into, and that would of course be the person who reported her missing. As you would expect, right away they track her phone number, the people she's been around, her whereabouts, her car license plate, and pretty easy to solve.
A former NBA player and his girlfriend accused of murder, and it's a story the 8 News Now investigators first broke. Vanessa Murphy is here with the latest on the investigation.
This is the day after Las Vegas Metro Police say Chance Comanche and his girlfriend Sakari Harnden kidnapped and murdered a woman in Las Vegas. Now the 27-year-old former NBA player and G League Sacramento Stockton Kings player and 19-year-old Harnden face murder and kidnapping charges. Police say they found the remains of 23-year-old Morena Rogers in a desert area in Henderson, just outside of Las Vegas. She was a medical assistant visiting with friends from Washington State. While the investigation continues, here's what we've learned so far from both police and Rogers' loved ones. December 5th, police say Rogers was out with friends but had already planned to meet Harnden, her so-called friend. Harnden brought Comanche. Earlier that same day, Comanche had played at the Dollar Loan Center in Henderson. The 6th, the last known time Rogers is seen. The 7th, she's reported missing. Detectives suspected foul play and say they found evidence linking the pair to Rogers' disappearance. The 13th, Harnden is taken into custody for kidnapping. Las Vegas Justice Court Judge Diana Sullivan sets her bail at $500,000. The 15th, Comanche is taken into custody in Sacramento County, California by a local FBI apprehension team. The Stockton Kings announce his release. On Monday, an attorney for Rogers' family sent the 8 News Now investigators this statement. We held on to hope for Morena's safe return and are devastated that she will never come home. Morena was kind and compassionate with aspirations for her future. We are grateful to the law enforcement agencies who have worked together over the last 2 weeks to seek answers. Morena and our family, we request privacy as we grieve this tragic and senseless loss.
Comanche is expected to be extradited from California to Nevada. Harnden remains at the Clark County Detention Center in downtown Las Vegas.
Wow, wow, wow. Shocking national news. NBA G League player and his girlfriend kill a young woman while she's visiting Las Vegas. Just random, devastating, and odd. But why the hell did they do this? So of course, police questioned both of them. Now, I want you to guess which one of them stays solid and which one of them tells them everything. Of course, Sakari cries to the police and tells them exactly why they did this. She tells investigators that it has everything to do with a rapper named EBK Low Play. Basically, that Low Play allegedly committed a murder, and then his girlfriend Morena went sour on him and went to the police and snitched. Basically, she alludes to the idea that somebody wanted her gone to prevent her from snitching in trial. Now, who that somebody is, she still hasn't said anything, and hopefully doesn't. Or I don't really care. So if you want to guess who could be the one who wanted her gone, I guess let me know in the comments. Another senseless, ruthless murder at the hands of... Yep, there I said it. So as it stands, it's looking like Sakari's gonna get life in prison, and Chance, well, he might get the death penalty. Now, I will say, I know this is a horrible situation and all, but the fact that Sakari killed someone for snitching and then went and snitched on herself twice, I don't know. But either way, I guess it's mission accomplished, because Morena can no longer testify on low play. I suppose that threat was eliminated, but in the sickest way possible. But if you haven't learned by now, when you're dealing with EBK, there is no such thing as morals. Through all this beef, chaos, and nonsense, somehow EBK is still thriving. The music is blowing up like never before, and they're making real, I'm talking about real money. So naturally, with all this rap money coming in, most of EBK get the hell out of Stockton. Some go to Vegas, some go to LA, and some go to Phoenix, Arizona. But this does not mean that they're not active in the beef. They hate their ops so much that through all this, they're still willing to slide. But this time, they target the Asian boys. May 26, 2024. It's a Sunday morning in Tracy, California, a little suburb between the Bay Area and Stockton. And on this morning, two prominent MB members are headed to the Bay Area from Stockton, and they stop in Tracy to get some gas. At 11:50, they pull into the Arco gas station, where Spaz hops out and pumps it up. Little does he know, some EBK members have been following them all the way from Stockton. So while Spaz is at the pump not paying attention, the car pulls up next to them, the ops hop out, and bam! They absolutely light up the car with more than 67 shots.
A deadly shooting at this gas station just off Interstate 205. Claiming the life of 23-year-old Alexander Gabriel Ogon from Stockton and leaving another victim in the hospital.
With this massive loss, the Southside Alliance is down 4-1 on the score, which I'm sure you've heard EBK J-Bo rap about. At this point, they're absolutely spanking the ops, and sadly, it does not end here. EBK is still on a mission, and that takes us to July 6, 2024. It's a Saturday afternoon, and Flyboy's rapper Trop Ablos is at his girl's house in Sherwood's Manor. If you're unfamiliar, this is an upscale area tucked off at the very edge of Stockton, you know, away from the hoods. So usually being here means you're safe and out the way. But when you constantly diss Slowby, J-Bo, and the rest of EBK,
catch me flying through your section with a fully loaded weapon, trying to send you like a heaven. If you ever up that pole on me, bitch, you better down me.
You've got to get further away than that, because once the EBK members got word of his whereabouts, they decided to park just across the street. Come on, Los, come outside. Hours go by, and he finally walks outside. This is when the EBK members hop out of the car and run down. At this point, EBK is just spanking the south side. I mean, 5 bodies with only 1 loss. I don't know what else to call that. Like, not only are they running the whole West Coast rap scene, they're also making their ops go extinct. So how can you beat that? Of course, they're now feeling like they're on top of the world. They're untouchable, they're